Whew. Alrighty. Loaded. What is this? Steam update? Microsoft Team update. Nope. Phoenix Experience host. Okay, alright. Sorry, I had to clean up a little bit. Just a little bit, bro. I still gotta clean up some more, but want a little tidy, bro. Just a little tidy. How is everyone doing this lovely... What's today? It's Saturday, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Today's Saturday. Still don't have the graphics, but it's okay. It's okay. We don't need fancy graphics yet, right? Yet. We'll get them eventually. I'll put them up. Whew. I'll put them up. Goodness gracious, Frederick's been on a tirade. Gifted 45 already. Bro, we need to go to Kick. So what I figured out when it came to Skype, that I had blocked Skype from... What the fuck? I blocked Skype from accessing the internet. That's what I came to find out. So, I have to unblock Skype from the internet. And I think I've done that. The only problem is now... Alright, send code. To Kenny said we couldn't send the code to your email this time. Try again later. Alright. So we're gonna try again. Send code. Alright, they emailed me the code. So I can log into Skype, hopefully. There it is. Bro, I was asleep today. I don't know why. I don't think it's old age, bro. I think I'm just staying up too late. Because I was passed out in the afternoon. And it looks sunny. Alright, Skype is up and running. It looks sunny, bro. Because I had the blinds open. And I was like, it looks sunny outside. And then I went back to sleep. Bro, I don't know, bro. Because I was meaning to put out some. I was like, because I definitely want to talk about fucking that Spider-Man bullshit. Lord. But what do we have to play? Oh, yeah, we have Final Fantasy 16 to play next week. There's that. But, I don't know. Is there anything going on in politics? Does anyone know? I've tried to keep up. I just didn't find anything in politics. Nothing really. It was just like, meh. Nothing really going on. Did you see XQC $100 million deal? What do you mean $100 million deal? Hey, did you see Brittany Griner harassed by Alex Stein? Isn't that old? Or is this new? He's been harassing a whole bunch of people. Alex Stein needs to get his ass kicked, metaphorically speaking. But, fucking white racists, they love that shit. They eat that shit up, bro. They eat it up. And it just makes me so sad, bro. It makes me so sad. And it's just like, it's nothing you can do, bro. There's really nothing you can do. But I wanted to check out this one video. Not one video. There was a story. Have you guys heard about this Starbucks? White woman fired because she's white. Because apparently, she got fired for piss poor management. But another black guy didn't get fired. And she claimed that it was because she was white. Now, from all the cases that I've come across, it's extremely hard to prove that. Which is why I find it so interesting that she managed to do that. Now, you want to know what we may play? We may just go to Kick. We may go to Kick and just start up like Uncharted. Because Uncharted is so good, bro. I've been playing that. And I'm like, yo, this shit still holds up. To be honest with you, it still holds up in 2023. Like the graphics, the gameplay, it still holds up. Now I'm only early into the game, so I may just like, we might as well just go over to Kick, see what's going on with Kick, or or head over to Twitch. Head over to Twitch. Twitch has been good. 678, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
How you doing this evening?
I'm doing amazing.
Good question. Do you own an Xbox?
Unfortunately, yes.
How often do you play on it?
Never.
So why is all your energy focused at Xbox and Starfield?
Why is all my energy focused on Xbox and Starfield? Because they have praised this game as the second coming of Christ. And everything that I've seen from this game is absolute shit. And the Xbox, they seem to be loving, they just seem to be in blissful ignorance. That's why.
So
they're saying that this is a console seller, even though it's not. They're saying a whole bunch of nonsense.
Okay. When was the last time Xbox had people was? Do you know when the last time they had heat like that?
They don't have heat right now. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about. Do you remember the last time people was lining outside the store at Xbox exclusive?
They've never had that. They haven't had that. It's maybe since probably Gears 3, I would say.
No, or you could say Halo 3. So.
Or Halo 3, sure.
Yeah, because people can say, "Oh, we need competition." That's another thing. We need competition. Competition with who?
Who needs competition?
You said no. I think you said like PlayStation needs competition.
Yes, they need they need competition. 100%. I think this PlayStation 2 game, this collector's edition, is proof of that.
Okay, when has Xbox ever competed with PlayStation? I think you confusing management with competition.
Back in during the 360 days.
PS3 outsold 360.
Yeah, that doesn't, just because you may lose doesn't mean that there's not competition, right?
Yeah. So this is the thing. Xbox has never their first party exclusives. They don't have any variety. If you go back to the first Xbox, what did they have? Halo. Well, yeah, it was Halo. Well, 360. It was Halo, Gears, and Forza. They still got the same IP to this day. So you could say they've been dead since the first Xbox, really. I
refuse to believe that. Partially because I don't want to be hoed by PlayStation. Which is what they're doing.
See, I tried to tell you.
And I think they have some good IPs. I think they can I think they have some amazing IPs. Gears, that's an amazing IP.
Man,
what else?
Higher than 4.
I'm not saying that it's trash, that they haven't, destroyed the IP into the ground, but they have some great IPs. I mean, what's the other one? Battlezone, or what's it called? Something Zone? You know what I'm talking about?
No. Wait, don't they have Fable coming out too?
Yeah, they have Fable coming out.
Yeah, good luck
with
that.
But after that trailer, I mean, oof. I gotta do a video on that, bro. I gotta do a video on that. Because I don't know why they got a trans woman on as the head of Fable.
Come on,
that's
man.
crazy.
Okay, see, this is my issue. Why do you play games?
To have a great experience.
So are you trying to screw the game, or are you trying to have fun? What are you trying to do?
Bruh, I'm sorry. Listen, I may not trying to screw the waitress, but I don't want any booger bear freaking monster serving me. What are we talking about?
So that's why. So when you see a game, you're gonna be like, "Oh, she look good," or do you be like, "Oh, that gameplay looks excellent"?
Yeah, bro. But neither was the case there.
That's another thing. See, this is
the only people who want ugly characters are ugly people, right? That's the only time I hear people are like, "Well, I want someone who's a little more down to earth." That's because you're ugly. That's why.
So that was your issue with the trailer.
Well, that and what gameplay did they show? They showed like
See,
her
that's
with a
the
sword,
main,
and then she
yeah.
threw like a fireball. I don't know why.
See, that's
Now,
the-
if PlayStation, hold up. Now, if PlayStation were to show some shit like that, you know damn well Xbox would be losing their mind. Really? Y'all excited over that? They didn't even really show any gameplay. That's not even gameplay. That was like a couple of seconds. That wasn't even a full second. Really? Y'all gonna excite for that? Now, I agree. I 100% agree. Now, upon me saying this to these Xbots, right? These Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs Looney Tunes, showing you like a fraction of a second of gameplay, they're losing their minds. Oh, it was so good that people thought it was CG. No, bruh. It was trash. That's why. It had nothing to do with it being CG or not. Nobody cares it. So you want to see a weird, what's the black guy from the show? I don't even know his name. Like, nobody cares about that. That's cool. It was in engine. Okay, and? What gameplay did they show? This is the problem. This is the problem right now, as I've said before.
Yeah,
Mofos want to jerk off
saying.
graphics. And you want to know if you want to have graphics, go play the Avatar game, bruh. That's a whole bunch of graphics right there. Garbage ass gameplay. But it looks pretty though. It looks pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is why I say these gaming companies like the whole lot of games, because they focus. They should be asking these people, where is the gameplay? Y'all worried about how somebody?
We still haven't seen any actual gameplay of Hellblade. All we've seen is her walking.
About to bring that up. You know,
bro, all we've seen is her walking, and they acting like, oh my god, look at this. I'm just like, you know damn well we don't. Isn't that what they call PlayStation exclusives? Oh, y'all just have a bunch of walking simulators. I'm like,
wait,
what?
Do you know how many trailers we have of Hellblade 2?
Bro, there are tons of trailers of Hellblade 2.
We got 3 with no gameplay, and the first game dropped in 2017.
It's wild, and they just find that acceptable. They just find it acceptable. I'm just like, that's.
Did you
Stockholm syndrome.
Did you ever visit the Push Square website?
The Push Square website? No.
They had an article about the Insomniac and charging extras for those suits. Man, you should have seen the people in the comments trying to give them excuses for why they upcharge on the.
Oh, you mean as far as upon you buying it and then you have to upgrade to get the suits or whatever?
Yeah.
Man, I hear you, but those suits are ass. Nobody's gonna do that.
Man, y'all just accept anything.
Well, there's certain leeway you have with certain IPs like that. Like something as big as Spider-Man, it's kind of like a commodity such as gas or something, right? They can raise the price of gas to pretty crazy levels, up until the point where it's too astronomical, and you have people riding the bikes. But they can get away with murder because everybody's gonna need gas, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait, didn't you just go off on Insomniac for the collector's edition and you ordered one?
Yeah.
Man, come on.
I already put in the video, I was like, yes, listen, I'm buying this under protest.
No, you see, y'all got to stand on 10.
No. We don't have to stand on 10. Not the hardcore Spider-Man fans. We don't have to stand on 10. I think it's going to be everyone else, because the hardcore Spider-Man fans aren't going to be able to float Spider-Man 2. That's not going to happen. You're going to have to bring in people who like Spider-Man or who are at least interested in the game. Hardcore Spider-Man fans are going to buy anything they give them. Spider-Man fans, they're not going to get that collector's edition. And that's what I realized upon me waking up the next day, even today, where you can still get the collector's edition. They were acting like it's going to sell fast. Oh, yo, you better, listen, you better hurry up and get it because it's going to sell fast. Bruh, it's not selling fast. They still have it available right now. So that tells me that most people saw that the collector's edition was bullcrap, which I've already said it is. It's 100% bullcrap. And they're like, yo, I'm just going to get, the game. I'll pre-order the game, but I'm not pre-ordering the collector's edition, which is $80 more and, $80 less than what I got in the first one. So I respect that. I think that's great. I love to see that, right? Because it's a win-win. I get to win by getting the collector's edition, and then I also get to win by Sony or Insomniac realizing that, hey, you can't fuck people over like this. Right? That you can maybe fuck over a small minority of people who are like, I'm hardcore Spider-Man, I'm gonna buy it regardless. But for the vast majority, they're gonna be like, nah, I'm not buying that. You crazy.
See, I don't understand how y'all didn't see this coming.
What do you mean see this coming?
Are you familiar with? Okay, no, I'm not gonna get on him. Do you follow Herman Host on Twitter?
No.
Do you know who he is? Right?
No.
He's the president. Well, I think he was the creator of Horizon Zero Dawn. Now he's the president of PlayStation Studios.
Okay. Oh no.
Did you see what this man said after the PlayStation showcase?
What did he say?
I'm gonna summarize that. It was a great and exciting showcase. Has this Negro lost his mind?
I mean, it wasn't. From what I remember, it wasn't anything bad, bro.
They showed a Gran Turismo movie trailer on a showcase where we expecting games.
I hear you.
And this is why I go back to Jim Ryan, and when he said, "Oh, we believe in generations."
But allegedly, they're coming out with a new showcase, so they were holding back stuff. Allegedly.
Oh, that's another. So you have a showcase. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm going back to Insomniac.
Mm-hmm.
So you announced your release date of Spider-Man 2 at the Summer Games Fest, but you couldn't do that at the showcase.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that make any sense to you?
I don't know. I don't know what because rumor was that it originally was supposed to be, in September. So I don't know what led them to bring them back to like October. It seems like they're pretty behind. That's what it sounds like. Because it's not even like October 4th or October 6th. It's October 20th. That's like at the end of the month.
Yeah. Then you have Mark Cerny talking about the power of the SSD and Ratchet and Clank dropping on PC. See, that's why I tell y'all got to be on these people's asses daily.
I agree 100%. But it's like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do if you're the biggest dog on, if you're the big dog on campus.
But Sony, they always been the big dog. But like I said,
they've always had actual competition though.
Not really.
They've had competition, bro. It's not like they were just BTFO and Xbox.
I keep telling you. Do you know who Jack Trenton is, right?
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was over the PS3.
Okay. And
you know who Sean Layden is, right?
Yes.
We didn't have these issues when PS3 and PS4. Now with PS5, it's
the reason why is because you had Xbox 360.
Xbox.
And then you had Xbox One X. People, you don't remember all that? Oh, the teraflops and all that? It's going to be one of the most powerful consoles ever and all this?
Wait, you talk about the Xbox One?
Xbox One X, whatever it is. I don't know how. Their naming convention is
trash. They lost that generation before they even released it because they would. I think they said you couldn't trade in your game,
I remember that. Like and then PlayStation came out and was like, yeah, we allowed that to happen. And then they changed their policy. Yeah, I remember. Man, those good times. Good times.
Oh, a few more things. You did a Spider-Man video where you say the 7 things they need to add. Insomniac is not a studio like that.
What do you mean Insomniac is not a studio like what?
You need like a you play Metal Gear Solid 5, right?
No, bro. That's not a game. That's a movie.
No, that's
a movie.
Just
like Final Fantasy 16, it's not a game. It's an interactive movie, bro.
You have you have YouTube tab open?
Yeah.
It's something you can calculate. Just type in this is what 300 hours in Metal Gear Solid 5 looks like, and you can see all the mechanics and animations your character can do. You need somebody like Kojima on this game. If you really want these little
Kojima is trash.
Dude, look at.
I know
Metal Gear
that's gonna
Solid
offend a
5.
lot of people, but Kojima is garbage, bro. He's completely overrated.
You can't say that after I played MGS5 because that man
Bro, he's overrated. People just, I don't know what it is.
dude. Okay, you could look it up.
From the outsider looking in, he's 100% overrated, bro. 100%.
Man, come.
100%.
I think that was my favorite game of the PS4 generation.
What?
Probably still is. MGS5.
Bro, how much? I'm curious. How much of it was was actual gameplay? How much was it a movie?
It was a lot. It was a lot of game. You ever played 4?
No, I don't think so.
4 is a damn movie. Like every time you push the analog stick up in that game, there's a cutscene that. But 5 is like I think the first 2 hours is like kind of a movie, but after that it opens up and you get all kind of mechanics. You can call in airstrikes. You have a buddy system, or you can you can have a sniper with you, or you can have your dog, or you can hop on a robot, and it's all kind of stuff.
Interesting.
Just look it up.
All right.
Oh, one more thing. What do you think of the movie 300?
I think it's a masterpiece.
And do you like the character Killmonger?
Do I like the character Killmonger?
Yeah.
Yes.
So what was your problem with the Northman?
What was my problem with with the Northman? What do you mean? What was my problem with the Northman?
Hey,
was it? I don't know. It's maybe a combination of
like
incest and butt naked white men fighting on a volcano.
Wait. But you like half naked white men fighting a 500,000 Persians.
Sir, they were in battle. This was not like some homoerotic fight scene, which was Northman.
Wait. When's the last time you watched 300?
I don't know. It's been a minute. It's kind of like fine wine, bro. You just don't have it every day. Special occasions.
Do you remember how Xerxes was feeling on Leonidas?
Xerxes. That's because Xerxes is on that bussy. That's the whole point. Xerxes was the enemy. That's the whole point. They weren't co-signing Xerxes. They were trying to kill Xerxes.
But the Northman was trying to get his revenge, and he had children to take up his legacy.
Yeah, he trying to get his revenge up until the point he finds out he has a mommy issue.
And what did he do to his mom?
I remember he doesn't do anything to his mom, if I remember.
He killed his mom and the son she had.
Oh, yeah, it's probably after he probably felt up on the body.
Yeah,
they just probably didn't show that part, bro.
No, I forgot what happened. Like he stabbed her, then her son came and started stabbing
bro,
him
after
in the
he
back.
makes out with his mom, I don't care. What are we talking about?
He didn't make out. No, she
what?
initiated the
Sir,
kid.
hold up. Listen, do you hear what you're saying?
I watched the movie.
Sir, do you understand that people can hear you? You're saying
wait,
he didn't. He didn't make out with his mom. His mom's the one that initiated the kiss. What?
And he killed her.
Sir, did he kill her after he was making out with her? During making out with her?
Is she dead or is she alive?
Did he push her off, or was it a few seconds before he removed his lips from his mom?
She got hit with that blade, though.
Oh, my Lord, bro. Stop.
Hey.
Stop it, bro. Come on now. Don't go out like this. Don't go out like this, bro. Don't try to co-sign incest, my guy. Come on now.
Wait, who got their revenge? Him or Killmonger?
Bro, who got the revenge?
Yeah.
I say neither.
Who went out?
He didn't get any revenge. His whole revenge was to revenge for his father. Right? And to save his mom. Turns out his mom is the one that co-signed all of this.
What did he do to the person that killed his father?
What did he do?
Yeah.
They both died.
Exactly. Okay.
Bro, that's over. Not really that's not a dub. What are we talking? If you trying to kill the ops and someone says, "Well, you're gonna die in trying to kill the ops too," that's not a win.
Well, we all going out. How about that?
Yeah, no, I don't like those. You can keep those. That's not a W for me.
Hey,
And
what
he
you
has a
mean?
son, right? He had a son.
He said no. He got two. Yeah, I think he's gonna have a boy and a girl. With
Yeah, okay, so he has twins. So now he has a family. And you die? What? Bro, if there's anyone who respected the husband, they're going to find that girl. They're going to kill those children and her. That's eventually going to happen. I would do that.
Man, everybody's dead. They're not finding him.
Bro, not everybody's dead. There's somebody who lived from that.
No, everybody. Did you see how he?
Just like how he lived. How are you gonna say everybody's dead when he survived?
Everybody in that camp is gone.
Bruh, somebody survived, bro. Just like he survived.
Hey, we need some.
Just like he survived, and somebody could go and find his kids and kill them.
Man,
that's what's
nobody
happen,
looking
bro.
for them. Who knows? Wait, who knows if they're pregnant? She's pregnant.
Doesn't matter. They know she was part of the betrayal. And finding out she was pregnant is just gonna be icing on the cake. It's like, oh great, I get to kill 3 people now.
Hey, we need some black folks like that. If I'm not gonna live,
there are no black folks like that, bro. It's black people have less than 5 years.
That's another thing. Why would you put out an anti-black video like that?
That's not an anti-black video, bro.
So these white racists could see that.
That's not an anti-black video.
This video got 26,000 views already.
Bro, it's not an anti-black video. It's a warning for black people.
5 years until what?
Until we're politically irrelevant.
So what was slavery in Jim Crow?
Well, we're gonna find out in 5 years.
What you mean? That already happened?
Yeah, we're gonna find out again in 5 years.
How you gonna find out again if we have the history of it already had happened?
Bruh, because it's gonna be reinitiated.
Oh, for who?
For us. I'm not laughing.
Hey, you need to get out.
Is that a nervous laugh? Is that what that is? Is that nervous laugh? Yeah, bro.
No,
that's what's gonna happen. Because you have to think about history. Say if they were to do that, what's gonna happen? Who's gonna stop them?
What do you mean who's gonna stop?
Who's gonna stop them? What group is gonna stop them? It's not gonna be black people.
Hey, all of us gonna have to die then, unless you want to go back into slavery.
Not all of us. What do you mean all of us? Ain't nobody. There is no all of us. Now we have even bigger pressure points. Back in the day, there was no pressure points other than freedom, and then somehow escape and be a worker and work your way and just live your life. Now we got internet, we got nice cars, we got nice clothes, and that's not even saying if you have a family. If someone put a gun to your head and it's like, yo, you're gonna come work for me as a slave. Do you have any family?
Who, me?
Yeah. Do you have like kids or a girl or anything?
Oh no.
No? Okay.
No.
Well, some people have like kids and family, or you have a mom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Say someone put a gun to your head, like, listen, we gonna blow your brains out. No, or we'll put a gun to your mom's head, like, hey, we gonna blow your mom's brains out unless you come and be a slave for us.
So if this with me knowing the history of slavery?
Yes.
Hey, you do what you gotta do.
You gonna kill moms? Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna kill moms and then take you anyway.
So are you familiar with MLK and Malcolm X, right?
Uh-huh.
You ever heard of Medgar Evers?
Medgar Evans?
Medgar Evers.
No, I haven't.
And I think he's the NAACP actor that was killed outside his home. All these people had family. They still so they still ended up dead. So they actually.
Yeah, but they had something to fight for, right?
Yeah,
we don't have anything to fight for, really.
What you mean? If you look
because it's not a serious. It's not when people say, "Oh, our ancestors and all this." Our ancestors took it a little bit differently than how we take it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not our ancestors, and I think a lot of people need to understand that. There is no Harriet Tubman within our community. There is no Malcolm X within our community. There is no MLK within our community. We may be descendants of these people, but we are not these people. And these people have not been reproduced. So if you may come from a warrior class, but now those warriors have been slowly weeded out of your population, then what are you talking about? You're going to get conquered. That's how that's going to work.
But if you know what has happened, well, if you actually
knowledge without power is slavery, bro. You don't think the slaves knew what was going on was trash and everything? Hey, we need to stop this.
Yeah,
People suffering from segregation or Jim Crow knew what was going on was trash. Knowledge without power is meaningless, fam. Unless you are going to execute on that knowledge.
So what was Nat Turner?
What about Nat Turner? Do you know what happened to Nat Turner?
Hey, didn't he take somebody with him?
Yeah, absolutely. But do you know what happened to Nat Turner?
He took children with him, huh?
Do you know what happened to Nat Turner?
See, that's the problem. Y'all afraid to y'all afraid of that afterlife.
Okay. But isn't that what I said? Do we have a Nat Turner in the community?
Like you said, it's gonna have to get to that.
There is no having to get to that, bro. That's what you need to understand. If you know you have a group of people that if pushed to the edge, they could slaughter you, right? In your sleep, anywhere. Are you going to push them to the edge? If you're a ruler, right? You're a dictator. Say you're a dictator. You have a group of people that, are fine with their subjugation. Because they get little trinkets, right? They get little positions of power that you've placed them here and there. But overall, they're powerless. They really can't do anything. But if these mofos were to go Super Saiyan, we're going to be in trouble. Are you going to actually push them to the point where they have to go Super Saiyan?
No, so you talking about like
right? Because you want to retain your power,
and
you want to rule over them. So you're not gonna give them that catalyst to cause them to go Super Saiyan.
That's kind of tricky.
You're absolutely correct. It's called strategy. That's how that works.
Yeah, because we could go back to the riots of 2020 and see how those people was.
What did the riots of 2020 accomplish? The majority of those people in those streets were white people.
Yeah, well, we had like $100 million plus dollars stolen, so that's what.
Yeah, now you have $100 million plus or whatever. You think you don't have a whole bunch of white people that are gonna fight against whatever it is? I don't know. For 100 million white people fight for against slavery. They weren't fighting against slavery. They were fighting for the union. That's what many people believe. That's the crazy part. They have white people believing that white people were fighting for black people.
I'm talking as in. No,
I understand. If slavery,
they try to say.
So think about this: if slavery or segregation or anything else like that were to happen again, who's going to come out and fight on your behalf?
Probably us.
Okay, now us being a minority in this country, not on the world, but being a minority in this country. Now you also have to take into account. We have to separate, the black Americans from the Africans. Because the Africans be like, you're on your own. Because they don't have the same sentiment that we have in this country. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them all. So we got to cut our numbers by what? I don't know. What percentage is that?
See, that's the thing. I don't know why people expect Africans to have the same sentiment.
I don't think anyone expects them to have the same sentiment. I think many people expect them to have our back. That's right. That's the difference. I may not agree with the homie, whatever, but I'll have his back if something goes down and he's being wronged.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all. But so now you have to think about you have everyone against you. That's not how it's gonna work, bro. Unless you find with being slaughtered. Now, as you just said, we don't have any Nat Turners, we don't have any Malcolm X's, we don't have any MLKs. So if it comes to slaughtering or being subjugated and oppressed, majority are going to take subjugation and oppression.
Man, that's a tough sell.
As has been the case currently. What are we talking about?
I've been reading.
People have gotten so acclimated to talking about a Breonna Taylor, a George Floyd, all these names, Tamir Rice.
See, so how do you feel about Twitter Spaces?
I think Twitter Spaces are nothing more than a modern day idiot box. There are more black people in Twitter Spaces than there are who are actually, organizing and planning. They think talking about stuff on Twitter is gonna have any actual impact on the streets. And then you also have to take into account social media. I would argue social media, the biggest benefactor of social media was the government. Yeah. True. That's who the biggest benefactor is. What do we have? What's his name? Boozy Boozy just got caught up on a case because his social media. The Fed saw that he had a gun in his back pocket. They're like, oh, thank you, buddy.
Do you understand how sick that is? So one of us getting killed. Let me run a Twitter space for 2 hours and rant.
But that's the whole point, right? The whole point is to subdue your enemy intellectually. Because if you can beat a person, chain them up mentally, then you don't have to worry about any type of revolt.
Okay, yeah, this is another. I think I saw you. Did you see that clip with Umar talking about we need to master, what was it, like capitalism, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Or economics.
Yeah.
When has black people not mastered that?
When have they not mastered it? What do you mean?
Yeah, like you can look at Tulsa. They was doing pretty good, right?
But once again, we are not our ancestors.
No, what I'm saying is like, okay, yeah, they kind of mastered it, right?
But I don't think he's not talking about as far as our ancestors. He's talking about modern black people.
Okay. But that's what I'm saying. If you mastered it, this thing people don't understand.
If we mastered it, we would be in a different. We haven't mastered it clearly, by our position in this country. The Jews have mastered it. The Asians have mastered it. Everyone else seems to have mastered it on our behalf. And even if they haven't mastered it, they have other groups that advocate on their behalf. They have other groups that will assist them.
But if you master it, they still won't like you. This is the thing people don't
Here's
get.
the thing upon mastering as far as capitalism, that would give you a certain amount of power. Upon that power, then you can actually change how the country is formed. But
if they would form for what? Black people?
It would be formed for the betterment of black people.
Yeah, but you like, I think you like to reference the book. What is it? Post-traumatic slave syndrome?
Oh yeah,
right?
post-traumatic slave syndrome.
But those white people, they still gonna have that complex in their head. So it's not like
it doesn't matter. Here's the thing: the beautiful thing is that there are always gonna be those people who may have issues or anti-black racists and stuff like that. It doesn't matter, right? If they are powerless, then it means nothing. Just like black people, right? Black people right now, we have a whole bunch of, hey, this is wrong, what's going down here. That person shouldn't have been killed, but who cares? You want to know what it is? It's South Park. Grab it. That's what that is. And that's how we're being treated. The only thing is that treatment is being amplified now, thanks to social media and other mediums.
You said we have it worse than our ancestors, as in
100%. 100%.
As in what? Because that's a bold.
In as far as when people, I think in every aspect, honestly, in every aspect, because right now you can still go to certain parts of the country, where you'll be lynched, or you'll be hung, or you'll be attacked. So we have that aspect as our ancestors, but now the difference is, we won't see it coming. Our ancestors, they knew, hey, right? They had, I forgot what it was called. It was a book, right? Where they would like say, hey, this is where you can go. This is where you can't go. These are the routes you can take. These are the routes you can't take. So there was no hiding their hatred. Nowadays, they'll hide your hatred. They'll smile in your face. And then as soon as you walk out, you done. It's game over. And now they have the police. You saw what happened to what's his name? What's the man who was jogging?
Ahmaud Arbery.
Ahmaud Arbery. You do understand that was about to get swept under the rug. I don't think people understand, because he was friends with the sheriffs. Sheriffs were friends with him. Majority of the people were white. They didn't like that black dude in the neighborhood anyway. That was about to get swept under the rug had it not been for the GBU. So yeah, you have to understand that. So now you couple that with the media, because we didn't have TV like that. Our ancestors didn't have TV going on every 24/7. They didn't have that. This was new to me. I didn't know until my parents told me. It's like, yeah, back in the day, the TV would go off. It would say, have a good night, thank you, good night. I was like, what?
So we can't turn the TV off.
100%. Now you can't turn the TV off, but now it's a different quality of entertainment. That's the tricky part. Now,
but you can turn it off.
You can't turn it off. I mean, physically you can turn it off, sure, but you can't turn it off. Most average person can't turn it off because that's their form of entertainment. The difference is now the entertainment is very, very interesting now. The same narratives that they were portraying back in the day are the same narratives that they're portraying now. It's just hidden behind, fancy special effects, certain black actors, certain narratives. It's like, oh, okay, that's a nice story. But then you actually break it down. It's like, that's not really a pro-black sentiment that we're portraying here.
But black people should already have that in their subconscious as in we know some of these people are vile, so we like we should be on guard. It should be like order 66 of Star Wars. Like when that chip kicks in, then
Well, so sure, you may actually think that way, but then that boils down to you just having a chip on your shoulder. Because then they'll start to reassure you. It's like, hey, why you don't have to be like that, bro? Everybody cares about you here. You're good.
I mean, no, it's like a I'm just saying, it's like if you read your history,
most black people don't know their history. That's first and foremost because they don't teach it in schools.
See, that's another issue.
And then they don't ask their parents about the history because their grandparents and their parents would be more than happy to tell them all the stories of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And because the children don't feel that that's happening to them, it's like, well, I can drink out of the same water fountain. I'm not told I have to get out of the diner. I'm not told I have to do this. That they confuse that with progress. So the sentiments is completely changed.
So it's like a They Live moment. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
No, I haven't.
Oh.
But yeah. You got 5 years. We got 5 years. That's what I'm saying. Right now, it is possible. Nothing's impossible. There are certain things that are impossible, but it is possible, absolutely. But the two ways that I've said is going to have to be through some cataclysmic event, right? An alien abduction, World War or something like that, or there's going to have to be some type of leader that goes to the forefront.
So what do you think of Dr. Umar?
I think Dr. Umar is great, but he's misguided. I think his school is a testament to what I'm saying, the validity of what I'm saying. Because his school, he's gone out on the record and says, hey, he's been trying to get fund for his school for quite some time, and the only way he was able to do it was because of a non-black person.
Oh, that's another thing. He has said no celebrities donated to his school. That can't be right.
I don't doubt it.
You telling me no black celebrity donated to your school?
Yeah, why would they?
What you mean? Why would the betterment of the? We really?
Yeah, you have to laugh on that because even what you're saying sounds corny, right? The betterment of black people. What celebrity thinks that way?
Yeah,
they wouldn't be in the position of power that they were in if they thought that way. If I'm a ruler, right? Once again, if you're a dictator, would you put a peasant who actually is like, yo, I want my peasant people to rise up. I want them to know that they're stronger than what they are right now, that they're being oppressed and we can work together and build up. Would you put that person in a high position of authority in your kingdom?
Probably not.
No, right? Hell no. Why the hell would I risk that? Get the hell out of here. Hell no. I'm going to put the dude who's like, yo, these peasants, man, they just need to work hard, bro. They just lazy, bro. Why are they lazy? This, if you just work hard, you can work your way up to the kingdom and you can be just like the king. I'm like, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
So you saying these people are agents?
They're agents. It's not even about agents. It's about that mentality has been eradicated from the forefront. They don't think that way. Mm-hmm. So, they're an agent, not because of their own volition. It's just something that they haven't thought about, right? When you're young and you're growing up and you come across certain beliefs, And it's like, oh, I didn't even think, I didn't even think like that. It's just coming from a different perspective. I think that perspective has, and also that perspective of, Black empowerment, we got to do this together. That hasn't been promoted or rewarded. We'll say it hasn't been rewarded in society. So why would I adopt a mentality that's not going to benefit me in this society? Not in the utopian society where Black people are doing great and everyone's kumbaya, but in this society, in this world. Why would I adopt that mentality that's going to be a hindrance to me?
So you telling me 8 years of my president is Black didn't jumpstart?
That was probably one of the worst things to happen. One of the worst things that happened, because what they did, they just utilized Obama's presidency as a means to overlook any racism.
It was more of a I think that was more like a symbolic presidency. Really, it was just a.
Well, of course it was, just like every other person in a position of power. Malcolm X said this a long time ago. It's the same thing with the white liberal and the white Republican. They're not going to put someone in power that they cannot control. Like that. Once again, if you're a king and you like being the king, why would you put someone in power that you can't really depend on? I like people that I can depend on. If I give you a question, I like to know what this person's already going to say.
Yeah, but that 5 years kind of. I mean,
it is what it is. It's only scary if you don't know what to do in this 5 years, bro. That's all. It's only scary if you don't know what to do in these 5 years, bro.
Hey, I got that Nat Turner story.
Well, kudos to you, because you're gonna be wasting your life for nothing. But kudos.
Hey, if it does come to that, then you either gonna go out or you.
It's not gonna come to that, bro. Unless you just completely just random, some crazy person just randomly just blah 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 blah. But not. Then if you're random, then great. Now you're just crazy. And if you do some crazy stuff like Nat Turner, well, now you want to know who's gonna hurt from that? The group is gonna hurt from that. They're not gonna benefit from that. They're gonna be targeted from that even more than what we are right now.
So you say we don't have people like Malcolm X, right?
I'm not saying
white
that.
People?
I'm just you're gonna have to if you don't believe that, and I don't want to believe that, then you have to point to me you have to point to someone who is.
You ever heard of Timothy McVeigh?
Timothy McVeigh, yes, I've heard.
So you telling me we don't have this man? He blew up a building off of taxes. So you telling me we don't have no Black people that's going? Like he did that off of something less than what we.
Timothy McVeigh is white.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he decided to blow up a federal building because of the government's overreach.
Black people aren't doing that. What are you talking about?
But we have to deal with more stuff compared
Black
to...
people fear the government. What are we talking about? White people don't fear the government. That's why they ran up in January 6th and all that. They don't fear them. They're like, hey, this is our capital.
So where does that fit?
The reason why we fear it because we're handled differently. We know if we do half of the stuff that they do, we going away for life.
I think that 5 years kind of. I think I started to know. Did you cover the Joe Biden Charlemagne interview?
What, a while ago when he was like, if you don't vote for me, you're not Black?
Yes. How does he have the nerve to say that to somebody?
I think people really blew that out of proportion. I think he was just trying to be in the in crowd. I didn't really take that extreme offense because that's what everyone else is saying. All the Black people, all the Black shills, say, hey, you really gonna vote? And they trying to say if you vote for this person, you're not really Black. So he probably heard that and was like, hey, let me show them that I'm in. It's very much like the hot sauce with Hillary Clinton, just to a less inflammatory degree.
But that's the thing. Why are these white people always playing around with Black folks like that?
Because we allowed them to play around. What do you mean? Why don't you play around with the lion? Because the lion will bite your fucking arm off.
like rolling my. How you up in here tap dancing with Hillary Clinton? You up? Man,
That's
I
why.
can't talk
I mean, you
about
get
that.
treated how you allow yourself to get treated. It's as simple as
Oh,
that.
that's another thing. Yeah. What's the name of the guy that was shot in the? Okay. What's the name of the guy that was shot in the apartment by the police officer? Is it Botham, right?
Which guy?
Something
There've
like
been
that.
plenty of people who've been shot.
The
Botham
woman that
John?
walked
Yeah,
in the-
Botham John. Yeah,
Yeah,
he got
Botham
shot by
John.
Amber Geiger.
And his brother forgave her, right?
Yeah, hugged her and everything.
And he a black Christian, right?
I believe so.
Are you familiar with the story of Sodom and Gomorrah?
Yes.
So you telling me this man wiped out a whole city, right? Well, cities, you can say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we live among evil people every day, and you want to forgive them. Now, don't you see something wrong with that?
100%. But I don't
So
control a media network.
How are you a Christian? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think most people probably have an issue with that. Most people.
So how could if you a Christian and you say you know your Bible, how could you just say, oh, we're gonna pray and we're gonna forgive?
Because people can rationalize anything.
But your God doesn't rationalize.
They can manipulate. I mean, they've been doing it since the beginning of time, as far as manipulating scripture or misrepresenting scripture or misquoting scripture. It's that's how we get as far as money is the root of all evil. The scripture doesn't say that. So
I'm just talking
yeah,
about
that's not anything new to me.
As in God's actions, like it doesn't line up with with black Christians' actions compared to what He does. He doesn't even do it himself. He sends people.
Yeah, the whole point of forgiveness, right, is that when God calls you to forgive or calls you out of sin, is that you're supposed to stop sinning, or make an actual attempt at your best to live a godlier life, a holier life. But even I don't know how which is why I don't know how they applied this to the scenarios that have happened, because nothing has happened where the government or the police departments have gone out of their way and say, you know what, we're going to try and actively, not, abuse our power and authority. So you just can't go on and doing the same thing and say sorry and then continue doing it. But like I said, 5 years.
So just one last thing. The Flash. Did you really pay?
Abortion is not one of our biggest obstacles. I disagree. But go on.
The Flash. You paid to see that?
Yes, I did.
Why you really out here paying for a DCEU movie in 2023?
Bro, I have hope. I thought it was gonna, re-spark a flame, just like No Way Home did. I enjoyed the first what was it, Shazam? I thought that was fun.
Man,
I enjoyed the Batman movie. What was it? I forgot the Batman. Was it Justice League? Was that it?
That's not in the DCU, but are you excited for the new Batman and Beyond?
What new Batman Beyond? I haven't heard of this.
Well, it's going to be under James Gunn.
When has James Gunn came out and talking about Batman Beyond? I haven't.
It's like new? What? No, what is it? I think it's Batman and the Bold, something like that.
Wait, so then it's not Batman Beyond?
Oh no, I think.
But then why did you say Batman Beyond? Batman Beyond is a specific character in a specific timeline, bro. What you talking about?
Oh, it's the Brave and the Bold. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got it wrong.
How did you confuse Brave and Bold with Batman Beyond?
No, I misrepresented the words. It's the Brave and the Bold.
Misrepresenting the words? Those are nowhere near the words. Was it alliteration? Was that what threw you off?
Yeah, it threw me off. Okay. So do you know? So are you excited for that one?
Not really. I think James Gunn is overrated.
Well, you know who's directing this movie, right?
Who?
The director of The Flash.
The director of The Flash? You mean the guy who came out and tried to explain away the piss poor CGI as, we're seeing it in the eyes of the Flash. That's why it's supposed to look that way. You mean that guy?
Yeah, so James Gunn said after
Yeah,
he had
no,
seen the
I'm
Flash,
not. I think DC is dead. I think honestly they should give it back to Zack Snyder. That's who they should give it back to.
That's
But
what. Oh
that's
wait,
just
so
me.
how did you feel about Man of Steel and Batman v Superman?
I liked the fight scenes in Batman v Superman. I thought the story was, the whole Martha thing was trash. I like the cinematography of it. I just think it needs a better story. What was the other one?
I mean, the story was.
Oh, the Superman one, the Man of Steel. It was whatever.
Yeah, I think the story was excellent, really.
It was whatever. In Man of Steel.
But they did the what is it? Justice League? Yeah, that was kind of
I think he's got I think Superman's character in the Snyderverse is just too dark. He needs to lighten up. I think they tried to lighten up. He lightened him up in the Justice League, and that was
no. But I think that was the transition he was going through. Like he was gonna like transition over to that like original.
That's
character.
fine. I mean, I think that's great. I don't have a problem with that. And then they finally gave him back his curl in not Shazam. Yeah, it was Shazam 2. Oh no, it was Black Adam. Yeah, I was like, okay, he's now becoming the Superman that we all know and love, and now it's kaput. So
I mean, if y'all still paying, I don't know why y'all still paying for these DC and Marvel movies.
Because they're out.
That makes me think.
That's why.
What you mean? You can watch it for free online.
Sometimes you can.
Hey, get you a VPN and wait for the HD version to drop.
Yeah, but then you have to wait, and it's like I want to see it now. And then sometimes it's like, okay, it's just something to do. It's not like you're going into it just to see. I think this movie's gonna be really good. It's like, all right, let's watch this movie. This seems to be out.
But Mission Impossible and Oppenheimer about to drop, so.
Yeah, I don't know what the hype is. I think Oppenheimer is overrated as fuck.
Man,
I hear a whole bunch of people, oh man, I can't wait for Oppenheimer. I'm like, why? What? Like, what
Chris
about that film
Chris
or the
Nolan?
trailers has made people so excited? I think it's fake. I think it's fake hype. That's what I think.
You planning on going to see Barbie? Or
no, I'm not planning on to see Barbie at all.
Right. Oh, and you got to check that out. Did you see the Creator trailer yet?
The Creator trailer? No.
Yeah, you got to check that out.
All right.
All right, yeah, that's all I got.
All right, my guy. Take care. Stay safe. Did a grown-ass man ask another grown-ass man if I'm going to see fucking Barbie, bro? I'm not a pedophile, bro. What the fuck? I'd be wary of any grown-ass man going to see Barbie. What the hell? The fuck are we talking about? I wish I would see a grown-ass man in Barbie. Like, I would fucking call the police so fucking fast. Bro, like, what? I'd be like, yes, officer, it's him. Get him. He definitely got kitty porn on his shit, bro. Definitely. Do a search, bro. Search his home. 346, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Hey man, I hope you having a good evening. Oh, I didn't know it was disagreement day because the last guy was just asking questions. I was just gonna ask you, have you heard about a story in Huntsville about a black man who reported that his house was racially targeted, but they spray painted it, and then he reported it to the police, right? And they didn't do anything about it. He comes 2 months later. 2 bodies are found dead in his house with the house burned down. This happened in Texas. You could type in 2 bodies found in Huntsville. Yeah.
Huntsville homeowner believes one of the 2 people killed at his home was a relative? Is this it?
Yes. Yes, Lucas. That you're looking at the right show on ABC. Something.
We don't like your kind? Oh my God.
And I live in Texas, bro, and I go to Huntsville all the time.
Yeah, well.
So I'm not calling to waste your time. Like,
yeah, stay safe, my guy. Stay safe.
Yeah. Just look into that. All right.
Appreciate it. Bruh. I told y'all. Y'all wanted to think I was joking. Like, no. 5 years, tops. Like, 5 years max. And I'm being generous. 5 years max. We don't like your kind, and they spray painted it on his door. This is in Texas? Honestly, what we're all going to have to do is go back to Africa. I'm just letting you know. we're all going to have to go back to Africa. I think the majority of us are going to have to go back to Africa unless you want to live here in the slums. That's what's going to happen. All the little, the hustlers, the grifters in the community, they're going to have to come with us, bro. That's what's about to happen. Because their money is going to run out. Okay? Because if you think white people are going to get a video or a documentary about how white people are bad, you're out of your damn mind. That's not going to happen. Or black history. If you think white people are going to buy a fucking documentary or a video on black history, you're out of your mind. It's not going to happen, bro. Not going to happen. I'm just letting you know. This is the future. You got 5 years until something happens. 5 years. There has to be a catalyst. That doesn't, unless I want people to understand, that doesn't mean that black people can't do it. No, I'm not saying that. There's a difference. The difference is that there has to be a catalyst for change. People don't really change on their own like that. Unless they have to. 519, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Well, I strongly disagree with how you stated that most of the people that were in the BLM riots were white. I mean, I don't think it was white people that were looting Foot Locker stores.
The majority of them were white.
So it was white people that were looting like Gucci and, you know, basketball stores and all that bullshit.
Yeah, so usually how it would happen is that a white person would like break into the store or cause fires in the store or something, and then black people would follow.
Well, okay, but so black people were still involved, correct?
But yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying that they're not.
Okay.
I'm saying the majority were white people. It was white liberals.
Well, to say that, like, well, what do you say to like about how like they say, like, oh, if the Jan 6 rioters were black, like they would have gotten smoked? Do you think that's true or not?
Oh, 100%.
So then why didn't they smoke them when they were like flipping like police cars over and shit?
Well, why? What? I didn't hear you. What?
Why didn't they smoke them when they were like burning police cars?
I don't think any black people were burning police cars.
I saw footage of it.
Saw footage of what?
Well, no, of them like kicking like cars and like trying to like flip them over.
Okay, so flipping over cars, right? You can get away with certain things as long as there's a white majority present.
Okay. Well, another thing I disagree with you on is like how you've insinuated that like the normalization of like pedophilia is like being done by like white people, which I strongly disagree with that, considering, you know, like Muslims.
Well, I mean, you can disagree with it, but those are the facts.
No, okay. So
when it comes to maps,
Muslims, right?
that is being promoted by white people. It's not being promoted by Muslims.
But the normalization. Okay, so then why do Muslims?
Nor would it ever be promoted by Muslims. Are you crazy?
Why do? Okay. So explain this. Then why do Muslims worship a prophet had sex with a 9-year-old when he was 60?
I'm not Muslim. You would have to speak to a Muslim about that, right? They have, from my understanding, they have a very different opinion on that.
Do you think that's pedophilia, though?
That's not for me to say. I don't know what the deal is as far as with Islam or whatnot. But to say that Islam promotes pedophilia, you're out of your mind, bro. Like they literally had like a protest to like the alphabet being taught in schools. What was it, in Glendale, if I'm not mistaken? Like you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah.
Like that's fundamentally against their religion. It's against the top four religions: Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. Fundamentally against those religions, bro.
I wouldn't say Judaism because they cut the foreskin of their babies and they suck the blood out of it.
Sure, foreskin of the babies has nothing to do with co-signing pedophilia or the alphabet lifestyle or culture.
They suck the blood from the penis.
I hear what you're saying. None of that has to do with as far as pedophilia. Do you know what pedophilia is?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so none of that, I don't know what you're saying, but none of that as far as the religion co-signs pedophilia or alphabet. None of the top religions co-sign that, bro. The people who are pushing this are white people. This is a white culture that is going to destroy the country.
Jewish people are not white. Jewish people are not white. Jeffrey Epstein was Jewish. He was not white.
No, there are Jewish people that are white because there are some, right? There not every Jewish person. Hold on, because I know a lot of white nationalists love to try and make this differentiation in order to help their argument, but it doesn't work that way, right? So in some cases, there are people who are culturally Jewish, right, upon a certain lineage that they track, right? But that's not the majority of Jewish people. You do understand that?
Okay, so
Majority of
so
Jewish
what are
people
what
aren't
do
like, they
white,
don't have a lineage that tracks back to the Ashkenazi Jews or whatnot. That's not how that works.
okay, so
But
where do
even
white
with
people
that,
originate from?
those people are white. They align as
Okay,
white. If you go on the census,
okay,
there is no Jewish on the census. It's white. They're white Jews.
okay, yes, because they try to blend with us.
You can say whatever you want. Well, they're blending pretty fine. They're blending pretty well, my guy.
No. Let's look at that definition, okay? What land, what continent are white people native to?
None of that has any meaning.
No. Yes, it does. What land are white people native to?
No, it doesn't, because I'm telling you right now that they're white. And they're white not only in behavior, but in practice. Now, you can say culturally they're not white. I don't know what that means, right? Because if you abide by the white norm that has been set in this country, and you promote it, right? And then you work with white people, then you're fundamentally white. Now, you can say I'm culturally not white, but everything else is white, bro. It's a difference without a distinction.
Yeah, but white people originate from Europe. Jewish people originate from the Middle East.
It's a difference without a distinction.
What do you mean? If you look at the facts,
do you know what that means? A difference without a distinction.
What does that mean?
You seem to be a highly intelligent person. I'm sure you can figure out what that means if you have a difference without a distinction, or a distinction without a difference.
So you can't. You can distinguish a Jewish person between a white person.
Do you know what a distinction without a difference? Do you get what that means? I'm not saying that you can't distinguish a Jewish person from a white person, but that distinction is no difference in the macro aspect of things.
What do you mean?
Okay, I don't think you're ready for this conversation. But I appreciate the call. Bro, he has a nose like that. Okay. What's your point? There were black white supremacists. Yeah. There were black people. They looked black. Right? Distinction, that's a black guy, that's a white guy. But other than that, they were white. They aligned with the slave master. They listened to him. They agreed with him. They acted on their behalf. It's a distinction without a difference. I don't know what to tell you. It's a religion. Now, I know you want to say, there's some who want to say, well, I'm culturally, blah, 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 sure, and I trace my line back and all that. It's a religion. At the end of the day, it's majority, it's religion, bro. Like, you can't be adopted or convert to being black. Can't do that. Just letting you know. Hold up. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All righty, we're back. Let's see. 606, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
Hey, Lucas.
What's up?
Have you ever went and looked at the Spider-Man 2 trailer and went and looked at the Spider-Man Miles Morales trailer? Like the difference
No, I haven't.
of them? Because really, Spider-Man 2, it looks like Spider-Man Miles Morales, but remastered. With the engine upgraded just a little bit with a story DLC added onto it.
I mean, based on what we've seen so far, I wouldn't disagree with you.
Because it's like they rushed the game because I don't know why.
I don't know if we can say they rushed the game. I just think we don't have enough information to go off of to really distinguish the differences between Spider-Man 1 and 2.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I play on both PlayStation and Xbox. But they have not been doing well under Jim Wright.
Okay.
Because they don't listen to the community like they used to.
I think they've been listening to the community.
I'm talking about how they did under past people. Like on the PlayStation 3 era, they started listening to the people because they's down bad. But now that they're first place.
All right, now, yeah, I don't think
everything.
they. Yeah, I don't know if the PlayStation community has that much influence because you know, they're doing fairly well. They're doing the best out of all of them.
I know that. But I just can't understand why in the world they didn't make the graphics a lot better. Because I was expecting more of them than what they did with Spider-Man 1. Like with the graphics.
I mean, I think the graphics are good. I don't know if we're gonna get that giant leap as we're used to. But I think the graphics, I mean, I think the Spider-Man 1 graphics look good, and I think these look pretty solid.
Oh, I'd say they'll be good games. I'm not saying they won't be good games.
I just think we just need to see more, and they're not really showing anything right now.
Well, they showed gameplay at the PlayStation event.
Yeah, but a lot of the gameplay was not really highlighting a lot of the new mechanics or any new web swinging or new animations.
I know it's like there was nothing added.
I think that's the sentiment of a lot of people.
Just the Venom suit.
So that's what I'm saying. They just need to show. They need to show more. Because people aren't going to be excited just to see Spider-Man, like we were in the first one.
But can I ask you something, Lucas?
What's up?
Why in the world, when you watch these showcases, you don't even try to hide whenever you go into each showcase, like the bias that you have towards PlayStation versus Xbox?
Because I think PlayStation just has better quality IPs.
I know that, but what I'm talking about is why don't you hide that more better?
Because I try to be honest and upfront with people. I'm gonna have a bias if I definitely, as far as think one company is doing better than the other.
Real opinion, that's understandable.
That's all.
But
so someone's been showing me that they're doing well, and they're performing well. Then yeah, I'm probably gonna have a bias that they'll probably continue doing well and performing well, as opposed to the other that has shown the opposite.
But you tell me something, Lucas. Why do you always have a bias against Xbox for good?
Because I think Xbox has fallen from greatness. That's why. I think they're underperforming.
Yeah, but you do know this ain't the old Xbox.
What?
This ain't the old Xbox.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They've fallen from greatness. And I'd like to see that greatness reestablished. Because I feel like it's going to have a ripple effect in the community.
But Lucas, they went out and bought many different studios. How many studios has Sony went out and bought?
I'm not sure. But the problem is none of those studios are producing any high-quality IPs.
We've seen some of the games from them.
What high-quality IP does Xbox have?
The only thing is Lucas, you pretty much keep a bias where you just support PlayStation.
Well, what Xbox IP do they have that can go up against, let's say, Uncharted 4?
One console is being supported, but the other ain't. Because there's a big bias towards Xbox because everyone on PlayStation says they want to compete. So what does PlayStation fanboys do? They pretty much worry about Xbox maybe getting that edge over PlayStation. Because I know I used to be just a PlayStation only fan. Because I've been on PlayStation ever since PlayStation 1, all the way up to now.
Yeah, I just don't know any IP Xbox has that can even go toe to toe with the 2016 Uncharted 4. Do you?
I understand that part. But you also got to look at how massive the game that they're making is.
What
like
game?
Starfield.
Oh, Starfield.
Because it's not like how Uncharted is, because you only have certain scenes and it'll be scenes. So they're able to raise the graphics a lot more than they will be on a game like Starfield. Because it's using AI to pretty much generate the planets.
Gotcha. What's the most exciting thing?
It's got many different parts working within the game through that.
What's the most exciting thing you're planning to do when you get Starfield? Like, what do you look forward to doing?
Well, I like building much stuff. Because really you can build these whole entire structures on every planet and hire people to run them and everything. Also, it's going to be fun building the ships. Because really it's going to be fun to doing that, because you can build it however you want it. You can make.
Do you think that's going to get old pretty fast?
Transformers. Well, you didn't watch it to the end?
No, I did. I watched it all.
Transformer ship.
You don't think that's going to get old pretty fast, or just building ships? Because it's not like you can go anywhere with those ships.
Just building ships, Lucas.
But that's the most exciting thing that you're looking forward to do.
Everything. Because it's going to be a long amount of gameplay, not just a little, like you think.
I think it's going to be a lot, but it's going to be mundane. I think Xbox has a lot of quantity. They have very little quality.
Unless you pretty much don't play as much. Because you go in as a fan, like, say, you disliking just PlayStation only, you go into it with a closed mindset and pretty much don't play it that much.
No, I'm going to go in with an open mindset. I'm actually going to pre-order the game so I can play it 5 days early. I'm just not sure how the game is going to turn out. For me and what I've seen, it doesn't seem like it's going to do that well.
I think it's going to do very well.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll
because
see.
I like Spider-Man, and I also like Starfield. Both of them is going to be great games.
All right. Do you have any predictions for Game of the Year?
I ain't going to give no prediction because I'd rather people just enjoy both of the games. Because that's what gaming is about, is enjoying games, not fighting over which one's better. That's it.
But if one console has better games than the other one, I mean, that's something to fight over, right?
But Lucas, everyone knows this console war bullshit. It's done.
PlayStation 1? That's the only way a war can be. That's the only way a war can be over if one side wins.
What the fuck you think at this point? Who's in the lead?
PlayStation.
Okay. What is Phil Spencer say?
But I don't want the war to be over. I think they can still win if they they keep you can't lose if you keep fighting.
Because that's the reason why Xbox is not participating in the console war no more.
That is true. That is
whole
true.
entire console war bullcrap is done.
That is true. They have lost. But I just keep wishing for the best. That's all.
But tell me something, Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Did you vote for Joe Biden?
No, I did not.
You didn't?
Well,
I'm not for sure how true that is.
yeah, no, I choose Trump over Biden.
I believe you might troll Joe Biden because he's talking about reparations.
Yeah, no, Biden hasn't said really anything on reparations. We would be closer to get reparations via Trump than we would Biden.
Because Joe Biden sent you reparations over to Ukraine.
Yeah.
To be put in his bank account.
Yep. Don't disagree. But
it's just crazy.
yeah.
But understand, Luke. This whole entire console war bullshit. It's done.
That's fair. I agree. I think some people would probably disagree, but I agree.
Because at this point, it's childish, really, fighting over these games when really we're supposed to just enjoy them.
Yeah, but some people aren't enjoying games because they don't have any games to play.
But Lucas, you allow them to get to you. On Twitter and stuff.
Yeah, that's always fun. It's always fun to point that out, though.
Because on Twitter, like a child going all over which game is better than that. It's crazy and childish.
Yeah, it's fun to be childish every once in a while.
Okay. That's up to you.
Fair enough.
What are you doing your spare time?
That is true. All right, my guy. Well, I appreciate the call. I'm going to go to the next one, all right?
You take care, Doug.
You as well, my guy. You as well, my guy. Well, I appreciate the call. I'm going to go to the next one, all right? You as well, my guy. 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 You as $240, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and
Hey,
tell me
Lucas.
why? What's good?
You don't even remember me. This the dude I call you. You know, I normally agree with you on a lot of shit, but when it comes to this video game shit, Lucas, what's wrong with you?
Oh boy, what is
Yeah.
it? What's
Yes, I'm about to dig in that ass tonight. How did you like that? How should I say this? So Starfield's trash.
That's what it looks like. Yes.
Starfield is trash. So Spider-Man ain't trash.
No, Spider-Man's not trash.
It's the same Spider-Man since the first Spider-Man, Lucas.
Well, I don't think we have enough information to really say that.
Oh my fucking Lucas,
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. I agree with you with all that political shit you be spitting, but when it come to gaming, you know shit. Really, Lucas? I mean, I know you an undercover bot or whatever you call us. Cause you really looking forward to playing that Starfield. Stop faking. I seen the way you reacted to it on your live show.
What are you most excited to do in Starfield?
And what do you say? You said what?
What are you most excited to do in Starfield?
Explore new planets. I mean, explore the world, explore the galaxy. What you think?
Explore the galaxy. Okay. How long do you think it's going to take to do that?
I want to take a hitchhike ride to the galaxy or some shit.
There are no rides.
said
You're
what?
walking around. You do know that, right?
Nah, they gave you the little jetpack. I seen when you said that. That's what you got the
That
jetpack.
jetpack doesn't get you from point A to point B. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be used in like combat and stuff like that. It's a short term.
I don't know what they gonna add to the thing, man.
Oh, so now they have to add stuff to make the game better.
I don't know. I don't care. It looks fun as hell, and I'm gonna enjoy it.
But what looks fun about it?
It reminds me of Mass Effect.
So why don't you just play Mass Effect?
I already have Mass Effect. I want Starfield.
So why don't you
and
go
I'm
play it
actually
again?
Going to get what?
So why don't you play it again? What's the point of spending $70 on a
So
game
now-
that
but
reminds
Lucas,
you
You're getting
of another game though?
Lucas.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. If Mass Effect was good, I'm quite sure this gonna be good.
But you just said it reminds you of another game. So why would you
does.
buy? So why would you buy?
Spider-Man? The new Spider-Man reminds me of the original Spider-Man.
Okay, but I don't think Spider-Man 2.
And it don't look better than the remastered Spider-Man.
But Spider-Man 2 is a sequel.
It looks like shit. And it's gonna play at 30 FPS.
But Spider-Man 2 is a sequel, so
And
that
it's
would
gonna
make
play
sense.
at 30 FPS.
That would make sense
How
why.
was y'all showcase?
That would
How
make
was our showcase?
that would make sense why it would look like Spider-Man
who
1,
had
right?
the better showcase, Lucas?
Because it's a
And
sequel.
what
I'm just
games
I'm
do
just
y'all have?
explaining.
You know the nerd is Switch, Lucas. PlayStation have no games. You have Spider-Man this year.
I'm just explaining to you why Spider-Man 2 may have, some resemblance to Spider-Man 1. But Starfield is supposed to be a new entity, and you just told me it looked like Mass Effect. As a matter of fact,
But that's what
not only does it
reminds me
look
of.
like Mass Effect, you want to know what it plays like? It probably plays like
What?
Mass Effect 2. It also plays like No Man's Sky. Have you played No Man's Sky?
No, I never played No Man's Sky.
You should play No Man's Sky before you play Starfield. I may be saving you money.
I don't want to.
But I may be saving you money, right? Because you can do everything
No,
you can
not
do in
really.
Starfield, you can do in No Man's Sky.
But No Man's Sky don't have
What?
I don't know nothing about No Man's Sky. I don't know what
Okay,
you're talking
all right.
about, Lucas.
I suggest you check out No Man's Sky, bro. I'm saving you money.
But you're going to get the game yourself.
Bro, I'm saving you money.
Now you
I'm
want us
getting
to
it to
boycott
shit
it?
on it, though. You're getting it to enjoy it.
You're
But
getting it to shit on it. Listen to what you say. Now,
Yeah.
what if you turn around and like it? What you going to do when you
then
like
by
it?
all means, and I like it. That's great.
But what are you going to say? You still going to find a way to say some wild shit.
Not at all. I've been wrong before. I was wrong with, what was it, Ghost of Tsushima. I was like, yo, this game looks like, I've done this all before. And I turned around, I was like, yo, this game is awesome. Hi-Fi Rush is another one. Hi-Fi Rush is really underrated. I really enjoyed that game. I wasn't expecting to.
So you are undercover Xbox, whatever the hell.
No, not at all.
But you are a Sony fanboy, right?
It's not about Sony fanboy. It's just that Sony,
No, you are, Lucas, because you tried to say the PlayStation 5 was better than the PC, and I'm like, what?
Sir, the PC, the only reason PC exists is because of the PlayStation.
What? Lucas.
Okay, let's I'll ask one question. What does PC have that can compare to Uncharted 4?
PC has more games than any gaming console out.
What does PC have?
I don't have a PC. I don't know.
Wait, you don't even have a PC?
No.
Wait, so you don't even play PC, sir?
No.
So why are you making arguments for PC when you don't even play PC?
No, because you said something about a PC.
Yeah, I know, but I said something because I have a PC, but I also have a PlayStation.
Well, you must have a piece of shit PC because there's no way your $500 PlayStation is better than your PC.
Bro, it's extremely better than my PC. My PC, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that my. Let me be clear. I'm not saying that my PlayStation is more powerful than my PC. No, my PC is 500 times more powerful than my PC. 500 times more powerful than my PlayStation. But as far as games, yes. Because as a gamer, right, you have to. One of the prerequisites is that you have to play games.
Lucas,
but I don't know what are y'all
like
playing over there on PC? But you don't even have a PC. I don't know what.
I don't have a PC.
PC
Lucas.
players,
now,
they live.
Wait a minute.
They exist to get our leftovers, our PlayStation leftovers.
Oh, get the fuck.
Sir, I didn't say. There's not one lie there, bro. They were excited when Uncharted 4 came out on PC. They were more, bro. They were more excited. If you look at the sales, the sales skyrocketed for the PS5 when Spider-Man Remastered came out on the PC.
Lucas, what does that have to do with what's leading? I'm sorry. What's like what the future look like for gaming?
There is no future for Xbox, and there is no future for PC.
There's no future for Xbox.
There is only PlayStation.
You only got Wolverine and Spider-Man coming out. After that,
sir, there is only PlayStation. There is no Xbox and PC. They don't exist without PlayStation.
They don't exist without PlayStation.
They don't exist without PlayStation.
Hey, Lucas,
what are we talking about?
You know you wrong.
PC doesn't exist without PlayStation. What are they playing? Diablo?
Lucas,
y'all playing Diablo?
You
telling me you got a 4090, right? A 4090, 20 gigs of RAM and all this to play Diablo? You know you didn't get that. You know they did. I know you're not. I'm talking about the PC players.
Though.
The PC gamers they didn't get that rig to play Diablo.
And I got a PlayStation 5.
They didn't get that rig to play League of Legends.
I didn't even beat God of War.
They didn't get that rig. They didn't get that rig to play League of Legends.
That's why God of War didn't get Game of the Year, because it fucking sucked.
God of War already got Game of the Year.
No, I'm talking about God of War
the sequel?
Ragnarok.
Yeah, the first one already got Game of the Year.
But the second one didn't.
Okay.
Elder Scrolls took that shit home.
Okay.
And
what was the last Xbox game that got Game of the Year? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, what was that? All I heard was crickets. You must live out in the forest. You must live out in the forest. I'm sorry. What was that?
You don't understand.
I didn't know you were bilingual. You should have told me. Yeah, I only speak English.
Lucas.
What?
None of that really matters, though. Wait a minute, like, hold on.
You talking like Jar Jar from Star Wars, bro. What?
But you didn't get it last.
What?
Did you? Did you get it last? And you're not going to get it this year.
Wait, what was the last Xbox game that got Game of the Year?
Bet $50 Starfield get Game of the Year.
Okay, all right.
That's a bet, Lucas.
That's a bet, bro.
My name P-Lump, Lucas. You gonna be seeing me because I be in your
already have another bet with another person. $100 bet.
Lucas, I want my $50.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, you want it to be 100?
No, I don't want it to be 100. I'll bet a 50.
All right, $50 bet. I bet Starfield get Game of the Year. Who you say getting Spider-Man?
Anything
Spider-Man
but Starfield. That's my bet.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna see. Hey, Lucas, I'm gonna let you go.
All right, bro.
All right, I still fuck with you, but you a wild dude, man. You a wild dude.
It's all right. You in denial. It's okay. I think you're secretly a Sony pony. He hung up. He's secretly a Sony pony, bro. He's secretly a Sony pony. You can say what you want. Xbox hasn't even been on stage, fam. Listen to what I'm saying. They haven't even been on stage. They don't even know what it feels like to lose because they've never even been on stage. That's crazy. You can't lose if you're not even in the race. Let me rewind that. You can't lose if you're not even in the race. What are we talking about? They not even in the race. 50, bro. Need that emoji? What, this one? Bro, I got tons of them, bro. Which one? They always say, oh, nigga, you gotta wait, Lucas. Just you wait, man. We bought, the Xbox bought the developer. They bought this developer. Okay. They've been saying this for a while now. Bro, if you were to ever have anyone come over to your place, I would hide your Xbox. I would hide it, because you're going to think you're a homosexual, bro. That's what you're going to think. You're like, oh, he one of those. He's undercover. Bro, I would hide it. Like, come on now. 972, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
Lucas, bro, I got a question.
What is it?
All right, man. What games does PlayStation have that y'all still have since PlayStation 1?
I don't know.
No, but I'm saying that because it seems that Xbox have the most, like, the longest lasting running games than PlayStation.
Okay.
So I'm saying, like, that just goes to show, I guess, like, that goes to show just how well done our games are. Like, y'all may have these better games.
Let
now,
me get this straight. You believe that because they have long-running games, that shows how well the games are done. I would argue that shows a lack of innovation.
Really?
Yeah.
I have to disagree with you, Lucas.
Okay.
When we look at the
Why?
When we look at Halo. Okay, let's look at Halo. I know you dog on Halo. I seen your
not even only me dogging on Halo. Halo fans dogged on Halo.
No. Don't get me wrong. I played Halo since the Xbox, since the first Xbox. Halo
fans
Infinite,
dogged on Halo, bruh.
Yeah, Halo Infinite was trash. Like, hands down, Halo Infinite was trash. It's one of the worst Halos I ever played. I'm not saying that. I'm not.
Okay.
Of course, Halo Infinite to me is not one of the best Halos they did. I'm just saying, but we see how Halo 2, Halo 1, Halo Reach, Halo. You know, you're gonna get some bad ones. You're gonna get some bad ones.
Yeah,
in there.
that's because they can't innovate, right? So they have to regurgitate.
No, but Halo 5 was still good. To me, Halo 5 was still good. And then after that, look at Gears of War.
What about Gears of War? Gears of War is butchered. It's a shell of what it used to be. What are we talking about?
But I'm saying that Gears of War is still alive, up and running to this day.
Just because it's alive doesn't mean it's good. Let me put it this way. Would you have, let's say there are grannies out there, right? 80-year-old grannies.
What?
There are 80-year-old women out there.
Bro, I already know where you're going with this.
Oh, you do?
Bro.
Oh, you're a smart one. They follow me. Follow me down the yellow brick road of this logical consistency. We have 80-year-old. Now, if I give you an 80-year-old, right? And then I'd put Beyonce.
I'll take the 20.
And I'd put Beyonce. Which one would you choose? Beyonce or the 80-year-old?
Is the 80-year-old Halle Berry or something? Because, bro,
Halle Berry ain't 80. Which one you gonna choose? The 80-year-old? Because listen, the 80-year-old's been around for way longer than Beyonce.
Course not, bro. Of course not.
Okay,
ain't nobody in their right. Ain't nobody in their right mind gonna do that. I'm just saying, bro. It's like
that's correct.
I'm just saying.
What about the girls? Let's say I even the playing field. Let's say we have two 25-year-olds, but one of them have slept with 5 guys, and the other one has slept with over 100 guys. Which one?
I don't see how you're making this relate to the.
Just curious, which one would you choose?
Say it again, please.
Two 25-year-olds. One girl slept with 5 guys. One girl slept with 100 guys.
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm choosing nobody. I would have picked none of them, but I get what you're saying. So the one with the 5.
But which one would you choose if you had to?
The one with the 5. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So one of the problems that Xbox tends to suffer from is quantity, right? They try to substitute quantity for quality. So I don't care if PlayStation only has 4 exclusives or 2 exclusives. If they are really good exclusives, then I'll take that over like 30 shitty games.
Okay. Okay, Lucas. I hear what you're saying. Now I wanna talk to you about the. I disagree with you. I completely disagree with you on that. But I get your point. I see where you're coming from. I want to talk to you about.
You're telling me, wait. So you disagreed. So you mean you would take 30 shitty games or 30 mediocre games over, let's say, 5 quality
disagree.
games?
No. I'm disagreeing on how you're making that comparison with the games we have on Xbox.
Okay, for example, just because, what game does Xbox have that can compete with 2016 Uncharted 4? I'm not even going to go into Spider-Man or anything currently modern. 2016 Uncharted 4.
What are you saying since Xbox? You telling me since Xbox, like any game
Xbox,
in Xbox
right
history?
now? What game can they compete with that can go toe-to-toe with Uncharted 4, 2016 game?
Shoot. Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
Mass Effect, yeah.
You're going to put Mass Effect on the same
Absolutely.
level. Which Mass Effect?
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3?
1 and 2.
1 and 2. So you believe
1 and 2, yeah.
Mass Effect 1 and 2
hands down, yeah.
can compete with Uncharted 4.
Yes, bro. I mean, they go down in history as one of the greatest games, or some of the greatest games ever made. I ain't saying, I'm not
On
saying
what level
Uncharted
can they
4.
compete? Graphics? Can't be graphics.
I ain't
Story?
saying, no, not.
You think they can compete
Yeah.
story-wise?
Yes, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, I think they can compete story-wise. Absolutely.
Okay.
You disagree, or you disagree that Mass Effect 1 and 2 cannot? Are you saying that it can't compete with Uncharted 4 story-wise? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm unaware of
'Cause
Mass
I think
Effect being an Xbox exclusive, first off.
Mass Effect 1 was an Xbox exclusive.
So then we would have to go with Mass Effect 1 then.
We would have to go with Mass Effect 1, sure.
Okay. Now, do you still think Mass Effect 1 and Uncharted 4 are on the same playing field?
In some things.
Oh.
In some things.
I agree. In some
things,
things,
yeah.
meaning that they're both games.
some things,
That's the way that they would probably be comparable. That they're both games. That's the only way that they would be comparable, bro.
Bro, no,
and when did Mass Effect
1
come
had
out, my
Mass
guy?
Effect 2007.
Oh, 2007? So you mean
Bro,
the last time?
But wait, please.
Last
please,
time
please,
Xbox
go
tasted
ahead.
greatness was
Go
2007?
ahead. Bro, but that's the point I was trying. That's the point I was also going to make with you. We have the best games of all time. It's not a question of whether if we still, they ain't making nothing recent. We have the best games of all time. Nothing PlayStation ever will make can compare tonight to the old
So
Republic.
you want a company, right, that its primary focus is gamers. You want them to ride off into the sunset solely off of nostalgia.
Companies are built off nostalgia.
Yeah.
Games
right.
games are built off of nostalgia. Half-Life. What was Half-Life? Was Half-Life an Xbox exclusive?
So
yeah, Half-Life was an Xbox exclusive.
So the sales pitch is because we have games that are, in our history that are, top tier back in the day. Back in the day they were great. Currently, we don't have anything, but look at our catalog. Is that really a sales pitch for current games, though?
I'm not saying it's a sales pitch for current games. I'm saying we still play these. Every man and his dog still play these games.
When was the last time you played Mass Effect 1?
You said Mass Effect 2?
No, I said Mass Effect 1, because that was the Xbox exclusive.
I played Mass Effect 2 like
I said Mass Effect 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I played Mass Effect 2 like
Look, you're saying
like
2,
5.
I'm saying 1.
You saying 2?
Get off the line. Oh, bro, they hurting bad, bro. Oh, man, these Xbox is hurting bad, bro. They hurting bad, bro. They hurting bad, bro. They in big pain, bro. We should pray for Xbox, bro. We should pray for them. They hurting bad. They hurting bad, bro. They hurting bad. Talking about people still playing Mass Effect 1 in 2023. I beg your pardon, sir. I beg your pardon. Oh my goodness, I've heard it all. And compare that with Uncharted 4. Oof. And then think about that. 2007 is the best they have. 2007. You tell me Xbox hasn't been worth getting since 2007? I want you to think about this. Think about a company selling you an inferior product and then saying, but look at our history. We've been killing it. Like, look at our history though. Okay, but your history is not your present. I think, yeah, great. Mass Effect was awesome. But what you're presenting me in current day is boo-boo. So I should just buy the boo-boo that you're giving me now because of your history of, I don't know, well-established titles? How does that make sense? It doesn't. It doesn't. Lord. Oof. These Xbox, bro. They hurting, bro. They are in pain. 585, you're on the line. What's a disagreement, and tell me why?
Well, my disagreement is that we haven't fucked yet.
Okay. Oh, Lord in heaven. We're gonna have to go to the next caller. Those are great disagreements. Don't get me wrong. Those are good disagreements to have. Great disagreements to have. Not gonna lie. 309. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
Hey, what's going on, Lucas? How you been, man? I just want to real quick say that my disagreement is kind of basic. What's going on right now with this Nick Merc situation?
Okay.
I totally agree with one aspect of it, but I disagree with the other, that it's actually going to hurt Call of Duty as a franchise. Yeah, they need to leave the kids alone, and I totally agree where Nick's coming from. I totally agree where, your friends, you remember Ryan Kennel, right? Remember the guy that you had said about the Batman thing and Geeks and Gamers?
But I don't think anyone's messing with the kids. I think that's the issue.
Well, it's just him saying to leave the little kid thing alone, when that whole pride thing was happening. Mm-hmm. I don't really think, and then they removed Nick's thing because of it, and then they removed Tim the Tatman's because of it, and then Dr. Disrespect uninstalled the game. What I think is, though, I don't think it's going to matter. I think Call of Duty's made so much money right now at this point, they don't even care. I don't think they care at all. The way the game is played, the way that they are just still displaying these pride flags, the way that there's multiple hackers racing through Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone, I don't think Activision cares at all. It was something you had said in another video. And Nick, look, I get it. He's a father. I get it that he put that out there. And then these guys all rub shoulders. I mean, Doc doesn't hack, but the rest of them are just, and it's stupid. It's like these tournaments where these guys are making millions of dollars off of hacking. And you should see some of these lobbies. They're ridiculous. I don't play the new Modern Warfare 2 on purpose. I played it like 2 or 3 times through the Warzone, and I saw the pride flags rolling through there. And, I think Mark Dice is right. I think, a lot of these things that are going into these games, because he covered it also. I know you did a video of it. But my disagreement with the whole thing is that I don't think it's kind of like something you and I kind of agreed on about the Kyle Rittenhouse thing. When that happened, I told you that he was going to walk, and it happened. And this thing here, I don't get it, man. I think that Nick is in the right for where he stands with his stance on that, and then they've been getting, every time the Call of Duty, the Twitter handle has been putting out tweets, it has been getting ratioed to shit. Like everybody's just saying the same line: leave the kids alone, leave the kids alone. Okay, I don't think they care. To me, it's about as bad as Twitch. That whole thing that went down with Twitch and Doc. It's just not happening. So
yeah, they have no reason to care, because Nick Merc isn't going to bankrupt Call of Duty.
No, and that's where I totally agree with you with. It's when you were playing, you were just playing the new Street Fighter 6, and you had said something that really stuck with me, and I know you were trying to master it, but there was a moment in there which it was kind of reminiscent of you playing your Mortal Kombat streams, which I check on, which, by the way, you're fucking awesome with that shit, because you point out things in the games that I want to say, and you'll say them while you're live, and it's awesome. Dude, like I said, you and I've had our disagreements before in the past, and we've had our agreements before, and and I don't understand. Even Tim the Tap Man. Tim knew better than I get it that him and Nick rolled in the beginning, but Nick he was fucking with fire. I kind of think that, and what gets me is if they don't keep streaming this fucking stupid game, and I mean, they could probably go do other stuff. Doc does it. It's just I disagree with that. I wish there was more we could do to these companies who really don't give a shit, but they've made so much money. It's like this Defiant, this X-Defiant, this brand new game that's trying to compete. They say it's a Call of Duty killer. Yeah, bullshit. It's not going to take down Call of Duty, man. I mean, there's people that still play Black Ops 2 Zombies. I'm just saying overall, man, I don't know how Nick's going to. Obviously, Activision isn't going to make any sort of a apology, because, as you know, if you fucking bow to these woke motherfuckers, it'll never end. It's very rough. And then I seen the other title she said about Fire about being white. That I can't get into the race thing very well, man, because obviously there's so much going on now with gender, with these school boards that are standing up. There was the sisters. They were getting protested, and then obviously, the situation with Trump right now, it's just a big mess. But anyway, man.
Yeah, I think the Dodgers thing was a big mess. But I think as far as the school system and all of that, I think people need to understand that is the norm. That the whole culture war is lost.
Yeah, it's getting bad. It's getting really bad, Lucas. It gets so bad to a point that you can't even. Like, I feel bad, man, because, I mean, I don't know if you have any children or not. I mean, I don't know if you do.
None yet.
And I would believe, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I've seen you when you posted your gym photos, man. That's going to be coming. But anyway, when that happens, though, and if you ever have to deal with that situation where someone's trying to force ideology on your children, to me, that's just crazy, man.
Here's the argument they would say. They would say that they're not forcing. They're just merely exposing your child to a different perspective. Just as far as covering Hitler or Nazism or socialism in school.
Yeah, definitely.
So it'd be a form of education.
Age appropriate. I guess it's an age appropriate thing where these what do you want? I don't know how to call it. LGBTQ.
So
I can't get all.
You would be against children at what age or what level of education would you think it's appropriate to cover as far as sex ed?
Sex. I would have to say it would be after the age of about 16, 17.
So they would go for 16 years without knowing about the birds and the bees?
Well, I mean, as far as like the in-depth of it, I mean, I would say when cognitive hits. And that varies from kid to kid. As something that would stick in them to say, hey, if I do this with this could happen. They need to know about it, but it needs to be in a measured way, not to where it's just thrown at them. Where there's pride flags all over the damn place, and the literature that has been banned, the books and stuff of that nature. That stuff definitely needs to stay away from kids. Some of those, I actually caught the transcripts of some of that stuff. and it's absolutely ridiculous. They're doing that stuff to 7, 8-year-olds. It goes way too far. So that's kind of where I agree with Nick at, where they say leave the kids alone. But on the side note, I mean, I get Tim's going to run with his boy, Tim the Tatman. I've kind of sat in with Tim's streams. I don't know what he's doing. Him and Z Laner, they're all a bunch of fucking hackers. A bunch of sugar mice running around feeding them a bunch of money so they can make it through their games to look good for their fucking simps. Mm-hmm. But anyway, I just don't know how. I mean, I think
so
Nick will
let's say
carry
they
on.
go over, let's say a basic run of the mill, where they go over, this is what happens, this is a penis, this is a vagina, yada yada, you know, sex, gender, trans, and all of that.
Man, I don't know.
Because that would be included in it.
Yeah, because they're going to open that scope a little bit. But I'm saying I want it to be introduced at an appropriate time, which is a very, very controversial subject. I wouldn't know. I mean, obviously the kids are going to be saying things. There's going to be exposure.
Well, you also have to take into account there's way more access, right, with the internet.
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible.
So waiting until 16, that's a long time.
It's just, I mean, what?
Do you have kids by any
what
chance?
age? Oh yeah, I got 10 kids, bud.
Oh my God. So when did that conversation happen in school?
Mine with my daughter happened way early. I told her that there's a lot of boys that are going to be talking. It was, I'd say 10, 11,
Did it
12,
happen? I know
right
you had the conversation. Did it ever happen in school?
No, never.
So they never discussed like, the reproductive systems or anything like that?
Sex ed kind of stayed up. A lot of the class, I would get the class itinerary, what they were doing, whether it be history, biology, physical education, things of that nature. But never did that my kids ever have to worry about what's going on in current day, where these guys who are claiming that they're women are going into bathrooms.
So they never discussed trans or anything like that in the school?
No. Back in my day, all my kids now are, my oldest daughter now is 20. She was born in 99, so she's 23 years old.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought they was like young kids.
No, well, and I do have younger kids, but they're also on the spectrum, Lucas, so they don't understand it. They're nonverbal.
Gotcha.
I know that's kind of a personal thing, but dude, I've seen you for so long, and I could share that with you, man. But like I said, I feel that me looking at with the Nick Merc situation, I've watched the 3 videos and I watched his response, and I also watched Tim's, and I seen yours, and I seen Mark's, and it's a lot of good points, man. And your buddy D-Day Cobra, I know you and Ryan Kittle and all them don't get along the greatest, but man, they are just ratio and Call of Duty just won't even acknowledge it. They stepped out of line. Nick said what he said, stood firm by it, and that's a hill that he can die on, man. I mean, leave kids alone.
I don't think that is though.
You don't think it's a good hill to die on?
It's not a hill to die on.
Really?
The context of him saying it, right? Because the tweet which the person was retweeting was that people were anti-LGBT were attacking pro-LGBT, and the person was like, "Hey, we should just let people live and live and let live." And then Nick put under that, "Hey, just leave the kids alone. That's the real story here. That's the real issue here." Yeah,
it kind of escalated from there. And then when I saw the original video of the 2 people fighting, or the groups fighting, it was, I mean, man, it's just this. At some point, we're going to have to look at it for what it really is. And I don't want to get into the spiritual side of it, but it's almost like it's just a Christian thing or a non-Christian thing, and that's what this is kind of boiling down to. I mean,
even as a Christian, this should come as expected.
And and it sucks that it's at this point, It sucks that it's at this point.
I mean, it shouldn't suck for you. You already have kids, and your children are already raised. It should suck for, those who are up and coming and trying to have kids.
Yeah, and I've seen some of these school board meetings where these parents are losing their minds because these people are getting, some of these teachers, and and to see Call of Duty do that now at this point, and how it was all taken from Twitter. It's kind of one of those things, man.
It's also Pride Month. So that's why I also don't get the outrage and everything. Well, it's Pride Month. Of course, some of these companies are going to, cater to that group during this month?
Well, I mean, a lot of them though, they also get a score if they don't do it. If they don't push this LGBTQ ideology, a lot of them they're scored. And that's something Mark Dice went over, which is a huge video. I don't want to get into all that, but you know, I mean, it's like the damn thing that Alex Jones brought up about the gay frogs, man, about the atrazine and the fucking. That kind of shit's in packaging too, man, and it's horrible.
Well, I think the issue is that some people may not agree with it, but we're past that point because now we've leveled the playing field to where it's innate.
So we're looking towards normalcy then?
Well, it's already been normalized. That's why we're going through these battles.
So what do you think is going to how do we say this? The proverbial. What's going to break the camel's back? What's really going to set this in motion to where
there is nothing that's going to break the camel's back. It's going to remain as such.
You don't think that it'll ever be labeled in a certain, because there are people now that are basically just outright attacking. I mean, it's already happened once.
The thing is, if there are adults, right, who are homosexuals or who are trans whatnot, that means that and you speak to a lot of them where they say, well, I knew at like 6 years old that I knew I liked boys or blah, blah, blah. And now that it's been established that it's innate, whether there's any data behind it or not, it doesn't matter. But it's been established that they're innate, that they are in fact born that way. So what you have, anyone who speaks out against it, what you are essentially saying is, I don't like how you were born. Which would be a form of bigotry. And I don't want my child to know that you were born that way. That's not going to happen. Which is why we're now seeing it in the education system, where it's like, okay, now we need to teach your child that these people exist and that they were born that way. And that, hey, maybe you possibly were born this way as well.
So wait. You believe that these people who are switching between genders say they were born a male and they do these crazy altering surgeries and they do this crazy, pills or whatever they do to change their gender. You feel that that's how they were born?
Doesn't matter what I feel, right?
Oh, okay.
Because no one's going to argue that. You may not agree with it. I'm just stating as far as what it is, not what it should be.
Yeah. I mean, you got these people that are, and that whole group, that underneath that video, the comments where those two groups were fighting, some of those, if you look at some of those videos of these people that are posting saying that men can lactate, and you got two gay guys, it started out.
I don't know if you're familiar with. There's a video. I need to do a video on this, but of the trans woman, biological man, who had the surgery, who is now carrying a fetus in their womb.
Yeah, I saw that. Alex Jones had that a few days ago. It's insane what's happening.
That's the future that we're heading towards. So how I see it is that either the school is going to teach it, you're going to teach it, the parent, or they're going to learn just through natural interaction.
Well, and as you see with natural interaction, it doesn't really go the greatest.
Yeah, because if they grow up not knowing about such individuals.
Well, I mean, we've seen several instances. I mean, hell, the Tennessee shooter, that was an out and out girl. I mean, she turns around and guns down little kids. You can't even fucking justify that. And they were doing fundraisers for that individual. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know anything about the fundraisers, but yeah,
they did fundraisers, and that was a woman that was posing as a man, and they were the TV show, the broadcasters were screwing it up. Mm-hmm. But it all kind of, like I said, this all funnels in. You're correct. It funnels into what's going on with Nick and what's going on with Tim. And like I said, I don't follow Call of Duty anymore, man. I mean, when you play video games, I'm kind of following you. You're the one that got me into Rise, Son of Rome. You did that to me, man.
Oh, really?
Wow,
that was way back.
Dude, you did that.
That game was pretty solid.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted a sequel.
You did that because you got my ass with that. I had to go bust my ass and get it immediately because damn you for that one.
It was pretty solid, bro. But I think what is going to happen is it's just going to be taboo.
I don't even, dude. Like I said, Lucas, I see.
Now, what's going to happen is that's going to, as far as have an impact on many of the religions, as we see, with Islam, with Christianity.
The Hodge twins just did a video on that and about people doing this, these trans people doing this. And I know you may not agree with the Hodge twins, and I know you don't like Candace. I know you don't like Candace Owens. I know all about. We've had discussions about that before, boss. But man, I really think Nick is. I don't think this is going to affect, honestly, money-wise, monetary-wise, which is how you really stop these companies from doing this stupid shit, a la Bud Light and everybody else.
I don't think Bud Light did anything crazy. I think that's the crazy part. I think the reaction to Bud Light was hysterical. Because what Bud Light essentially did was what they sent Dylan like a can with the face on Dylan's face on the can. That's literally all they did.
I know,
they didn't
man.
have like a can that was readily available for the mass public or anything, but because people despise this person so much.
Yeah, and James O'Keefe made it worse. James walked in on him in the elevator.
Yeah, and I was like,
how that went.
I'm like, I don't know why you would do that. It didn't prove anything. Like it did nothing because Dylan didn't say anything. You just looked like a weirdo. And then especially with your fallout from Project Veritas and everything, what people were saying, it was just like, yo, this isn't the way to go.
Yeah, there's what James is doing, and obviously, I've seen a lot of this stuff too, and it was kind of tying in. And when the guys over there at Geeks and Gamers, when Jeremy and all those guys started getting on Nick and started covering this stuff, and then you did a video of it, I was like, man, I think Nick, look, he's going to survive regardless. He's got way too much going on to be dealing with this right now. He can take off from it. He always has been able to do that. Him and Tim, they can do whatever the fuck they want. Some of their Tim's got the bigger he's got that net G, that 5G from AT&T. They're money wise, these guys are going to be fine. I just think that Nick spoke his feelings. He spoke what he said, and it has caused a monster. And I don't think Call of Duty is going to affect it. It's kind of, I don't think it's going to stop shit, honestly.
No,
I think
not.
They're still going to be,
because what's going to happen is they're going to be on the wrong side of history. I hate that term, but that's what it's going to be. And if he keeps it up, right? If he keeps on speaking out, what it's going to do is going to alienate him from other companies, because no company is going to want to be seen as anti-LGBT. And the only companies who would be comfortable with being seen that way would be very small mom and pop shops who are more conservative based.
And when Doc uninstalled the game, when Dr. Disrespect did it, he's fucking loaded. He don't even need Call of Duty.
Yeah, so many people who can take these stands, like they're already ostracized to a certain extent.
Exactly. They're immune to the backlash. And that's kind of where Call of Duty has put itself. They're immune to people saying, "Oh, well, this is how we feel about this topic or this topic or this topic." You can't stop them.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, as far as with Nick, I mean, I don't know what his finances are, but I don't. Yeah. I mean, with you also having a newborn coming into the picture, I would think that you wouldn't want it to hinder you making more money.
True. But I mean, I think he's set for a while, man. The way he carries himself. I mean,
if that's the case, then then he definitely can take a stand. He could take a bigger stand.
It's just what you said earlier kind of really scares. I'm not a fearful man, but I will say this, and I'm almost 50 years old. But I will say this: what you said earlier really, really hit home, man. This is becoming the norm. It's becoming accepted. It's becoming that you have to deal with the craziness.
That was established a long time ago with Born That Way.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And it started out, hey, we just want to have this gay marriage. We just want to have this. We just want to have that. And it just has snowballed, and it's gotten worse and worse. And I don't know, man. I mean, at some point, it's this whole blue state, red state thing going on. Obviously, we got the elections coming up, and I know you're going to do a lot of videos on that. But man, dude, I think Nick is going to play it smart. I don't see him apologizing per se. I mean, he may, kind of, but as far as playing the game, I don't know, man. I guess time will tell. We'll both see, huh?
I mean, if he's financially set, then it doesn't matter.
True. He could stream anything he wants. I know Doc does. Doc streams shit that doesn't even. When Doc installed that game, I mean, come on. I mean, it's not rocket science.
But the great things about people like that is that there's always going to be someone who's willing to take their place.
True. I mean, they tried to replace Doc and they failed miserably.
Yeah, but I mean, there will be eventually someone.
Yeah, I guess we can both. We can see time will tell, because I think Guy Beam. I think Guy, who's that's Doc's real name. I think it's going to be very hard to replace him. Honestly,
I think streamers are a dime a dozen.
Oh yeah, well you got. I mean, they're streaming.
I mean, just like any employee, though, right? Like, there's no one employee. Like, if you fire them, the company is completely just gonna cave and everything crumbles. Because that defeats how a company is set up.
Yeah, if you got something you can help people with, I mean, you're gonna make money regardless.
So I mean, just like it'll go from PewDiePie to the next person to the next person to the next person.
Yeah, it's kind of bad, man. But all right, boss. Well, I'm gonna head back to bed. You're awesome.
All right, man.
I'm waiting for your next. What's your next gaming stream, by the way? Before I let you go, what's your next one?
I don't know. I think we're just gonna be waiting for Final Fantasy.
Okay, cool. I knew that was on your rotation. I did watch your entire Street Fighter, and I watched the other ones. But dude, keep it up, man. Keep awesome.
Appreciate it, man.
Amazing, right?
Take care and stay safe.
Lucas. I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.
Yeah, I think people like even hearing people say they're pushing this stuff. Like, you have to be careful, right? I don't think people understand. You have to be careful because someone can easily construe that as bigotry. Or you being a homophobe or something. What do you mean push that stuff? What stuff? I don't think people understand where we are right now in society. I know where we are. I know where we're heading. So I think people get upset at me for just telling you the future. Or telling you, listen, if this has been established and what's been established goes against the main religions of this country, there's going to be some conflict of interest that arise. There's going to be some a fork in the road. I don't think like it's just logically duh. 585, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Lucas, please don't hang up on me. I'm gonna talk about something very important. Okay?
Okay.
I'll try to keep it professional for you. Very professional. So about a couple of days ago, actually, can I disagree with any topic?
Sure.
Okay, so a couple of days ago, you said that black people have 5 years before they go extinct. I just disagree with that.
Why do you disagree with that?
Oh, your voice makes my pussy wet.
Girl, stop playing with me. Goodness gracious. Lordy. 757, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Your stream's wild, man. That chick that just called, man. That was wild, man. But listen, man. I'm an Xbox gamer, all right?
I'm sorry to hear that.
We suffer a lot, all right? And you're always dogging on us, man. Why? What brings you happiness about that? Tell me what.
Because you don't have to be an Xbox gamer.
Listen, as you know,
this is a choice. You understand that, right? This is a choice.
This is a choice, and I'm always so hopeful. And then when the Xbox showcase comes around, I'm like, I can't wait for Lucas to eat his words. And then the first thing that I saw, I hopped on a little late in your last live stream, but the host was on, and you're like, why is she shaped like a rectangle? I knew how I was going to go after that. I knew that it was just going to be straight dogging the whole time.
Well, yeah.
It's just, after Redfall came out, I didn't care too much about it, leading up to it. After Redfall came out, I heard about all the reviews. The first person I thought of was you. I was like, oh no, this guy's happy. It's so sad. And then when I see you make a video complaining about Spider-Man, you're saying that you're mad about the collector's edition. Like, no, don't complain. Don't complain. We are hurting. We are starving. And my God,
that is true. I'll take it easier. I'll take it easier.
I don't believe that.
Then you are a smart man.
All right, Lucas, that's all I had to say. I really had nothing to say. I know you don't got a lot of time, but hey, I love your content. Be safe and all that good shit. And yeah, I mean, hopefully that chick calls back again because this shit is funny as hell.
All right, my guy. Take care. Stay safe. Oh man. Goodness gracious, you gotta pray for the Xbox, bro. You gotta pray for them. I feel so sad for them, bro. I really do. I really do, bro. I really do. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. I feel so sad for them. They don't have to be Xbox. That's what I don't understand. You don't have to live this way. You can be free. But, you know, they choose, to live this lifestyle. 214, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
All right. 214. Oh shit! I got you on the other. My bad. All right, let me fix that. All right, man. So I would like to preface this by saying I'm a part of the Spider-Man cult, and I own a PlayStation 5.
All right.
But why we gonna act like Nintendo ain't running the game right now? Now I know how that sounds, but Tears of the Kingdom is going to win Game of the Year.
Tears?
Now,
you mean Tears of the Same?
Yeah. Nah. Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Same.
Is that
Tears of the Same, bro? Is that what you mean?
Nah. Well, Tears of the Same go win.
Bro, what are we talking about?
Bro, listen,
Tears of the Kingdom?
I am as excited for Spider-Man 2 as the next guy. I think it's going to have better traversal, probably a better...
How is Tears of the Kingdom going to get the dub?
It's because I feel as though it has set a precedent, if I'm using that word right.
You're not, but it's okay.
Well, I tried. Anyway, I think it's going to set a standard for a lot of new ways people are going to take on games. I think the way that people are building stuff and the creativity, I think that a lot of games can learn from, and Nintendo is good at that. Now, performance, business decisions, terrible, not going to lie. But I think that the Switch be selling a lot, though. Like, we ain't go, like, it be doing numbers, like.
What makes a game so good? I'm curious.
I would say, now I saw this in your stream and you disagree, but apparently it's okay when Horizon does. I feel it's the sense of adventure. It's the sense of not knowing what you're doing and being able to just lose yourself and try to figure out what to do. And I guess personally, and I guess us Cult of Zelda fans as well, find that to be very intriguing, very fun.
Okay, all right. And you think it's going to be a...
I will be there when it wins, and I will be typing up a storm when it does. Listen, I'm rooting for Spider-Man. I hope it is a 10 out of 10. I hope it wins more awards than Zelda. I hope it's like what happened with God of War with Elden Ring. I hope it wins everything, and I'm a part of this too. But all I'm gonna say is I just.
What about Final Fantasy 16? You think it's gonna beat out Final Fantasy 16?
Now, damn, that was probably one of the best demos I've ever played, and I'm a huge fan of.
Really? Was it though?
Was
it though? It felt like an interactive movie.
Now, hear me out here. The reason why I say that is because they got the same combat director as Devil May Cry 5. So I think it's gonna have like mostly cutscenes, which sucks, but I think the core gameplay experience will be so good because you can replay missions. Like, it gives you the option to explore around, replay missions and all that. And I'm personally invested into what story they're telling. So that's just, that's just speaking on personal belief. But I mean, like, I think that the core gameplay will be really fun to replay.
Mm-hmm.
And it will at least win best. I don't know if it'll win best action game personally, but I think because I just enjoy games like Devil May Cry, God of War, the ones that give you all this freedom in the combat. I think there it'll really excel.
But you think Breath of the Wild is going to beat out? It's going to beat out Final Fantasy 16, Starfield, and Spider-Man.
It's definitely going to beat out Starfield.
No way.
Out of here. It's going to beat out Starfield. Nah, that ain't got no chance. Listen, I'm gonna see everyone coping there, but like, this is Bethesda game, and I'm a you've said enough. I can't really add on to what you said there, but nah, it's gonna be that Starfield. Now listen, I don't disagree with anything you said about Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom. Damn, you got me saying it. Tears of the Kingdom, as comparison to, let's say, Spider-Man 2 or FF16 or hell, even the other games that may get nominated, like Resident Evil 4 remake, Dead Space remake. Like I'm not saying it does these things like extraordinarily better than them. Like I don't say it's better combat system. I won't say it's better traversal. I will say though the level of creativity and the level of what I believe it gives you so many options. Now I admit the puzzles aren't the hardest. I agree on that, but I think it gives so many options to. It helps if you're creative. That's all I can really say. And if it doesn't, and I feel like it does it, in my personal opinion, it did it better than Horizon did. But hey, I guess I'm in the minority in that, or maybe we're in the majority. I mean, you said it yourself. We're a cult, so I mean, if we're a cult, then let's see which cult wins.
Fair enough, my guy. Fair enough.
Other than that, huge fan. Let's keep being great. All right.
Take care. Stay safe. Final Fantasy 16 combat trashes Spider-Man 2 combat? How? I'm confused now. How is it trash Spider-Man 2 combat? We haven't even seen Spider-Man 2 combat, really. There was no melee attack. He did 2 hits. And the rest was them swinging and gliding. I played the Final Fantasy demo. What are we talking about? Parry and dodge, bro. What are we talking about? Just because you can do a bunch of stuff, that doesn't make the combat good. Just because there's a lot of animations. There's no depth to that combat. 678, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? And tell me why.
Okay. Quick. Do you have a YouTube tab open?
Yeah, I have my YouTube tab. Well, no, I don't, but I can. Why?
Type in, why do all PlayStation games feel the same? And tell me what comes up.
Turbo. I have 2. There's 2. It says, are AAA games even try anymore? And it says, why do all PlayStation games feel the same?
Yeah, it's Turbo. Yeah, this is why Zelda's gonna win Game of the Year this year. Yeah, just watch that video.
Okay.
That's all I had to say.
All right. 407, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? And tell me why.
My disagreement is the fact that I feel like you got away with one yesterday with the whole what's it the one dude that you the video that you covered with I forgot the guy that was praising the black women.
Oh, the white guy. Yeah. What about him?
Yeah, I just feel like, man, like I feel like, man, he just, because he's like he doesn't get any real traffic or real notoriety or real no one knows about him. Like, he gets away with saying the most egregious stuff about black men, and I feel.
What do you say about black men that was inaccurate, though?
Well, it's not just what he was saying; it's what he was assuming about black men, that we don't want more or we can't do more.
That we don't want more, or we can't do more. I don't think that's what he was saying. I think it was that we were not undermining, but we were not seeing the value in what we had. and making excuses.
Well. Here's the thing. He even alluded to say that at one point he said that not all black women are like what's that one girl Tiffany Haddish.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, not all black women are like Tiffany Haddish. So basically, he's acknowledging that there are black women like Tiffany Haddish, and that's what we have to deal with.
Well, that's
As
what he was saying,
men.
that he doesn't get with the Tiffany Haddish. That's the whole point of him talking about, hey, I've been married for 29 years, and, you know, black women aren't all like the stereotype that you've been led to believe.
Speak to say that he is very out of touch. I mean, the man's been married. But that's the thing with married.
Wait, where is he out of touch, though? Do you believe that all black women are the same?
No, all black women are not the same. My last two long-term relationships have been with black women that have been educated. I mean, intelligent. I mean, not anything like Tiffany Haddish at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I can agree that there are a lot of black women that are to be appreciated, like he's describing. But if he was just talking about interracial relationships, promoting interracial relationships, that would be one thing. But he was just promoting, like, basically against black women against black men. That's what he was promoting, and he got away with that yesterday.
Well, he was saying, I don't think he was really promoting against black men. He was just saying, if you want the best option, we are the best option.
Well. Here's the thing. He has to understand. I mean, he has to figure out why is that? Why does he really?
I don't think he has to figure that out, right? I don't have to figure out as far as whether or not, you know, how you got the money that you have in order to make this purchase. At the end of the day, do you have the money to make the purchase? Cool. If not, sorry. I don't care that you were robbed on the way here, or I don't know, something happened, or you had to pay a bill. Well, you don't have enough money to make this purchase. Sorry. That's not his priority, nor his concern.
Gotta
be more so black men's concern.
My issue is that as a white man in this country, he, like Haru was trying to say, he has no place to really speak on what we have to go through as black men.
He wasn't speaking on what we were going through as black men. He was just saying that based off of, you know, the marriage rates and whatnot, that you seem to be undervaluing what you have. And instead, you keep on making excuses of white supremacy instead of, you know, making some change and doing some action.
It's at this point, it's not just white supremacy that we're going through. Like it's evolved to something totally different.
I mean, I may not disagree, but I don't think he cares. That's not his position of caring. That's the point he's making.
Well,
the point he's making, he like, stop making excuses and start valuing what you have. If you don't, that's fine, because I know what I have and it's amazing. And I'm going to tell other white guys that, hey, it's amazing. You should check it out. Disregard all the stereotypes and the negative, you know, media, that you should give it a chance.
If he was just telling other white men that say, hey, look, we gotta see what's going on. And to be honest with you, white men aren't really checking for black women like that. I mean,
that's the point that he's making, that they should. And he's living proof of it.
But what I'm trying to say is this: it's just that he's basically getting away with basically white supremacy towards black men.
How is it white supremacy towards black men?
He's not acknowledging how is it that he became.
Bro, nobody cares. You don't care, bro. If you saw a fine girl, right, and her man was like a lame, not giving her the respect or not treating her like you believe she should have been treated, and you roll up on her like, listen, leave this lame alone and come get with me. Are you going to think maybe this guy's just having a bad day? Maybe, you know what, maybe he just got laid off from his job. That's not your concern. Nor should it. Your concern is like, yo, I see something of value that I want to get. I don't care about the man's history. I don't care if he's twice divorced or whatever, or he's suffering through cancer. None of that's not on me. That's on him. What's on me is her response. If she gives me some play, then let's go. We have a green light.
I'm just thinking that, look, like,
and it's no disrespect to the guy, right? You're not trying to disrespect him. You just like, yo, you just not valuing your girl. I don't think you valuing your girl based off what I'm seeing. It doesn't looks like the girl is not. She doesn't feel like she's valued. So I'm gonna see if I can step on in, and handle business. This
dude really irked me, and I just felt like this, he really shouldn't be speaking like this on his platform. He really.
But
not.
What is he speaking like? Are you married currently?
I'm not.
Okay, so he's married, and he's been married to a black woman for over 29 years. I think if anyone is in a position to speak, I think it would be him.
Okay.
Because most black men they're not married they haven't been married for over 29 years to a black woman. Most of us are bachelors.
Okay. Now I just feel like he just don't get it. Like I mean I understand your point of view. Like,
it seems like he gets it very well. He's speaking very highly of black women. I haven't heard anyone speak a black woman like this since maybe Dr. Umar. Especially not on YouTube or any social media.
Yeah. I just feel it speaks to white supremacy and what they wanted to happen. They wanted the black woman to so-called lead the community, and that's.
But why not? I don't see a problem with that. If a black woman is as great as he's saying, then yeah, that would make sense.
But
just like the girl you see with the bummy dude, yeah, you should be with me, not him. Let go of any loyalty you have to him, because it's not working out for you. Come get with me.
And another thing, he wants to quote the Bible and in different parts of what he was saying, when the Bible doesn't the Bible doesn't say anything about the woman leading the household. And he sees nothing wrong with black women leading the household?
No, that's his whole point, is that they shouldn't be leading. But they're leading because black men are slacking.
Well, but he's not even... Okay, all right. I understand what you're saying, Lucas.
It's not what I'm saying, it's what he was saying.
No. I understand. Like that's why I'm a fan, man. Because you have people thinking logically. You feel me? But at the same time, I really don't think that this dude should be saying what he's saying. I really don't.
I don't think he said anything wrong though.
As a white man,
because he wasn't speaking to black people, he was speaking to white guys. He said, "Leave Becky alone and get Felicia." That's what he said.
I actually went back. I actually went back today and just watched the entire thing. And you covered the entire thing, and I'm just like, the whole time I'm just like, bro, like this dude this dude is, if he was really debating anybody, like he actually goes after Dr. Umar. I don't know if you covered. I don't know if you watched those videos.
I didn't hear that part. But I mean, he's just stating the facts. He's like, well, based off the data, we have longer relationships, we last longer, right? You know, they can't provide you the same resources I can.
But like you say, with statistics, you need context, right?
Yeah.
With statistics, you need context. Why is it though? You know what I'm saying? That's the point that he's not looking at. Why is it that they are so-called thriving? Why is it?
I'm not sure.
Like I said, like I was just about to say, he won't last a minute debating Dr. Umar. Like,
what is Dr. Umar gonna say other than, well, black man deserves, black woman, or black woman deserves black man? That's really it. That's really the crux of his argument.
I really feel like this man don't really have.
That's not. I mean, that's not really a good. Just because you should, right? Just because I say so, it's not really a good argument. I think he offers a pretty solid argument if you were looking at value, right? If somebody was saying, hey, you should get with me because, I love you and we're the best for each other. And then there's another guy saying, well, I love you just as much and I can provide for you. And I can offer you this, you can live here, and this and that. Unless you have some loyalty to the other man, then you're going to choose probably the better offer.
Okay.
Now, Dr. Umar wants you to choose the loyalty, to the man, regardless.
But I mean, on an intellectual platform, on an intellectual, I really don't think this man would even be on the same level as Dr. Umar as far as what's going on in the community. I
not his concern. He's not arguing that. He's not arguing the black community or anything about the black community. That's not his concern. His concern is the woman. This is a good woman. And like he said, I'm going to run up in your neighborhood and take these good women from you because you're not doing anything with them.
Everything that he said. No, and I don't disagree with a lot of.
Now, if that starts to happen, like if this starts to happen on a wide scale, if we start to see a tide, then us as black men are going to go extinct. It's going to be game over for us.
I don't really
because a lot of these women, best believe, they have some disdain, right? One dude, somebody, Deshaun or somebody did them wrong, right? Too many times. So yeah, I just hope they don't come, with a vengeance. Think about if Jackson, what's her name, Ketanji Jackson. Think about if she has some hatred or disdain towards black men.
But here's the thing. I forgot the name of the one chick that was on your panel, like that was just caping for this dude last night, man. Like I was just thinking about her. I'm like, do you know that you're setting a lot of black women up for failure? Like white dudes, man, they got so many options. They're not really checking like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I only took it personal.
Well, you also have to take into account, I mean, that's the whole point of his video, that they should be. Because of many of these, many of the women he, in his community are going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, like liberals or, they talking about trans and all this, which is very prominent. Then there's only a few conservative women out there. And some of the most conservative would definitely be a black woman.
Oh, he's definitely married to Candace Owens. You could tell. You could tell the way.
I don't think so.
Addressed the way. No, because he actually he brought up like Ben Carson, stuff like that. Like he brought up Ben Carson or some other dude. Like he's definitely on.
I
the
think that's because
side.
hold up, but that's what they know. That's not necessarily a reflection of the woman he's with. That's who. If you talk to an average white conservative, that's what they're gonna say is a good representative.
I think if he worships the black woman that hard, I think this man is not the head of his household.
Why?
Because I'm just saying like this dude goes really hard for the black woman being the leader of the household.
Well, it'd be like imagine of the Underground Railroad, right? And you talking to a group of black people who don't know anything about it. You're probably going to speak with a lot of passion. Like, listen, you don't have to live here. Follow me. This is what you have to understand. They're lying to you. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. You should come with me. That's all. He's just speaking with passion. Now,
okay.
he may be speaking, he'll probably be speaking with more passion than us because we're kind of used to it, right? If you've grown accustomed to certain things, you get desensitized. Now, I don't know how after 29 years he's still speaking with such passion, but, kudos to him.
And I don't know because he's really like the young lady that he posted, like the video that he posted, like he was really like, oh yeah, she's really good looking. Like I don't know, like I don't know if he's I'm not gonna put the man out like that, but I don't know if he's really still trying to feel just his wife. You feel me? Like he might be on to something different.
Yeah, probably other women. But I don't know. I'm sure. But you can, you can appreciate an attractive woman without being unfaithful.
And that's another thing. That's another thing. I feel like good-looking, dark-skinned women out there that sit there and to put out this colorism stuff need to stop, because like you said, man, trust me, man, all of my boys would get with that. You feel me? Like what? I don't know no black man that wouldn't get with that.
Apparently, I agree, but apparently these men exist.
Man, they don't.
Apparently they exist, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Just like when dudes tell me about these women, I haven't come across them, but apparently they exist. I wouldn't doubt it. I would just say lessen your exposure to them.
Yeah. Yeah. I like I said, I really don't understand why he felt like he really needed to come after black men. Like I felt like he could just went,
he saw an opportunity. I don't think it had anything with as far as black men as it did with black women.
Lucas, he could have just like he put out the video about the lovings. He could have just he could have just preached interracial love. That's cool because you love who you love as far as
you can, but he's saying that they're the best choice, and he is the best choice for them. So in order for that to be the case, whoever they're used to has to be slacking. So all he did was just call out the dudes who are slacking. Like, listen, you're slacking, and we're gonna come up and retrieve it.
Nah, that ain't what's really that's why I say he's out of touch because black men are really, really, really trying out here. You know what I mean?
Trying, there is no try, right? There's do or do not. And it gets to a point where people are tired of people trying. Especially if you see someone else, it'd be like a girl, right? You with a girl, she overweight, or she got an attitude, and she's like, "I'm trying to do better." And you're like, "Okay, I'm with you. I'm gonna stay with you." and you're with her for year after year after year after year, and she's still trying. And it's like, yo. But on the meantime, between time, there's this other chick who's waiting for you. Like, listen, I won't treat you like that. I will worship you. I think you're the best, okay? I won't give you any attitude. And she's been waiting there. Eventually, something's going to give, right? Eventually, you're going to say, okay, let me see what this is about. Let me see what she's about. That's all.
Well. Here's one thing. After all of this, here's one thing Black women like need to understand, that they do know that there's been Klan members that have had that's been with Black women and had kids. Like it doesn't mean anything if they sleep with a Black woman and have a child. Like
you wonder what they're gonna say. There have been Black men who have slept with me and had a baby, right, and had a child, and then they turn out to be bussy. You get an Andrew Gillum situation.
Oh.
That's what they're gonna say.
Come on, man.
Bro, what?
Okay.
I'm just telling you. That's what I think. I'm like, okay, what are they probably gonna say in rebuttal to this?
Okay.
When it comes to abuse, they're like, well, hey, I've been abused already. So I mean, what's the difference, really?
I just think that Black people need to vet properly. That's what that is.
I agree.
You know, but I just feel like you know we just don't need to cover. Oh man, we don't need to cover that social white supremacy like that. You know what I mean? Because that's oh man, that really
well.
Hurt
If
me,
you don't want the women doing that, then you're gonna have to give them a better option.
Lucas,
it's that simple.
Black men are. You know what I mean? I'm not even gonna say try no more. Black men are gonna give them a better option. You hear me?
Okay.
Black men are.
Okay. All right. Fine.
100%. And any Black woman that's listening to this right here, like you need to really check again. The dudes that are in your community, they are doing what they need to do. Check again. That's it. You know what I mean? Don't go to this white supremacist and thinking that his way is the way to go. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what to tell you. He's been with her for 29 years and got a whole family.
He got a Coolness Owens. That's what he got. He got a Coolness Owens.
I don't think we don't know that though. So, just because she's with him doesn't mean she's a Sambo.
I see, Lucas. I've watched other videos around, around Roadrunner, 89. I've watched other videos. I checked on this dude. I'm telling you, him and his whole setup, they low key white supremacists.
Okay. All right. Well, that'd be a major L. Imagine losing your girl to a white supremacist. That's crazy. How underperforming must you be doing in order to lose your girl to a white supremacist? That's crazy. That's embarrassing. I wouldn't even admit that.
So, that would be
that's wild.
But anyway, man, like I said, I'm a fan. I had to call in to say my piece. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I watch the show, man. I'm a fan, bro. Thanks for accepting my call, bro.
No problem, man. You take care and stay safe. I'm just saying, y'all all right. He's saying, hey, we're not going to try anymore. I'm just saying, I've been hearing this try talk for a minute now. And that's not to belittle, demean all the external and internal factors. But guess who cares about those external and internal factors that are being levied against Black men? Guess who cares? Nobody. Nobody. At the end of the day, nobody. That's the harsh reality of it. That's the harsh reality of it. So, if a company is going under and you're like, yo, this isn't a bad company. It's just poorly managed. What's going to happen? A bigger company is going to come in and buy it out. They don't care if it's a family business. They don't care about the employees. They don't care. They don't care about any of that. It's business. At the end of the day, that's what it is. Just business. Unfortunately, right? You can say, where's the humanity? Where's the empathy? Not everybody. Do you think like that when you see a hot girl who's with a scrubby dude? You know what? I wouldn't like it if I was in that situation and somebody approached my girl. No, stop it. Nobody's doing that. Stop it. You're like, yo, how is she with him? Let me go save her. Let me go help her. Let her know what's really happening. Get her out of the hands of this lame. 606, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
I've been hearing you speak about Starfield. The thing is, the games that been happening, like where it's been 60 frames per second on these consoles, we're just now starting to get into next-gen games.
Mm-hmm.
And Starfield and Nozzle Spider-Man both is next-gen games.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the farther we go into this generation, I look for, from where it's on performance mode to drop.
Yeah, I'm not even really concerned about the frames, the 60 frame versus 30 frames. I just think overall it looks like a boring game that's been done better.
But the thing you don't look at, Lucas, is the thing is, man, with a game like Starfield, you also got mysteries behind the group and all that stuff. Because there's a whole story to that. Also, there's stories off from that as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, you're going to meet people around the galaxy with your shield and encounter many different telling stories.
Mm-hmm.
And the mystery about what happened to Earth, it don't even look like Earth. You remember the arch when it showed at the first of it?
No.
That was Earth.
Okay.
There ain't no water on Earth no more.
All right.
But the thing is, you got to go through the story to find out what happened to Earth.
Yeah. It just doesn't seem like very interesting for me to find out what happened to Earth.
Play the story. That's the thing, because these games, from where it's been so far, it's only been last-gen games because they have to develop for the last-generation console and then put it to the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X.
Okay.
All the way up to now. But from where we're going into next-gen now, I look for the performance to these consoles to go down.
All right.
And with a game like Final Fantasy, I agree that it was a really more of a movie than a game. I can't understand how the heck they went from Final Fantasy 15, where it had so much gameplay and stuff, to Final Fantasy 16, to where it has less.
Fair enough.
It's just crazy.
All right. Well, I hear you, my guy. I appreciate the call. You take care. Stay safe. So much variety. So much variety. Yeah, I don't. I wish Starfield the best. I really do. I'm gonna get it. I'm curious. You know, I hope it's good. I really do. If it's a good game, like a really phenomenal game, and it wins, I'm not gonna have an issue. I really am not. Because this whole collector's edition with Insomniac and then no DLC, it's and then no, special controller, nothing. It's really putting a bad taste in my mouth. Starfield has a controller and all this, and you tell me they're introducing the Venom symbiote, and we don't get any of that? Yeah. I won't even have an issue, to be honest with you. I won't even be upset. 313, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell me why?
Yeah, I just had one thing to say about the white man who love black women.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like you said that nobody cares what the black man going through. Mm-hmm. But like if a black woman have a black son or a biracial son with a white man, you don't think she gonna feel some? I mean, you ain't gonna think the son gonna feel a type of way when his dad talking bad about the people that look like him?
If you don't wait, you mean her son is gonna feel some type of way about him talking about as far as what, black men?
Yeah, like you see, if you were a biracial son, if you were a biracial kid, and you see your dad talking down about people that resemble you, you don't think that's gonna do something subconsciously or like just conscious?
I don't think he's talking about him specifically. I think he's talking about the group.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if you like, if most black biracial kids look, they gonna be looking more blacker. They gonna have more black features than what they dad. So if you see your dad talking down about black men, you gonna feel some type of way as a black kid. Like, this is my opinion. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so you believe that what the kid would take after the features of the mother, and if they're a dark skinned kid, or they would feel some type of way of seeing the father talk the way he did about black men?
Yeah. Or like if you around your white dad parents and stuff, you don't, like, the parents gonna be taught. Like, I heard a lot of biracial kids go through that type of stuff where they the grandparents talk crazy to them because they look black. Like, you gonna look more black than you look white.
Sure, I don't disagree, but I think in this case I don't think he was saying anything egregious.
I mean, he was saying like black men don't know like that we don't like he's saying that we don't treat black women right or something like that. Like, it doesn't. I don't feel like that's the case. It's just in my opinion.
Okay. I hear you. Didn't like it, bruh. Didn't like it. Well, I mean, okay. All right. Don't know what to do about that one, bruh. Don't know what to do about that one. 646, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Yeah, I disagreed with what you said. You said that the white guy didn't say anything egregious about black men.
Are you about to say Xbox?
No.
Are you sure you're not about to say Xbox?
100%.
Okay.
I just wanted to talk about the white guy.
Yeah, what about it?
So you say he didn't say anything egregious about black men. I disagree with that.
What do you say that was egregious?
I would say, like, because his whole, like, even in the video, right, he said, we got to stop generalizations and stereotypes about black women. And then he brought up Tiffany Haddish as an example, right, how the media portrays them. But his whole video is about stereotyping and generalizing black men. Like when he said something about black women, when you get with a black man, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be the breadwinner and do most of the work. Do you agree with his statement when he said that?
Well, based off of the data, yes.
What data?
The data as far as the income rates.
That black women are having what, more income than black men?
Yes.
Okay. And then when he also said you're not going to be getting with a Ben Carson or a Thomas Sowell, you're going to be getting with Tyrone from the block.
Uh-huh.
So that you don't see any problem with that.
What's the problem?
Is that what he's basically saying is most black men are going to be Tyrone from the block.
I don't think he's saying most black men. I think he's saying, as far as in many of these circumstances, you live in impoverished neighborhoods or socioeconomically disenfranchised neighborhoods, which is going to produce a majority of men that aren't going to be suitable.
So what did you say, that mostly black men are mostly in those areas, though, right?
Yes, mostly. Yes, black men are mostly in this. That's correct.
Yeah, so then that would mean most black men would be Tyrone from the block.
Okay.
So you agree with that?
As far as a majority?
Yeah, because that's what he's saying. You're not getting it Ben Carson or Thomas Sowell. 9 times out of 10, you're getting Tyrone from the block.
Yeah, I would agree that most black men are not a Ben Carson or a Thomas Sowell.
But are they Tyrone from the block?
I don't have a problem with Tyrone from the block.
But you know what he means by Tyrone from the block. Usually he's talking about maybe like a gangster or something of that nature. So I disagree with that. I feel like that is something where it's like, I don't agree with you saying that. You could big up black women. I agree with most of the things he said. But you don't have to say all this weird shit about black men as well.
I think in the areas that he's referring to, that's what is available for these women.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. But then you would also be agreeing that most black men are Tyrone from the block. I don't think that, even in those areas.
I don't know about that.
I get you. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I just feel like it's some of the things he said that's what's disrespectful to me. Because all the other shit though, I agree with it. I don't disagree with what he said, but it's some shit that's a little over the top. But that's all I had to say though, man.
All right, appreciate the call. I'd be very interested as far as what is the majority of black men. I don't know. I don't know. But I think, I think he's speaking in generalities of what he's, as far as where the majority of black men and black women are. And in the situations they are in. That's what I gathered from it. You're verifying any information. But that's just me. 'Tis just me. Where is this? Okay, then send it over. What are you doing, bro? Part of his speech is political, but it's really the roots from where he got books. Interesting. Interesting. Very curious.
Path.
Where's the part where he talks about black men?
And I'm telling you, And I tell white men all the time, you want to date black women, you go talk to them.
210, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Hold on, let me get out this smoky ass. Lucas, my nigga, the Sambo killer. What's cracking?
What's going on?
Hey, slight disagreement, then some extra knowledge about some shit you probably ain't seen, but you be seeing shit. You been online lately?
Yeah.
Well, not online, you know what I mean. Catching up with the latest interviews and shit. You seen the latest Dr. Umar interview?
Yeah.
I know you're.
At least
you
I
know
believe
the
so.
one I'm talking about.
Which
You know
one?
what I'm talking about? It's not a. Huh?
Which one are you talking about?
It's on like a podcast.
Yeah, it's two black guys, right? Talking to him.
Yeah, it's three
Yeah,
of them. Though.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. You seen it in full?
Isn't it only
Because
like
they
an
dropped
hour or
two
so?
parts. It's like one. Yeah. The second part is the one you would mainly want to watch. Like that was the actual debate about kind of like the gender war, kind of basically. Not really. That's just slicing it up in layman's terms. It's basically him saying, say butter black queen, you niggas better go over there. I know you a Dr. Umar defender. Well, I don't know. Are you, or you just defend the school? But anyway, the nigga basically saying niggas need to go door to door and see how many, like, oh, you got 3 kids. Well, he's your big brother and he's your big brother and he's your big brother, and women choosing pookies because basically they ain't got nothing else to choose. Like, the nigga was going crazy. Like, this nigga's out of his mind, saying we should not, the reason why she chose Pookie, there shouldn't be a choice of a Pookie. Like, nigga, there will always be a Pookie. There will always be a Bobby Mercer looking ass.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga with, not Bobby Mercer, that nigga had swag. A Bobby. A nigga with no teeth, do meth, and shoot his 6-shooter every day. But anyway, that's a debate you should watch too. And they got timestamps on it. I hate watching shit without timestamps because you can't skip through it.
Yeah.
But the initial thing I really wanted to, do you agree with him on all of his points basically, or is it just about the school you really defend him on?
I think as far as his school, I think I definitely offend him on his school. But
Okay.
I think that is, I think even that I think is kind of pointless.
Why you say that?
Well, in order for his school to thrive, there has to be an abundance of people who think like him. Mm-hmm. Because the school is not accredited. So what you're going off of the hope on is that a thriving community.
And forgive me, I don't know what you mean by accredited. Is it like...
Meaning you're not going to get a GED by going to that school.
Yeah, okay, that's exactly what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What kind of funky shit? Hold on, isn't this shit like middle schoolers or is it high school?
I think it's middle school if I'm not mistaken.
Middle school to high school, or because some, I don't know if they
something
do
like that.
shit.
Something like that.
Cali,
But yeah, I don't know a lot of parents, black parents, who are gonna roll.
No one's gonna do that whole ass shit.
That's the point that I'm making. So that's what I'm like.
For 8 hours to not do shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, nigga, you need to go ahead and stop defending that shit. Well, somebody probably already cooked your ass on that shit. That's how you know.
But I think the in general the idea it's a good idea.
Yeah, the idea.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about too, nigga. This nigga has his ideas are generally good. They're great, but they're just fucking pipe dream. This nigga Umar is a pimp. This nigga on some real piece shit. I don't know where Umar from, but you thought the nigga was from Houston, Texas, Figueroa, or something. He a real fig nigga. He's something like this nigga could sell a bitch a dream. I know I said I'm a liar. I sell a bitch a dream. I'll do all this shit. This nigga's really like that. He like that. Cocoa butter shaped queen. Bro, I need to figure out how to say that shit. I need to write it down and keep saying it so I can just spit off the top of my head. You feel me? And I know you a P2, even though you say them days is behind you, nigga. He got some game you could pick up. I'm telling you.
Oh, is it part 2? Oh, part 2 heated debate?
Yeah, that just came out like today, right? They say today. Well, not today, but you know, yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could watch that and it's good. But besides that, all his ideas, like the Big Brother idea, it's a cool idea. But who's doing that? I was even talking to my grandma on the phone today, or my mom, either or. Back then, they was talking about, yeah, we all used to get
what part
from
was it? Because
everybody.
they actually put a captions on it, or they put a little chapters on it.
Timestamp. You saying the time where it, I'm watching you right now, so go through the timestamps, and I'll tell you where it get really juicy.
Africa is a diplomatic voice, self-hate in the black community, African immigrants, opportunities in America, paid agents in Africa, all white people are racist, slavery and power dynamics, Barack Obama and black people, organizing the black vote, black women in marriage, black men raising black
women in marriage.
Okay. And then black men
around
raising black boys.
Women in marriage, and the rest is like, you could maybe skip through it, but it's pure dope. It's straight grade A crack, straight out the pot. So the rest of that, you probably won't skip, but you can skip through that. But one more thing, the actual point I was going to say too, because I knew you probably know about that one. It's called Viral. If you're not going to look it up, just tell me, because ain't no point in me
what is it
about it. It's about the Diaspora Wars, but I know you've watched a bunch of shit on it too, if you like me. But this conversation was just so different. It was more intellectual and it was more insightful, because if you ever have, like me, I have African friends too that don't think like that at all because they were born here. So they get hatred from their side of the family too, that's from African shit. So they'll tell you the real of what they be saying. So there's two FBA people, and then there's one FBA dude, and the other girl's FBA too, and she's mixed with Jamaican, and it's an African girl, and it's a Jamaican girl too, but they're first generation, tethers. Well, I ain't gonna call them tethers, but for short, tethers. Mm-hmm. It's called Viral. You can just watch this on your own time anyway if you want to. But it also has, timestamps and shit. It's called Viral Diaspora Wars. And they
Viral what
called
wars?
Viral Debate. Diaspora Wars.
Oh, Diaspora Wars.
Am I saying that right? And you're going to see 3 black women on there.
Yeah.
And then they gave some statistics that I've never heard before. And it is some, that question I always get everybody with. Well, shit, if it's tethers out here, for lack of a better word, if it's tethers out here that support us, name them. Nigga ain't never named not one. She named some people in here that had studies, and she was taught by, I don't know what school she went to, but that, actually, I think this is a famous woman that was Jamaican, and I'm going to just spoil it. One of the studies she said was, she wrote about it in her book too. Not even a study. I think it was her real life. They was giving, kind of how they doing in New York right now, giving housing over black Americans, like Jamaicans and shit, because they was talking about how they come over here and say black Americans don't work hard and shit like that, and blah, blah, they don't own nothing, but they giving priority for their housing over them. I forgot the lady's name, but I'm finna, after we hang up, I'm finna watch you some more. But before I go, you gonna do the panel tonight? We need a panel, my nigga.
We can.
Oh, okay. What time? Around what time?
Probably in a few minutes.
Okay. All right, bet.
All right.
I'm lurking. Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, bet.
All right.
See you
later. Let's hear this though.
A black woman can have sex whenever she wants, right? Because she's beautiful. She can have a bed mate, but to have a soul mate, she may never get. I have 2 daughters, 11 and 20.
Wait, he has 2
right?
daughters?
My oldest would be 21.
He has 2 daughters? I didn't know Umar had 2 daughters. You know what I say about 2 daughters? That's weak sperm. Weak sperm, bruh. Weak sperm is what it is, but you know.
This week.
Let's continue.
Statistically, right? There's a strong chance my daughter could be one of those. I hope she's not. She could be one of those who never get a husband, because only 1 out of 4 gets a husband.
But here's the thing. Here's what I got to do this video on Umar. I love Umar, respect Umar, but I got to do this video on Umar because what he's saying is absolute nonsense, right? If you look as far as statistics, I know 1 out of 4 black women don't get a husband, but are 1 out of 4 black women prepared to be a wife? Are 1 out of 4 black women wifey material? That's what you also have to understand. Right? Now I know the majority of black men right now are bachelors. You know, because it's like, hey, that's what it is. That's the lifestyle we have right now. But just because you're a black woman doesn't mean you're entitled to a husband. Nor does it mean that you are meant to have a husband. Right? Then we start looking into, well, how many of these 1 of 4 black women don't have any children? How many of these 1 of 4 black women aren't overweight and take care of themselves? And then let's see, out of those that are available, how many are single? I would argue probably 0, close to none. I would argue probably close to none, okay? Because I don't know any of these black women who are just amazing that are just walking around just free with no man on them. I'm unaware of this. I don't know any woman in general like that that's just walking around free. Oh, I just wish I could, I could find a man. No, that's not how that works, okay? One thing men do know is a good thing, and that's even the shitty men. So you got the shitty men and the good men who know a good thing when they see one. So I don't know who these women are that are just, got it all going, right? They want a man, but they just can't find one. Stop it. That these women don't exist except in your mind. 610, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
Did you get the pictures I sent you?
No, I haven't checked any pictures or anything. Lord in heaven. Goodness gracious. No, I haven't. But you have to keep that in mind, bro. You have to keep that in mind. You have to keep that in mind. So, let's move forward.
So when a black woman says, I don't need a man, that is a reaction to the reality that I may not get a man.
So why not preach? Because I understood.
Or it's her just not wanting a man due to the reaction of the propaganda that has infiltrated her mind. But what am I supposed to do about that? Am I supposed to convince a woman that she needs a man? What? We on 2 different planets if that's the case. We on 2 different planets. Okay? I have to convince you that you need a man? Sorry, boo. You got it. Bye. Bye. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. That's like a woman trying to convince a man that he needs a woman. What woman's going to do that? Now, there are some out there that will do that, but I would argue those women who do that, very low quality, very low value. No one's going to do that. No high value man is going to try and convince a woman that you need a man. I'm not going to do that, bro. It's not going to happen.
Obviously against interracial relations when it comes to black men with with white women.
With all women. You should only be with a black woman.
And you will say, well, if you can't find a good woman in America,
go somewhere else. Absolutely.
That's absurd, bro. That's absurd. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's cuckoo for... You're going to have to give me a reason why. A reason why. I haven't heard one. I haven't heard one good reason why.
Absolutely.
So why not teach that same rhetoric to our women? Like
I do.
If you feel
I tell sisters all the time, go to Africa. So I know sisters who...
I gotta go to Africa to get a woman. If I have to go to Africa to get a woman, I'm sorry. Sorry, ladies. It's not happening. Not happening. If I have to go all the way out of the States to find a good black woman, not happening. I'm sorry. That's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. If a woman has to go out of the country to find a good black man, I'm sorry. No. Who's gonna pay for the ticket? Are you gonna pay for the ticket, Dr. Umar? Huh? Who's gonna pay for my travel expenses? Are you gonna pay for it? Who's gonna pay for the time that I'm there, right? Because unless you think that I'm just gonna find one right off the bat, I come out off the plane and there she is. I have been waiting for you, Lucas. Is that how it works? Am I missing something? Delusional, bro. Delusional. And I respect him very much, but this is delusional talk. This is delusional talk. And it sure is not going to happen right now, especially with all the Akata versus African and we need to delineate. That's not going to happen, bro. Not going to happen. And then what? You bring her over here? Cultures are going to clash. Cultures are going to clash. It's going to happen. So either you're going to have to assimilate or she's going to have to assimilate. What?
Mary,
It's just unrealistic. That at the end of the day, even if you want to agree with it, it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic.
Spoke what it says. She invited me to the wedding.
However, maybe it's not unrealistic, right? Well, no, it is unrealistic because the dudes who are passport bros, those dudes have no game. That's why they have to go over to Thailand to find a woman who will, deal with their nonsense. That's who you're gonna get. And I'm unaware of any African woman who's gonna deal with some bushy nonsense or some limp-wristed black dude who's looking for a woman. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. She's gonna see that your leadership is weak, and she's gonna be like, "Thank you, bye." That's what's gonna happen. Okay. The only reason the women in Thailand mess with them is because you got some monies. Oh, okay. I'll humor you for right now. But you have to take that into account. Like, who are these men who are going to be going over there? There's not going to be high value men who are going over there. It's not going to happen. 804, you're on the line. What's the disagreement and tell me why?
I don't have a disagreement, but I just want to call and ask for your advice real quick.
What's up?
So, like I said, I love your show. I watch you all the time. This Big Rico 5'2", but all right, I stopped dealing with this female, and am I wrong for taking care of her son? That's not my son. Like, I give him shoes, I give him clothes, I take care of him, and when shit don't go her way, or shit don't go the way she expected to go, then I get threatened. Or this, that, and the third. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna come shoot through your window. I'm gonna come kill you. I'm gonna come shoot the one with you, and I'm gonna come do all this crazy shit with you. So my question to you is, should I stop taking care of him and let him, be on his own? Or should I do the right thing and keep taking care of him, even though he's not my son?
Well, if you believe that's the right thing, then I would argue you should do the right thing. Because you already said yourself, should I do this or should I do the right thing?
Yeah.
So you already know. However, you have to understand the consequences or the repercussions that could come with that. Because she could very easily say, hey, you touching my son. And charge you with a case like that if she's as extreme as you're making her out to be.
Oh no! Like, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not doing anything.
So if you're not exaggerating, then you have to understand a woman like that will go to that extent to get back at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if that's a risk you're willing to take and undergo for whatever reason, then so be it.
I mean, I just, like, his father's a piece of shit. Like, his father don't take care of him. He don't see him. And when I was staying with her and taking care of him, and I was staying with her, like, he would go over his auntie's house and stay with his auntie. And his father stayed, like, maybe 2 minutes up the street. He would never come and see him. And I'm like, I can't let this young man I can't let this, like, he's 6 years old, and all he knows is me. So I can't let him be out in the world without any type of guidance, any type of, you know, on the straight path. Like, yeah, because I used to be in the streets. I used to sell dope. I used to do all type of dumb shit, break into shit.
I hear you, but you're going to have to take into account that your freedom may be at risk. Even though you may be doing an admirable and valiant thing, that if she is, you know, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, despite you doing a good thing, she will very much overlook that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I mean, I just, you know, I'm just asking you because, you know, not that I need your guidance, but you just give it to people straightforward and you don't beat around the bush. I just feel like, am I crazy for still taking care of him? Like, I just bought him.
I don't think you're crazy because I think that's the right thing to do, right? If you see a young man who needs some guidance and you can provide that, especially lead him out of the potholes or, you know, obstacles that you avoided or you went through yourself, then absolutely, especially if it's not present in his life. But also at the same time, you know, if you're dealing with someone who is that spiteful and that vengeful and seems to have hatred in their heart, that they will lash out. They don't care. Whether you being a good role model and what you provide and what value you may bring to their life, they don't care.
I heard you, God. Yeah. Everything
so that's a risk.
Sense,
now, you have to take an educated risk. Knowing what you know about her and dealing with her son, she very much will use that as a pawn to attack you if it gets down to it. So if that's a risk you're safe and willing to take, then go ahead. If it's not, then you have to rethink your steps.
I heard you.
You can still, as far as help him or assist him, it just may not have. It may have to be at a distance. It may not be able to be so hands on.
I mean, it's at a distance right now. You know, like I mean, like I said, I just bought him shoes and like my cousin at work, he goes down that way and he drives through that way. So if I get him anything or purchase anything or, you know, like get anything for him, I'll give it to him to take.
That's fine, but I would be careful because what she could possibly say is that, hey, you're grooming my son.
Oh my God! Don't do this to me. We're not right now. Don't say that.
I'm just letting you know. And he sends other men around, you know, to give my son gifts and stuff.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to keep some receipts.
You fucking my mind up right now, yo.
I'm letting you, bro. No, bro. I've seen women do some wild shit, bro. So especially when there's a kid involved, yes, bro. 100%, bro. And you will be locked up in a heartbeat. And if the kid is scared, right? The kid is scared. They're gonna go along with what mommy says.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to leave him out on a limb. I mean, well, you know.
I hear you, but you can't save everyone. If you really want to make an impact, you might as well just go donate your time at a shelter or a school or something.
But you know, I don't know those kids, or I don't know those other type of kids like on that type of level. Like I've been.
Well, at one point, you didn't know this kid at this type of level.
Yeah, you're right. But I've been.
So you can still make that same impact just without the risk involved.
Yeah, I mean, because she is fucking. I mean, she has said some of the most craziest shit. Like, I've been here sleep. She'll call my phone. Oh, like when you go to sleep, I'm gonna come shoot through the window, and any bitches that's in your room with you, I'm gonna kill them bitches. And I'll be like, yo, what are you talking about?
It's not worth it, bro. You just cut it off. Unfortunately, the child's gonna have to suffer, but it is what it is. Can't save everyone.
I don't want to make him suffer though, Luke.
It's not your choice. Because first off, it's not your child, and you don't have any right to that kid.
Yeah, but I can't leave him by himself. I don't want him to be another statistic. You heard me. I don't want him to be like, you know.
I hear you, but I'm just saying, upon you going down this path, you're gonna have to be very, very cautious. That's all.
Yeah.
Just know what you're getting yourself into. If you can handle it and you think, yo, I got this, I can anticipate this stuff, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear you, calling me from jail or some shit, or a GoFundMe for an attorney.
I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that.
Well, you should be.
But I mean, listen, like I just heard what you said, and I understood everything you just said, and possibly she can be that vindictive, but I'm not gonna be, I ain't gonna be calling you from jail, this, that, and the third. I ain't on that type of time. But
in many cases, it's not even up to you, right? In some cases, some of these women put you in certain situations.
Yeah, you're right.
Where it forces you to act.
That's why I said, like, she been calling my phone, texting me, calling me a fucking pathetic bitch and a coward, and I'm like, yo, how the fuck you gonna call me this, that, and the third, and I'm strapped, ready to go about everything. Like, you heard me. Like, I got.
Well, in some cases, she'll do that in order to rile you up, in order to set you up.
Thank you, thank you. She doing that shit right now to rile me up and get me out my character. Like, you feel me?
100%. That's all she needs is to catch you one time.
Yeah.
It sounds like you playing with fire. I wouldn't do it, but I'm not you.
Yeah.
Because there's tons. There are tons of black women out there that are single mothers. Just find you one that's not crazy if you want to mentor one.
Facts. Yeah. Fact. But it's just I just been knowing this little boy for so long, and then he growing up, and I'm about to put him in karate class, and have him out there so we get it disciplined and be on the square, and then on top of that, he might be ADHD and all this stuff, and so I'm taking care of all this stuff.
I would really double check with all of that, because now the case, if she wanted to make it, could be even stronger now. Where now she's messing with, he's messing with my child. My kid didn't even know any better.
Oh my God, why are you doing this right now, Luke?
I'm just letting you know, bro. You gotta see how that would play out to a jury.
Yeah. You making it sound like a motherfucking episode of Law and Order. Good God, my nigga.
That's very much how it can turn out to be in a heartbeat, bro. In a heartbeat.
Yeah. Jeez.
All she has to do is just make a call or something. Even if the charges are false or the charges are dropped or whatever, that's still gonna be on you.
Oh yeah, all day, because no matter what, they believe them over us. So
it's just not worth it to me.
Yeah.
Find you another single black woman, bro, and build a relationship up with there. Since you doing charity work, my G, go for it.
Yeah. Well, this not, well, if you look at it that way, then it's charity work. But I don't want him to be like I used to be, out in the streets wild and selling dope, doing dumb
I hear
shit.
you, but he's not the only one, bro.
Yeah, I know.
And right now, he comes attached with a nuclear bomb.
Yes. Nigga, she tried to come in here and, bro, she came here one time, tried to bust my TV up, break my Xbox.
Oh.
I had to slam her on the bed.
Oh, it sounds like she was doing the right thing, if that's the case.
Hey, Luke, don't do that.
She was trying to save you, bro.
No, don't do that. Because
she tried to save you from that Xbox, bro.
No.
Now I'm starting to think differently, bro. She was trying to help you, bro.
Nope, don't do that. I watched your whole presentation on the Xbox. I loved it. Because you go back and forth on each sides, and you are very, like, to the point on, like, the PlayStation and the Xbox. Because you don't cut no corners.
Bro, she was trying to help you on that one. Yeah. I give her the dub on that one.
Nah, don't do that. You asshole. Don't do that.
On that one. Now I'm confused. I hope you're not teaching the child to play Xbox.
No.
Okay. Listen. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Whew.
Listen.
I would have to call then.
The greatest game system of all time is the PS2. After I became an adult and got mature and had my intelligence, it was the Xbox.
All right. Fair
enough. It's the PS2 and then the Xbox. That's how I go.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but all right, bro.
Nah.
I just be careful, bro, because I don't know if you got the nuclear codes.
Yeah.
Because that definitely sounds like a nuclear bomb, bro.
Yeah, I ain't never had to beat a female up before, but if she keep on, I might have to punch the bitch in the face. But I don't even
No,
want to
you
do that
will
because I
not.
know my
No, you
strength.
will not. This is a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. He would never do something like that.
Oh yeah, hypothetical, quote unquote. Yeah.
Don't ever allow a woman to put you in that situation, bro. Say deuces. Not worth it. Not worth it, bro.
Yeah. It's really not though. You right.
At all.
But look, I ain't gonna hold you up. Keep talking to these. Keep going on and roasting these other niggas on the phone, and I'm about to hop on the stream and get back on the stream like you heard me.
All right, boss man. Take care. Stay safe.
All right, bro.
All right.
All right, you too.
You know, probably he's just so excited, bro. He's just so excited hearing that. He's so excited hearing that. Y'all better. Don't lose your girl to fucking Tim. Oh man, yeah, bro. Let that go, bro. What are you doing, my guy? Let that go. Come on now, stop it. Stop playing games. Why y'all put yourselves in this situation? You can't blame anyone except yourself. If she has that power over you, and listen, I will say this. That is one. I think that's like a magic. I think black women. I think that's what they mean by black girl magic. I think honestly that's what they mean. Because the magic that they have is the ability to get under your fucking skin. I think that's the magic that they're referring to. No one else can do that. I've realized that. No one else. White, Hispanic, Asian, no one else, bro. It's just like, okay, stop. What you crying for? Calm down. No one else, bro. No one else. Black women, that's why they call it black girl magic. They somehow, some way, they can get under your skin where you just completely like, is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? That's my theory. That's my theory. Okay, that's my theory. That's what, in my experience, that's what I've realized. I'm like, other women, I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, all right, you done? All right, but black women, they just say, I'm like, you know, I gotta go. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. I gotta leave. I know you gotta leave because you're a bit. Let me go. Oh, Lord, let me leave. Let me leave. That's where the magic comes from. I'm just saying. The magic to get under your skin, bro, and just, like, manipulate your emotions like freaking a puppeteer. Just crazy. Crazy. Just saying. Hey, maybe it's just me. You know, maybe it's just me. No one else, bruh. No one else. No one else. Let's go.
Just married a brother from the continent.
So, but instead of saying they will never get married. I'll take
sisters to Africa who married.
Yeah, I've been with Latinas, but Latinas, here's the thing. They don't get under your skin. They may be crazy. But it's not like getting under your skin where it's like, it's more like you're fucking crazy. Black women, it's not that you're crazy. It's like, yo, it's a combination. It's like I don't know what it is. It's just magic. I don't know what it is. It's magic. Cause like you're crazy, but the stuff you're saying, it's like is getting at me. I don't know. They have the red button or something. Like they know what to say, bro. They know what to say. I think that's what it is. They know what to say and how to say it. They just accent certain words that they put a little and it's like right, you deal with the Latina chick, sometimes she'll just go off in Spanish. Like, bitch, I don't know Spanish. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. No habla español, stupid. But yo, some of y'all women, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't ever let a woman to get you in that situation, bro. Leave immediately. If she doesn't one time, leave. That's my rule, bro. You get a woman and she gets you to the point where you want to put hands, leave. End it. I don't care how fine she is. I don't care what she does. Leave. One time, bro. Just one time. Leave. Leave. Out the door. Never come back, bro. Never come back, bro. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you get a text, a freaking email, block. delete, spam, leave, bruh. Leave. That is facts right there. Words of advice, bruh. One time. All you need is one time. Just one time. One time. Leave. It could be a sign of immaturity on you, or it could be a sign of immaturity on her. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Leave. Until either you become mature or she becomes mature. But leave. And don't look back.
Married brothers, they met in Africa.
Right.
So yeah,
I think I think there's obviously plenty of black men,
Yes,
black
it is.
women.
So and what I
instead of
also
saying that
tell
they'll
black
never
women,
get
if you're going to
married-
go get you an African man from the continent,
right?
They listen. They are very different. They have a very different culture. Okay? So a lot of these women, these black women here, they going to get a culture shock if they go to Africa looking for a black man. Cuz they don't do a lot of the nonsense that black men here deal with, okay? We deal with your nonsense because we have, there is a system in place, okay? A judicial system that doesn't really favor us, all right? That's why you all get away with murder sometimes. That's the reason why. Okay, you go over there, guess what? They don't have the same innocent until guilty in Africa. They don't have the same court system in Africa. Oh, we're going to give the child to you. That's not how that works there. So, just be prepared. You're going to get a culture shock, all right? You're not going to be able to cry and all men just, hey, what's wrong with you, baby girl? You okay? What did he do? What did he do? That's not going to happen there. So, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
you're going to have to understand that the way in which you talk to black men in America will not be tolerated.
Exactly. And they don't have a problem with teaching you some respect. And there's going to be nowhere you can go to. You're not going to be able to run to this person. You're not going to be able to run to that person. Nah. So, just... I don't know what black women in the States went over to Africa and got married. I don't know who he's talking about, but... I don't know what to tell you on that one.
Get it over there.
Mm-hmm. Why the fuck is it tolerated? It's not tolerated here. That's what we're trying to tell them.
Well...
Oh, it may not be tolerated, but it's no. It may not be accepted, but it's tolerated. There's a difference. It may not be accepted, but it's tolerated. Because we're not in the position to instill, that discipline there. Due to, the systems we have in place and the nonsense here. So it's to the point where parents can't even discipline their kids. Why are you beating your kids? What? It's not beating. You're just getting a whooping. That's all. You're just getting a spanking. That you're abusing them. What? What are you talking about? I got a spanking when I was younger. I got whoopings when I was younger. I did something. I knew I was bad and got punished for it. You were abused. That's what happened to you. You were abused. I wasn't abused. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, bruh. So, we're gonna have to put shades up and everything. Don't worry about what goes on in my household. Don't worry about it, bruh. Don't worry about it. It may be, we're gonna have to turn the music up, right? Turn the music up and then get your butt over here. Yeah, you don't get your ass whooped. That's correct. You know damn well you shouldn't have done that. Turn the music up so the neighbors, don't think that we're abusing the kids. Turn the music up. Okay, there we go. I don't know what this grounded is. I really don't. I don't like... What is this grounded? How do you ground someone who didn't have anything to begin with? What are you going to ground me from doing? See, the white kids, they had all the fancy stuff. Oh, you got my thing. Oh, look, this just came out. Look what I got. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cool, man. Can I see? Yeah, that's real cool. What you going to ground me? From going to the refrigerator and looking at the refrigerator every 5 seconds? Nah, it's still the same. Nothing in there yet. Grounding. Funniest thing ever, bro. Funniest fucking thing ever. Or sit in the corner. What's gonna keep me in this corner? I didn't even know that was a punishment, bro. Like, why are you in the corner? What? I have to be here in the corner because I've been acting bad. What?
Over here, I want to say this to us though, because we try to act like the way.
So a beating is what you're advocating for? Always one, bro. Always one. This is why we can't have nice things, bro. This is why they put, hey, don't put the toaster in the fucking bathtub, because the niggas like King C, bro. This is why. This is why we have those warnings on forks. Hey, don't put this in a socket. You'll be electrocuted. This is why they have those warnings, bro, because of people like King C, bro. So are you advocating for beating children? Is that what you're saying? Always, bro. Always one, bro. Always, bro. Always.
Sisters treat us doesn't have a history that we are not at least partly responsible for. Let's be honest. The black woman has had to hold down the black house by herself, although imperfectly. She's had to do it by herself since the mass incarceration of black males began in the 1970s. You understand me? Most of our children are raised by a single mother right now. And it has been that way for about 50 years.
Now, 50 years, bro. I don't know about you, but if my Uber is like 20 minutes behind, I'm canceling. I'm canceling or you not getting a tip, all right? One of the two. As simple as that, all right? I'm definitely giving you a 1 star. He's saying black women been in this situation for over 50 plus years. Then you want to be upset when, Thomas right here comes out of the suburbs and says, what y'all got over there? What they doing over there? Are those the women? Interesting. Bruh, it's the transatlantic slave trade all over again. All over again.
So when a sister says, I don't need a man, because she couldn't find one strong enough to hold her down. Or when you meet a woman and you say, sister, I'm strong enough to be your man. You ain't got to work or you ain't got to pay the bills or whatever. Pull back, I got you. And she can't do it because all the other men before you who disappointed her. So what I'm saying is, black men, we got to be patient with our women because we created that personality.
How did we create this? We're not the one that initiated these policies. How do we? Okay, let me listen. I'm confused right here.
We created that, and then we want to act like we didn't play a role.
We have to be held accountable.
How did we create these I'm lost, bro. Because he talked about mass incarceration. How did we create the mass incarceration? I'm not sure. I don't know if I can't co-sign that. I don't know how we did it. We're victims just like they are. Very much so. So, now that doesn't mean that we can't overcome. Sure. But I don't know about that. I don't know. That doesn't even make any sense. Why would we create something that would destroy us?
For their poor selection?
No, you have to be held accountable. No, you have to be held accountable because they have a poor selection. See, what you're saying, you're selecting a poor mate. And what I'm saying is they don't have much to select one, so of course you're going to end up with a poor mate.
So wait, I'm lost. Let me rewind that. Because it sounded like he wanted black men to get with ignorance. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like he wanted me to get with some nonsense because they've been holding it down for all this time without us. Let me listen.
Selection. See, what you're saying, you're selecting a poor mate. And what I'm saying is they don't have much to select one, so of course she's going to end up with a poor mate. And why is she going to end up with a poor mate? Because we as black men are not raising black boys to be the men that our women need.
I agree. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. But it's kind of a circular loop, right? Because if you've been mass incarcerated, right, and you come out, and then your father wasn't there for you, how are you going to raise something that you know nothing about? How do you raise a man to be a man if you don't know what it entails to be a man? Isn't that the same problem that the black women are having? So it's the same problem. It goes back to as far as having a man in the household. Yes, you may be biologically a man. That doesn't mean that you are in fact culturally a man, nor does it mean that you can actually raise a man. It's kind of like people who are good at, I don't know, let's say they're good at their job. Just because they're good at their job doesn't mean they can train other people to be just as good as them. That's what you have to understand. Because there's some people who are really good at their job, but if you ask them, hey, can you teach, a group of people or this room, what you know, they can't do it because they're not leaders. So you have to take that into account. Just because you may have a man present, if he didn't know what it meant to be a man, I don't know how he's going to instill manhood in the youth. It's the same thing as a woman. I would think, if she's never had a man in her life or never been, loved by one, her father wasn't there or whatever, then I don't know how she's going to teach, little Deshaun or little Lucas how to be a man. Because she has no reference. Just stop with these lackluster excuses, step it up and study and learn. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. But the same thing can be said for the black women, right? That's the point. The same thing can be said for the black woman. If you don't know what a man is, well, then study and learn. Because it doesn't make any sense. You want to say all these men come from, single parent households. Well, then why didn't these women study and learn and train them to be men? Right?
We are not. They out there killing themselves right now. What we doing about it? Unemployed black males, what we doing about it? Pants sagging, weed smoking, what we doing about it? Black men are not raising black boys to be the men our community needs. That is 100% our fault.
But that's because these men aren't the men that you need. Let me see if I can break this down. If they're already not the men you need for the community, then how are they going to raise other men to be the men that you need for the community? Does that make any sense? Because it doesn't make any sense to me. Right? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Let me see, right? Let me see. It just doesn't make any sense, right? If this guy right here, this man right here, right? He has a little baby. If he wasn't taught, and he is not currently the man that the community, if he's not what the community needs, then how is he going to raise this child to be what the community needs? He would first have to be leading by example, right? Wouldn't he have to lead by example? And in order for him to do that, leading by example for the community, then he has a child and he can teach the child, okay, I'm going to do what daddy's doing. Daddy is, helping out the community. But if he's not doing that, then how does he teach the baby to do that? I don't understand that. Unless you can just, I guess teach the child, hey, I want the best for you and this is how you should go about it and yada yada. But if you're not in the community and you don't know what the community needs, then I don't know how you raise someone to assist the community. If you yourself aren't in the community and or what the community needs. That's the problem. Nigga doesn't have a son. I agree. You know, weak sperm, you know, that's what they do. They just produce little girls, but you know, it is what it is.
Boys to be the men our community needs. That is 100% our fault. What I'm saying is she got a right to be angry with us. She got a right to be angry with us.
I understand
we have not been on our job as black men.
I agree. I absolutely agree. But I also have a right. Guess what I also have a right to do? I don't mean to say it like this, but guess what I also have a right to do? Bye. Now I'm starting to feel like how, you know, the white men feel, right? You're a fucking racist. Listen, I know that my ancestors did some fucked up shit to y'all, but I'm not them. I like black people. I'm cool. I ain't got nothing problem with it. I know y'all going through some shit. I understand the systemic racism. Okay, I get it. I'm not them. I didn't do nothing. Listen, I understand that these other fools, you know, didn't do anything. I'm not them. I wasn't even alive back then. I didn't do anything. So why are you upset at me? You got generational anger towards a man who got nothing to do with any of that. I didn't have anything to do with civil rights or segregation or I didn't have anything to do with that. Nothing to do with that. Why are you all upset at me? I didn't do that. I didn't do the policy that incarcerated all these men. I didn't do that. I didn't do it. And black women either. But black men aren't upset with black women. I don't think that, not in that regard. But one thing we would be upset is as far as any attitude. That, if anything, that's the main thing that I've come across. It's like, I don't want to deal with your attitude. I understand you may be going through some shit, but yo, I'm going through some shit too. If anything, I'm going through more shit. I understand that you had to hold it down for over these years, but guess what the fuck I was doing over these years, bro? I was being emasculated for over 50 years, bro. I was having my dick chopped off for over 50 years, bro. Metaphorically speaking. So I get it. We both going through shit, bro. I'm just saying, I think about how that feels to be, you know, as a man. So,
if the men are the providers, what have we been providing for our community? I'm not speaking you individually.
Yes.
Because you may be a damn good father. You may be a damn good father. You may be a damn good father. But guess what? What are we doing for the community? What are we doing for the children who don't have a father? You don't think the black woman got a right to be angry when she's been raising 2/3 of the kids by herself for 50 years? And the minute she raised her voice, we say she's not humble enough?
Why is she raising her voice to me, though? Go raise it to the nigga who's not raising his kids. Right? Why is she raising it to me, though? That's the point, right? If I'm here and we got the little ones and she here, why are you raising your voice to me, though? Go raise the voice to the niggas who aren't there with their children. Go raise it to the niggas who are incarcerated or whatever you want to complain about. Don't raise it to me. I'm here. I'm putting in the work. So keep that attitude for them. Don't bring it with me. So I don't get this. This doesn't make any sense to me. This doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand. And I don't know why he's acting like all black women have been holding it down for over 50 years. That's not the case. Why? This is so crazy how we just couple everyone in. That's not the case. Just like not all black men have been, you know, have been on their shit. What are we talking about?
She had to become masculine to survive the rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse. Are you telling me you can't see how we created that?
I understand.
I don't see how we created that. I would love to talk and be like, yo, I don't see how we created that. I don't know. How did black men create black women to be masculine, to survive the rape, the exploitation of white slave owners? How did we create that? The whole point is that we were taken out of the picture. So how did we create that? I'm lost here. How did we create that? Does he explain this? Because I'm lost here. I don't get it.
And that, but she needs.
If
to
we
be
was
more
loving
selective.
our women and taking care of our women, do you think she would be like that?
Wait, what? Hold up. Maybe I'm getting the time frame mixed up.
A father. You don't think the black woman got a right to be angry when she's been raising 2/3 of the kids by herself for 50 years? And the minute she raised her voice, we say she not humble enough?
But what time period is he talking about? Is he talking about mass incarceration with, crack epidemic and all that? Is that what he's talking about? Because then he switches up to rape and all this.
She had to become masculine to survive the rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse. Are you telling me?
The rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse. Is he talking about from black men? Is that what he's talking about? Where's the rape, the molestation, the domestic abuse coming from? Is that what he's referring to? I thought he was talking about like white dudes, like non-black men.
You can't see how we created that?
I understand that, but she needs to be more
If we was loving
selective.
our women and taking care of our women, do you think she would be like that? That personality has a history.
If she's picking Pookie and Ray Ray instead of
You're making her a scapegoat.
No.
How are we making her a scapegoat? This is her actions. These are her actions. How?
She's picking a scapegoat.
Yeah.
No.
There's good
Can I ask you a
quality
question?
men that they ignore.
Why she even got it? Why is there even a Pookie in the selection?
Why is there even a Pookie in the selection? It's not our fault, right? If you put people in a certain predicament, right? It's kind of like if you put people in prison, well, naturally a culture is going to come from that prison lifestyle. So if you put people in hoods, rob them of wealth or opportunities, or treat them as second-class citizens for decades, there's going to be a culture that stems from that lifestyle in order to survive. Is he putting this on us? Hold on, let me get my food. This is... I hope that's not where he's going with this, bro. I hope that's not where he's going with this. Because if it is, it doesn't make any sense. But let's hear.
You gotta ask her.
No. I'm gonna tell you why there's a Pookie in the selection.
Okay.
Because black men have abandoned black boys and have allowed social media, white media, athletes, and rappers to raise them.
Because black men have abandoned boys and have allowed social media, rappers to raise them. Is that why? Is that why? Because I don't know any of these men, right, who are outstanding black men, who allowed their son, say you have a child, right? Because this goes back to the conundrum of he was a good man, right? I got with him, then we had a baby, and then all of a sudden he deuced. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense, right? So these good men, these good black men, all of a sudden, flip a switch and leave. And then allow the children to be raised by social media and athletes.
That's why she with Pookie. If we never allowed Pookie to develop, she would not have a Pookie.
Does he believe that all black men are just good men? By like innate good men? Is that what he believes? I'm lost here. I'm confused in his argument.
If we're going to be men, the first thing we got to do is take responsibility for why our women feel the way they feel.
I can hear that.
I'm not saying that they're right to disrespect, because even if a woman disrespects me, right, that still don't give me a right to disrespect her, because she's still the queen of the community.
She disrespects me. That doesn't give me a right to disrespect her because she's the queen of the community. Well, if she's the queen of the community, then I'm the king of the community. So why would she disrespect me if I'm the king of the community? I'm lost.
Even if she not acting like it, I'm going to give her that respect. But when I hear brothers talk like this discourse we having now, we act like we don't understand.
No,
There's reasons for that shit.
I do understand. Women are so valuable. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think women ground men and help them, propel to the next level. I think men get further in life with a woman, right? But if I'm a hardworking man, but I'm only looked at as resources, and then she's ready to jump on Tom, Dick, and Harry because he got flash, he's shining a little bit more, his access to money is quicker than mine. It's kind of hard to have that.
Well, no, one, I agree with you, but that's not all sisters.
No, it's not. It's
and
not.
If you're constantly running into...
But that's not all brothers who allow Pookie and Ray Ray.
to that type of woman, then the problem is you, because you're attracting a certain low vibrational energy. Why is that?
Wait, so how's that not the problem of the woman who's attracting the low vibrational male?
The same energy for women.
Exactly.
You just again, you held the
because
man
we having a
responsible.
conversation as men.
Yeah.
I got plenty of interviews with all women where I check them too.
All right.
But as a man, you should not be concerned about what I say to them. No, as men, we should be concerned of what we're going to do to produce a better generation of black males for tomorrow.
Yes, that's a two-way street though. Does he not see the error of his logic? You talking about we selecting low vibrational women, right? So then they're selecting low vibrational men, which naturally would produce a Pookie and Ray Ray. What?
That's the only that is where we should be focusing.
Women bring the choice of life, right? We understand that, right? I can't have a child unless a woman agrees.
And she can't carry one if you didn't put it in her.
I agree with that 100% too, right? But whether or not, if you want that child or not, she can still make that decision.
Exactly.
It's only
if
up to
you
her.
don't put a seed in her, nothing else happens.
Lord in heaven, bro. Talk about reductionist argument. The point is not if we put a seed in her, right? Because that's the whole point of an accident.
And no woman can make you put a seed in her. So the original act was the responsibility of a man.
True. I mean,
Lord in heaven. Oh boy. So I guess we don't have sex. He agrees with the Johnson rule then. He agrees with the Miss Johnson rule. Just don't have sex then. Just don't have sex then. Simple as that. This is wild.
All right. So, did black men willingly leave the household, or was it the system that was?
It was systemic.
All right. So,
Okay,
if we giving them grace for them having to do it without us, but it wasn't our fault, how we not getting that same grace and that same respect?
I'm gonna tell you why.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because black men, as the leaders of the community, now
We can't be leaders.
Here's the
Women
question
not
we got to make.
accepting
Here's
But how are we going to be leaders of the community if we haven't been leaders in the 50 years you said that the women have been leading? What?
the question.
You don't magically just become a leader.
Because the argument y'all make feeds into the feminist agenda.
Okay.
It's an argument that says, I don't want the responsibility.
I'm a leader.
I don't want to.
That's not, bro, that's not saying I don't want the responsibility. That's not what we're saying. We know that that's our responsibility. Nobody's saying that.
Big shit, right? Mm-hmm. I'm going to fall back and let her run everything. That's what the feminists tell. They say, look at them, making excuses for why they can't be better men, making excuses for why they can't make better men. You understand? Your argument feeds the feminist narrative.
That's
not
dangerous. That's not what we're making excuses for.
I'm saying I am the better man, but I shouldn't be held responsible because you wanted to choose a Pookie and a Ray Ray. That's not me. I work too hard.
Exactly.
Go back to what I said. Pookie and Ray Ray shouldn't exist. And the only reason why Pookie and Ray Ray exist because we're not in the community making those boys the men they need to be. Do you see that? And, she don't get a Pookie if you didn't allow a Pookie.
But she got an Eli.
What? Why would I want to get with the woman who chooses a Pookie? What are we talking about? We're completely eliminating all women's all their autonomy. Like, oh, I have no choice, so I have to choose a Pookie and Ray Ray. No, you don't. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? This is crazy. This is crazy talk.
She ain't come to Eli. She went to Pookie, and that's what we're trying to say.
She wouldn't have had a Pookie if we didn't allow one.
She wouldn't have had a Pookie if we didn't allow one. So, because of black men, that's why shit men exist. Gotcha. Okay. Because it's, black men would be flawless. You have to understand, every black man would be perfect. Craziest argument ever.
In my life,
she wouldn't have had a Pookie if we didn't allow one.
But Dr. Umar,
men supposed to make raise the boys.
Right. We as men is holding other men accountable for the same thing that you talking about right now.
What are we doing for the young brothers in the street? So
what you mean, mentoring them? Now I mean, he's a great father.
I ain't talking about that's individual. That's good, but that's individualism. Yeah. What are we doing collectively as men to change the trajectory for black boys in the streets right now?
I
Nothing.
We're being
but talking shit.
Yeah, I mean, you could take
it's not going to get better unless we put hands on deck. The reason
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. But that's why I say we got 5 years, bro. 5 years. Let me use the restroom real quick.
And the athlete.
This is wild, bro.
Athletes and the rappers are the role models. Is the professional black man moved out the hood? Where the dentist at? He ain't in the black community.
The professional black man moved out the hood?
Where the lawyer at? Where the business owner at? Where you see?
The professional black man moved out the hood. Okay. All right.
City council person at? We abandon black boys, and then we blame black men for poor choices in mates that they should not even have to make if we did a better job raising our boys the right way. At the end of the day, if I'm gonna call myself a man, the ultimate responsibility for reconstruction of the black community rests with me. Yes, they have a role. Yes, they have responsibility. But as a man, as a leader, to say I can't fix this shit unless she changes, that's not the definition of a man.
I don't see. I think we're on two different accords. Like, I don't think we're saying that. What I'm saying is, I'm capable of being that leader, that provider. I've worked hard in my life. You get what I'm saying? I should not have to do.
You still going back to individualism.
But I only feel like we tell black men that we have to now deal with masculine women with children.
Why is she masculine? Because she's had to raise the kids alone.
That has nothing to do with me, though. That got nothing to do with me.
Not one woman, brother. A whole community.
So you mean to tell me the only woman I could look forward in my life is a masculine woman that has kids by other men?
No.
That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. What are you saying?
That's what I have to look forward to.
But I'm telling you, mistakes made by black men systemically gave rise to the conditions that allowed her to be masculine and made her end up with a man that you consider to be less than what he should be. And
So it's our fault that they chose wrong. That's wild, bro. It's our fault that they chose wrong. Because for them to even have the choice to choose wrong was our fault. They shouldn't even have the choice to choose wrong. On what planet is that? Where is that applied anywhere? This is lunacy. This is lunacy.
I'm telling you, black men are responsible for her being masculine because we have not helped her raise them children. And when I say help them raise them children, I don't mean you as the stepdad.
No, I
mean you as an active member in the community where we go.
Bruh, what? What? Why doesn't the father help raise the child? You don't have to reproduce with Pookie and Ray Ray. We're acting like there was a gun to her head and she was forced to reproduce with Pookie and Ray Ray. What?
Go to every single parent black mother and say, how many sons you got? 2? How many sons you got? 2? Well, guess what? That's your son's big brother. That's your son's big brother. He taking him to school. He doing the homework. He gonna spend a couple hours with him every Saturday. He got his own kids too, but he gonna make time for you.
So I have responsibilities of my own. I got a child of my own. But now I have to take on your child as well. Because it's my fault that you chose Pookie and Ray Ray. Got it. Okay.
She got masculine because she had to become masculine in order to deal with the rape, the abuse, the domestic violence, the disappointments that men had in her life, and also raising those kids and have to take care of herself all at the same time. The black woman has been the be-all, end-all in our community.
But why? Why did she put herself in that situation? I don't understand that. Because what it does is it completely alleviates any type of responsibility from the woman. Because any woman then, because what it actually advocates for, excuse me, is women making more piss poor choices. Because now you have a community that will take responsibility for your piss poor choice. You now get with the Pookie and Ray Ray. He's completely free of charge, right? He's free of charge. Now she got kids, and now she got you, and you, and you, and you. Be like, hey, we're a community. We're a community. You got to help me raise them. How does that change her behavior, though? It doesn't. There are going to be women who make piss poor choices, just like there's men who make piss poor choices. How does that change her behavior? It does not. It rewards her behavior. Because now she has a community and a network that will babysit, educate, raise this child. I don't see how that I don't see how that helps the community. I don't.
For half of a century, and now we want to turn around and say because she didn't do it perfectly enough or remain feminine enough when she had to absorb our responsibilities plus her own, that's insensitive and disingenuous.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I can't.
I mean, I guess I do understand. I understand what you're saying.
I'm not taking nothing back from that. You have yet to tell me something that we've done systemically to combat that. Because you keep saying me and her. I don't care about me and her.
But there's plenty
women and men. Women and men as a group in the community. You understand?
Right.
We gave birth to that. You see? So you say she had a couple kids already because she met men. She probably thought they was good. Some of them, they left her.
She knew they wasn't good.
You don't know that, bro?
She knew they wasn't good.
You're making assumptions about her. Would you make...
Well, you're making the same assumptions, though. Don't have Umar talk to me, bro. Don't have Umar talk to me, bro. Don't have Umar talk to me. I'd have him walk out of the interview with the snow bunny. Don't have Umar talk to me, bro. I break Umar down, bro. Umar be with the snow bunny by the end of the fucking interview, bro. He was with the snow bunny by the end of the interview. Lord.
Make the same assumption if she was a white woman.
Yes, I would.
So you say.
No,
100%. What man? Just because she's a white woman, why would I? What? And she got multiple kids? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I know you can say $1 million in whiteness, but that doesn't help me with the food. That doesn't help me with the rent or the mortgage. What the fuck are we talking about? What? You don't get any brownie points just because you have a different skin color? You just a shit woman with a different color skin. The fuck are we talking about? This is crazy. This is Cougar for Cocoa Puffs, bro. This is wild.
Oh, man, nah. Come on.
All women accountable.
So you say.
Listen, like I said, I feel like as a black
we
man,
don't hold them all accountable because black men date outside their race more than every other man put together.
I said we.
Y'all three.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't disprove that because I don't know you personally.
Even that,
but
if we look at the numbers, black men marry black women at an 87% rate, where black women marry outside of their race, or they marry outside at a 92%.
Black women do not. No, you're wrong.
That's percentages
you're
apart.
Wrong.
That's not that much.
Black women do not marry out the race more than black men.
I'm not
wrong.
saying that, but the percentages ain't that far off. That's what I'm
black
saying.
women have one of the highest, fastest growing interracial marriage rates. But her interracial marriage rate pales in comparison to what black men have been doing interracially for 4 or 5 decades. You understand? She don't even come close to what we're doing interracially.
Black fathers are in the home more than any other group or race.
Okay. But what
that has no value?
It does have value, but we're going to put that up against the other statistic. 2/3 of our kids are being raised by the women. 2/3 of our kids are being raised by the women.
972, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me why.
Hey, what's up, Lucas, bro? You just hung up on me back then, man. Talking about Mass Effect. Just gonna hang up on me.
I don't think. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Oh, Mass Effect. Yeah, I did hang up on you. You're right.
But yeah, man, I'm calling in, but I'm arguing with one of your people in the comments about PS3 and Xbox 360 who had the better games, and they're trying to say, have you played Halo 2 and Halo 3?
I don't think so. I don't believe so.
But you played Uncharted 3 and
yeah.
Uncharted 3 and what's the other one this person was saying? They was trying to say something about it, but I don't see the point of talking about it since you haven't played Xbox, since you haven't played Halo 2 or Halo 3, so I don't see how we can actually have a discussion about that. But I wanted to ask you something about because I'm listening to you. I never listened to Dr. Umar. Personally, I never agree with Dr. Umar. To me, he's just a whole bunch of fluff. To me, he just says a whole bunch of something, but never actually comes up with a feasible plan on how the black community can, you know, really help each other and thrive and stuff. So I want to ask you, because I remember y'all was talking about like the sister who was married to like the white man, and like I guess the brother was trying to say how like he was dissing on black men and black men not having the necessary resources to, I guess, provide for the black woman. But I want to get your take on something about it, because how I see it is us as black people, and I think he was even touching into us as black people, never had the resource. You get, I mean, we have always been dependent on the system. We have always been dependent on the country. It's to where and I don't believe we even have the knowledge needed to have the resources that is available to the the white community. I don't believe that, because when I talk to other brothers about like stocks, or when I talk to them about futures, when I talk to them about stock options, most of them don't even know what I'm talking about. So it's just like, to me.
Well, then I'd probably suggest you start talking to different black men.
Brother, but that's the point. It's like, you know, like Christ said, he that is whole need not a physician, but he that is sick. So it's just like, why would it's like for me, it's like, it's about doing what we can. It's about helping. You get what I'm trying to say? So, but it's like, but the point that I'm making is like, it feels like the game was already set up for us to lose. You get what I mean? I feel like the game was already rigged for this to happen. Like, for the white people to be the best option for the black woman, if you get what I'm trying to say, because we don't know how to do stocks, or we don't know how. Heck, people haven't even heard of it. I think it was like a statistic, correct me if I'm wrong, probably you heard of it, but they said like 30 to 40% of black people haven't even heard of the stock market. So it's just like, how can these people now do something? And like I say, these are because I've never heard of it until one girl I was talking to, and she was from Europe. And you know, she's a very successful stock options trader, and she taught me how to trade stock options. So it's to where I feel like I feel like the brother is right. He don't really have a right to now speak on something like, it's like he's trying to talk on something to me, he's a part of the problem, if you get what I'm trying to say.
Who's a part of the problem?
Because it's like, I don't know the dude, but I was just
Umar?
listening to the brother. No, not talking to Umar.
Oh, the other guy?
The other guy.
Gotcha.
So, because to me, man, it's just like nobody's coming. Everybody has not an excuse. What am I looking for? Everybody got like something to say. Everybody got something to say about black man this, the black man that, or the black family this and the black family that. But the truth of it is, this system contributes to that. This system is the being that made that possible, that made that happen, to where us black people don't even have the knowledge, the resources, the skill sets to do it. You get what I'm trying to say? It's just, to me, the game has always been unfair. Now, and I agree with what you said, how nobody cares. You get what I mean? Of course, like, if I say I love you, but the other dude says, well, I love you, but I have $1 million. So it's like, yes, you gonna pick she's gonna pick the one with $1 million. You know, it's like, I forgot somebody said it. They was like, I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that it's fair. I'm not saying that's how it's supposed to be. I'm saying that's how it is. You get what I'm trying to say? But it's just like, to me, it's just like, it's just like when you. But
I think that's the point that he's making, right? That maybe individually, yes, certain people may be lacking certain knowledge, but as a group, you don't think you could teach someone as far as to stock trade how you do?
I do. I truly do, brother.
Yeah, I think there's other people who have certain skills and certain talents that they would be able to teach, another black person the same thing that they know. So I think individually, yes, absolutely. Individually, that is the problem, fragmentation. But as a group, right, the whole concept of each one teach one, that's how you thrive.
Absolutely. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, like, I agree with what that brother said. It's like, by that, I guess it's a white dude who was married to a black woman for 20 years, and he's talking about, hey, other white dudes go and do this. It's like, it's like he's saying, hey, white dudes go to the hood and like get the girls and this like that. It's like when I hear something like that, it's just, I guess, like, for me, infiltration. You get what I mean? It's just another infiltration tactic on the black family. You get what I'm trying to say? So
I get it, but I mean, I just don't have an issue with it because it logically makes sense,
bro. But okay, and I get that, and I'm not, and brother, and that's how come it's like what I'm saying is it's not about to me. I'm just saying to me. It's to where certain things should pass logic. It's like how did they say it? Like certain things is not bound to like love, for instance. Love is like a concept. Love is something that we do our best to describe, but truly it's like not describable because love can pass like how am I putting it? Basically, what I'm trying to say is we should have enough love for ourselves not to deal with the logic. What I'm trying to say, like
we should have enough love for ourselves not to deal with what?
Not to deal with like the logic. And what I mean by the logic is we should have enough love for ourselves to build ourselves against all odds, against the statistics, against whatever the data, the numbers say. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yes. I don't disagree. But the thing is that sentiment hasn't been promoted in the community. Or I won't say in the community, it just hasn't been promoted on a wide scale.
Yeah.
And
I know.
And if you couple that with not really having a reason for that, right? Because many people don't think as a group, they think as far as individually. So if you don't have a catalyst for that thought to take over or to proliferate the community, then it's not going to happen. And if the media, right? The media, friends to us. So you couple that with already, external factors that are plaguing us, and then internal issues, whether it's colorism or the black man doesn't love the black woman or vice versa or whatever, then it's a little more nuanced.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, man.
Because I think if you speak to most black people, they'd probably agree with you. Hey, we gotta watch out for each other, man. We gotta do that. It just hasn't manifested itself in a broad movement of any kind.
So I guess that was another reason why I would call, because, like I said, because I think Dr. Umar is just a bunch of fluff. He says a whole bunch of stuff, but never comes up with a practical plan or what she believes the black community or black people should do, or where should we start. So that's what I wanted to ask you. Like, what do you think black people should do? Where do you think black people should start?
I think that time is over. I say we have 5 years. So in order for that to happen, or whatever change that wants to happen, like I said, I think there's only two ways. Either someone actually steps up to the plate and organizes and gets the community together, or there has to be some type of catalyst, some type of cataclysmic event that happens that causes people to re-engage.
No, but I'm asking you, what would you suggest? Like, I'm asking you specifically, like, if you had a plan, or if you said, hey, I think we should do this, what would you suggest?
Well, the plan would obviously be to start wherever you live, right? You would start wherever you live. You would organize and get a group of people there and slowly build out. just like every other group, whether it's, every other, movement, whether it's, TPUSA, BLM, yada, yada. They have charters, right? They have little chapters in every area. So that's what you would do. You would start up a chapter, in, this community, that community. You start with one state and then move on to another state. And then they would have a certain, certain rules that they'd have to abide by, certain principles, a certain code, if you will. And you would just go into the community and build it up that way.
Yeah.
Brick by brick. So you would have to have people you would trust. It would have to be all black. They would have to be vetted. Maybe not all black. You could probably have someone have some allies or whatnot. But it would have to be a tightly ran ship, 100%. Because you would definitely have to infiltrate the political system. So that means you would have to take resources from the community and be like, hey, we're investing this into this candidate. We know this candidate because we've been prepping this candidate this entire time. And I think we have a good chance to beat this other person in this seat or whatever it is by this amount. So there would have to be people who are political strategists and whatnot and who understand the field. And you go on from there. The same thing, you would have to look at an industry, whether it's construction or whatever it is, and see how can we position ourselves in that industry. So that way, when you go into, I don't know, say you have a child daycare or something like that, you can also let the parents know, hey, what we also do is we also help kids get into this field and this line of work.
Absolutely.
And then they would be, obviously you would try to make it sure that they would be in debt to you, because that way if they're in debt to you, it's like, hey, I appreciate it, yada, yada. We can assist you with, with the tuition, yada, 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 yada. But this child, right, this kid, upon this kid going to the school, going to this program, they have to put in this amount of hours with us. Because what we don't want is people creating electricians, doctors, lawyers, and then they go out into, non-black communities and assist them. We would always want them to be able to call back like, hey, what do we do in this situation? Well, we already have a network of attorneys that we've already put through law school. We can call one of them up.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you just do that in state by state, city by city, precinct by precinct.
Okay. All right, man. I hear you. I just wanted to get somebody.
Like I said, the chances of that happening, either one person starts it, right? Starts it and makes it happen. Because all it takes is one. Once people see things are, popping, they'll get on board 100%, because that's what most people, especially most black Americans, are looking for. Or there has to be some type of cataclysmic event. There has to be something that puts us at all odds, where where the realization of extinction becomes a real thing.
Okay. All right, man. That's All right, Lucas. That was it, man. I just wanted to get your opinion on it. I also wanted to do the what's this joke? Jizzaloo? I don't know. The person I've been arguing with them about Halo 2 and Halo 3 is better than Uncharted. It's better than Uncharted 3, and how Xbox 360 is better than the PS3 and everything. But I know you a Sony pony, so I'm not even about to.
Not Sony pony, but I haven't played it. But I would probably play those games again and see if they hold up. That's all. Cause I know it's a lot of people. They remember stuff through nostalgia glasses. So that's all I would probably recommend.
All right, Lucas, bro.
All right, my guy. Take care. Yeah, it definitely can be done, bro. It definitely can be done. 100%. 100%. But the thing is, we're just working on borrowed time right now. We're working on borrowed time right now. I don't think people understand this. And all these Twitter spaces, these black houses, whatever it's called, I forgot what it's called. All this is, I would say, is a means for not confusion, but for boondoggle. Just meaningless work. It just feels good to vent and to get other people who agree with you and whatnot. But they know that the longer you vent in like these spaces, the less action is taking place. Because where would you go if you didn't have some of these, these virtual spaces? Well, you'd probably communicate, right? You'd probably call someone up or something. Or you'd probably go visit the homie or something. What you used to do. Now, that's not the case. And that would be fine and dandy if we were in a different predicament, but we're not. So this limited interaction is just really deteriorating, the community further away. And you couple that with the propaganda on the idiot box, and just is what it is, bruh. It is what it is. So definitely one thing I would probably make as a rule is limited TV, bro. Limited TV. I would say probably anyone in the chapter, no TV is allowed, bro. No TV is allowed whatsoever. You can look at the news, right? News sources. Anything else, not allowed. Yeah, you would have to make an exclusive group. Maybe there's a dress code of some kind so that we can be actually it'd have to be a discreet dress code. Right? To the point where people who knew, but people on the outside, you would just look like everyone else. So people within the community knew, okay, hey, that's Brother Lucas. We can go and approach him and talk to him about what's going on. But if you were just driving by, you just like, oh, it's just, black guy in a cap. So you'd have to think about it, bro. You just is what it is, bro. Just is what it is. Now, I'm not the only one, right? Because I know people are going to say, well, Lucas, why don't you do it? I'm not the only one, bro. I already told you, I'm learning Spanish, bro. I identify as Mexican and Asian. Thank you very much. Bro, let GC or, Haru got it, bro. I'll work with y'all, bro. King Trayvon, bro. We got black men in the chat right here, bro. Look at them. They don't want any of the responsibility. You see that? They don't want any of the responsibility. These niggas is smart. They smart too. They don't want none of that, bro. None of that. But I mean, obviously you would have some ops in the Republican Party, ops in the Democrat Party, 100%. You'd be working both sides, right? Fundraising, 100%. Because listen, you if you think you're gonna improve on being ignorant of what everyone else is thinking, that's not gonna happen. So you would want to know how the RNC is moving. Yo, we have one of our boys is in the RNC. He holds the House seat, blah blah blah, and one of our other boys is in the DNC. He holds the GOP or whatever he holds, right? Because you want to be on the up and up, just like these fucking assholes were on the up and up when it came to the coronavirus. And you had many of these politicians invest in Zoom and many of these digital networking conferences, programs and shit like that. So yeah, now imagine that, but on within the black community. Imagine that, but I tell you, you tell this person, you tell that person, they tell that person, and now all of us are benefiting. We all making monies. Right? You obviously want to be on something that cannot be traced or is limited availability. Maybe one of these, what the Proud Boys use or some shit like that. I don't know. One of these apps, you can find out way, because there would have to be a certain way of communication that would not be allowed by a fucking network, or the police wouldn't be able to partition or go to the courts and get the, hey, we need to get into this. We need to offer up the receipts of this person's phone service or some shit like that, because that's what they do. So you just have to think about this. That's all. 100%. And y'all have seen more movies than I have, bro. So I'm just saying. But that's how it would be done. 100%. Now, it wouldn't be everyone, right? Everyone couldn't, because it would look weird if, I don't know, a few million black people. Well, it seems like a large percentage of black people bought this stock at the same exact time that the virus. How did that? Right? Because that would lead suspicion. So you would have to break it up into segments. You'd be like, okay, chapters 1 through 3, you guys, you have the green light. Okay, go ahead. And then when the next thing happens, chapters 4 through 6, you have the green light for this. You would have to fragment it, right? You would have to offset it. Not to, so you don't cause any, break any alarms or anything when people start snooping. Because one thing that these mofos love to do is snoop. You know it and I know it. One thing they love to do, bro, is not mind their fucking business. So the last thing you want to do is give them a reason to not mind their fucking business. Okay, it's kind of like in class, right? When you were cheating, and I know you guys are an outstanding group of people who would never cheat. But in class, right, you would never put all the answers right on the test, right? You're not getting 100%. You got 100%, bro? Really? No, you get, a few wrong, make it look, believable, right? You can't go from getting B's and C's to getting 100%. No. But there's always that one dummy. Always that one dummy in the class. Always that one dummy in the class who would screw it up for everyone else. So that's what you would have to mitigate, is that one dummy in the community. Because there will be that one dummy in the community, 100%. And it will be more than one. And then you have to deal with egos. I think a lot of people underestimate what you have to, what that would actually take on a scale that would have an impact for the group. Because there would be egos, right? Nigga, we already have fucking problems in the fucking Discord as is, bruh. And that's only, a handful of niggas. So now we gonna have chapters and communities? So you would have to have someone who has an even temper, who's dealt with large amounts of people, who can handle leadership. Yeah. It's just, but you go into this anticipating that to happen. Because you're only caught off guard if you don't anticipate it to happen. But you would go into there expecting, okay, eventually egos are going to run amok. Once we get to scale, egos are going to happen. People want to get, I want to be, captain. I want to be this position. I want to be that position. It's naturally going to happen, bro. And then you have people probably talking about, well, I want to be compensated. I want to get money. I want this. Why aren't we doing this fast? Why are we? So you're gonna need to have an HR or something. Just, but like Moses, right? Like Moses. Imagine dealing with that, bro. Leading people to water and saying, "Don't worry, God's gonna split the sea." Oh fuck. Oh, this nigga's crazy. I knew it. Damn it, nigga's crazy. Bruh, I had it good in Egypt, bruh. I had it. What the fuck was I doing listening to this nigga? Oh my God, baby. So imagine that, but on a larger scale. On a larger scale. Especially if mofos start missing, right? If people start getting pressured, right? That's what you also have to take into account. You just gotta, you're gonna have to get the best of the best. You're gonna have to let these people know, hey, this is what you're signing up for, right? This is what you're signing up for. Because the CEO, right? The employee and the CEO don't have the same amount of information. The CEO may know that, hey, I just dodged a bullet. They don't know that everyone was about to be out of work like 3 months ago. Right? Because some people they're not mentally prepared to handle that situation. Right? They're good at what they do, but they're not mentally prepared to handle that. So you tell them what they need to know. It's the same thing. So everyone would have their position. We have to recruit Big Dog, right? Have Big Dog, Have Big Dog be maybe HR or something, or be on the boots or something. Have the gangsters, bro. Okay, do we know any active gangsters in the community? Do we know any active gangsters? Bring them in. Let's see if we can get them on payroll. We'd have to buy off some officers, 100%. We'd either buy off officers, or we'd have to send someone's kids to the police department, 100%. And we'd have to tell them, listen, your child is going to the police department. This is where we need people. We need people in the police department. We need people here. We need people there. That is where your kid needs to go if you would like to be a part of this. Simple as that.
And like I said, when I say being raised, I'm not saying it needs to be a father. I would like a father in that house. Yeah. But I know it's not enough of us to go around.
Yeah.
We are not even being accountable to the boys in the hood. And we're complaining about the women.
I argue with women
who are making babies with the irresponsible men that we didn't raise correctly. That's bullshit.
All right.
But why are you with the irresponsible men to begin with, right? That's what I still can't wrap my head around. Everything else, I agree with the community and help raise and everything, but you shouldn't be with the irresponsible men to begin with, boo-boo. That's the point. Because what's eventually going to happen is that there's going to be a point at which it crumbles. Because if these women who are making these poor decisions keep on having these babies, and some of them have 2 and 3 and 4, and they just keep popping them out, well, it's going to get to the point where it overburdens the community. That's what it does.
That's wimp-ass, weak man shit. Take responsibility for our shit. Stop scapegoating them.
Yeah, I could.
It's not about scapegoating, bro. It's about responsibility.
I could agree to that.
All I'm saying is look at all we could be doing better, man. Half the black boys in the 4th grade can't read. What black men doing about that systemically?
Not enough.
I know what I'm doing about it. I'm building a school for it, 2 of them. Mm-hmm. But systemically, as black men, what are we doing about that? Nothing. Black boys are the most unemployed teenager in America. What black men doing about that? See, the Pookie and Ray Ray you kept talking about? Mm-hmm. We letting them raise right before our eyes, and then we want to
941, you're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell me.
Oh, yes, sir, brother. This Big Deacon Weasel. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, man, including yourself, my brother. Yes, sir, man. And real quick, man, Dr. Umar Simp, man. I just don't agree with how he always is giving women a scapegoat to do this and that, man. Because I'll be honest with you, my brother. Single mothers are what's killing us, what got us behind, and why our community can't come together. We need families first. We got to have daddy in the house. These females, and with these Joe Biden politics and everything, this is why we raggedy. We at the bottom. Even the migrants doing better than us because we don't have families. We don't have families. They're choosing this. And I don't know why he keeps vouching for these ladies like this, my brother. And another thing too, man, in these urban cities, it's a lot of violence, man, everywhere, even down south where I'm at in old Florida. I'm out here in the country, brother, with a mosquito real big. But hey, man, but with that being said, I got a bet for every fella that when these females wake up today, every one of them gonna say Happy Father's Day to themselves. They're gonna say they the mama and the daddy. They got them transgender parental skills, so they're gonna be proud to give themselves a shout out. And I'm sick of us as black men and black children under this raggedy president, man. We have not got nothing. We can't get reparations. All we do is get a casket, a jail sentence, and told what we don't do right, especially us heterosexual men. So with that being said, brother, man, keep up the good work, man. And, man, I'm going to be catching your show. And, again, old Dr. Umar. Can I pray for him, brother, before I hang on up?
By all means, go for it.
Man. Yes, oh, God, I just want to thank you, God, for all the great brothers, God, that ain't wearing T-backs and, God, they ain't got a BBL. God, oh boy, God, Joe Biden, he got Alzheimer's, God. He got people showing their breasts at the White House, God. But we just ask that all the men stay firm. We as black men, we need to come together, grow vegetables, don't drink the water, God, and try to get all the guns and everything. Because we we so behind, God. You got Negroes that can't read. God, they ain't got no teeth in their mouth. So, God, we ask that you could continue to love on us. Some of them going to church, God. Oh, the church ain't no good no more. The pastor got Jerry curl juice hands. God, when you shake it, God, you don't know if he just washed dishes or not. So with that being said, God, I pray for my brother. Let him continue to educate and do his thing. And happy Father's Day to everybody, even you child support payers, you stepdaddies. God, because I'm sick of seeing studs that look like Queen Latifah. That's the only masculinity the little ghetto kid gets. They just see mama with the stud with the strap on, moaning and wheezing. God, they got the whole house thing. God, in the Habitat house, and the rent $5.28 with a wig on their damn head. And with that being said, it's Big Deacon Weezo, Manatee County, Florida. Now, everybody stand on up. And brother, yes sir, I'm gonna check you out, and God bless. Yes sir.
Amen. You take care and stay safe, bro. God bless. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Criticize us for ending up with one when we should have made sure there were none.
How? How, Dr. Umar? That's what I want to ask. How? How, Dr. Umar? How do black men make sure that there are no bad black men? How, Sway? Tell me how. Where has that ever been done, bro? Name me one place in all of the world, and I'll give you the whole planet, bro. The whole planet. Anywhere where there is not one bad, we won't even go black man, just not one bad man. Okay? Not one bad man. Okay? I don't care who it is, white, Asian, Hispanic, it doesn't, not one bad man in the community. Not one. That's single. Stop it, bro. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Why are you holding us to such egregious expectations that are not even possible? Make no sense.
Listen, we all got choices. Just like if I choose to live a lifestyle,
You're dealing with individualism again. I can't
but that's
deal with
part
that.
of choices.
No, it's not. We have to deal with this systemically. He brought up a question earlier.
Wait, I understand it's system. I get that. But they are making choices to be with these men. There's nothing forcing you to be with a Pookie and Ray Ray. What are we talking about? Nothing is forcing you to be with these men. Nothing. No one got a gun to your head. Nothing. And sure as hell, nobody is forcing you to reproduce with him. What? I beg your pardon? Nobody's forcing you to reproduce with these Pookies and Ray Rays.
And he said, did we make these problems on our own, or was there some systemics involved? It was systemics.
Okay.
In 1970, they shut down the factories. They took out the industrial building jobs. 1980, dropped off the crack and the AIDS. 1990, the Bill Clinton crime bill. There's systemic factors at play. You totally divorce your analysis from any systemic factors at all. You ain't mentioned one. You keep talking about her and Pookie and Ray Ray with the kids. You ain't said shit about the systemics. That's exactly what white folks want you to do. That's what white folks want you to do.
I'm saying that
ignore
I have made
what I've done to your women and scapegoat her. Because that's what she's doing to you. She's ignoring what the system did to you. And she's going to scapegoat you.
And
We're both scapegoating each other.
Okay, that's fair. That's
your
fair.
analysis is feeding the gender war. It's not solving it.
Bruh, that still doesn't help. It still doesn't help. Even with the scapegoat. You're not giving them any responsibility.
Listen,
I don't mind us holding the women accountable. I don't mind us holding the men accountable.
Right?
Yeah. But when we're going to hold the system accountable as well.
That's fair.
And if we're going to hold the system accountable, that also means we got to make our own systems too. Black men have not been manly in quite some time when it comes to raising boys.
How would you suggest that black men take on the role of leadership,
especially when there's an attack on black masculinity,
without women willing to listen to us? You get what I'm saying? How do we prove our worth or take back the
Take
leadership
care of the boys.
role?
You want the women back? Take care of these damn boys. They run in the hood, killing people at will, flunking out.
Decon Weezo, can I call back in? I mean, sure. I don't see why not. 941, you're on the line.
Oh yes, brother. This the Big Deacon Weasel again. I gotta ride on Umar a little bit, brother, because man, brother Umar, while you doing all these podcasts, where's the school at? Boy, look at here, man. My sister was pregnant with my nephew, and boy, he done graduated high school, and we still ain't seen no doggone school. So, brother, I mean, Umar, while you're arguing with men on what the sisters need to be doing and this and that, where's the dean at? I don't see a number 2 pencil. You ain't got a desk nowhere. I don't see a dean walking around. Where's the school lunch? You don't have a milk cart. But boy, you got time to argue and eat up all the conference money. But man, you ain't produced a doggone school yet. Where you won't argue about it opening up the school doors, but boy, you got something to say to them old autism-shaped women you be trying to lay up with. And that's all that a lot of these panelists do. They got to have that woman in the mix so they can get her PPI loan and her child support money. Because in real life, he know these chicks ain't shit. Goddamn, excuse me, the deacon have to cuss now, brother. But yeah, man, and it's a shame, brother, because over here down south, brother, these women got the Kit Kat wig on. They got the Takashi 6ix9ine wig. They in Walmart. They wearing exercise gear. How you shake like a wisdom tooth, but you got on exercise gear? Oh, brother, you need to see them. Then they breasts don't match. And the sad thing about them, brother, they love to get them abortions. They got Ku Klux Klan coochie. And the sad, he ain't gonna say nothing about them. Woman, you done killed more kids than Hitler at the Holocaust. So why you need to get on them about that, Umar. And man, too, what do a woman got to offer us in the hood? These chicks fat but don't know how to cook. How you big, swole, and husky and oily, but you don't know how to produce a ramen noodle goddamn bowl. You don't know how to make peanut butter and jelly. So man, nobody say nothing to these females. All they offer us is some offering plate coochie, and that's it. You won't even know how to bust bumps on a man's face. You don't know how to rub his athlete's feet. See, this why we have to go and get the other good women. And the sad thing about it, brother, these women love a sissified LGBT Joe Biden Democrat Negro. Boy, long as he got that truth, all I do is think of you, flat top. And boy, look at here, he got his halter top on, and brother, he got his got doggone Skittles, Taste the Rainbow shoes. Boy, them females right there for him. But a hard working man, a man that get out there in that sun, he's sweating and wheezing, and he got to come home to a old nasty female. And this why we got the white woman and all the other ones, because boy, they just treat us right. Man, brother, I'm sick of these hood chicks, because grandma sit here, they don't tell them how to be a good woman. Our own mamas don't say nothing. These females cause all the problems. They got Joe Biden in here, Kamala, Kit Kat face Harris. I don't know if she Jay-Z or a woman, goddamn it. And the sad thing about it, you got the migrants here now. Oh, the migrants taking all the jobs. Even I had to fight a migrant over a roll of toilet tissue at the dollar store. They over here just getting all the stuff. And these females got it like this because they love to vote Democrat. When Ice Cube had a plan for all us with Donald Trump, you females, well, what about the black women? Y'all get everything. You get the welfare. You get the lower tab money. You chicks get it all. But the black heterosexual man and the black children, we don't get a damn thing. We ain't get nothing but our ass to get kissed. And the sad thing about it, y'all don't speak up for us. Why a Negro when he alive? When you look at this Negro, you go on his Facebook, you ain't showing him no love. But boy, as soon as he kicked the bucket and he get killed by his cousin, oh, he was the best man in the world. Oh, he was a good daddy. He just graduated from Votech. That's what y'all chicks say. But when he alive, y'all don't have the same damn energy. Y'all Undertaker hoes. You like Paul Bearer, goddamn it. But then see, this what the pastor need to be preaching. And he got on these females, told them to bring their big fat arm ass home and lay on that man, suck on him a little bit, tickle his balls, make him feel good by himself. That right there changes the thing. But we can't even get no love. This is why we're mad and angry. A lot of Negroes grumpy. You see him at that Winn-Dixie, he ain't gonna even say, hey, my brother, assalamu alaikum. He's just gonna look at you with the big face. And that's another sad thing. But the migrants, everything is happening bad. And then, brother, they love that LGBT. And see, brother, so we, as black men, we need to huddle up. Man, if you one of these females, if your single mama raised you, they'll just be all kind of just crazy. We gonna have to get you out the paint because we need to come up with an idea. We need to grow them vegetables. Make sure we grow the corn and I have all the stuff ready because boy, something finna come down the tailpipe. Pretty soon, Father's Day, Joe Biden gonna make sure we can't celebrate Father's Day. It's gonna be called Trans Father's Day. Boy, look what he's doing. A man can't even be a man no more. I bet some of you Negroes got to sit down and pee. You can't even stand up and shake it off, god dang it. You stand up and pee, boy, look at here, your ass might go to jail. They see that pepper and that thing going. But brother, let's stay on Umar Johnson, because I'm sick of him. Then he posing with these females. Negroes, you need to be ashamed. That's why your flat top look at. Boy, your flat top got sickle cell anemia, that ugly ass flat top. And then you trust, Lord have mercy. Brother, tell him to produce a school. And brother, Mr. Lucas, if you ever need the deacon to come on your show. And brother, oh yes, because I stand in the paint. And I also too, brother, I love to eat the cooler cat. I'm a proud heterosexual. And I love to take the Viagra and the Cialis. So with that being said again, brother, I had to call back. I know it's early in the morning, but the deacon and boy fathers, they ugly in the hood. Your uncle might be your damn daddy. None of these females know who your real daddy is, too. Even mama a hoe. You know, she got pregnant at the porta potty trying to get into FAFSA free. And this is what we got going on. Boy, fathers, they like playing tic-tac-toe, goddammit, in the Negro community. Boy, DNA test got took. Boy, a nigga will be surprised who that is. He might be that old crackhead Negro selling them watermelons. He might be the one dude with that comb, but ain't got no teeth in his goddamn mouth. So, man, fellas, if you produce a DNA test, imagine what it'll be. So, again, brother, this Big Deacon 941-249-7532, brother, I do the comment and all that. And yes, brother, again, happy Father's Day, and I pray Uncle ain't the daddy. Yes, sir, brother, Mr. Lugan. I go on and listen to yourself.
Absolutely. You take care. Stay safe and God bless. He said Ku Klux Klan coochie, bro. I've heard it all. I have heard it all. The deacon, bro. The deacon.
Out of school, following the lead of the gangster rappers. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can do that ain't got nothing to do with the women, boys and men. Do you understand? Deal with the boys and the men. Leave her out of it and go straight to the boys. And you'll get her respect back.
Yeah, how do you go to the boys without her assistance or her approval? Can someone make that make sense? Because he talks about single mothers, but how do you, as we just had the call, right? How do you assist them if they're crazy? You can't. You can't.
Give them jobs.
Because I think we've all been in that situation, right? Where you're trying to maybe, especially if you're a parent, you try to lay down the law, but the other person is, given a different law.
Give them education, give them training, give them your time. They not getting none of that from black men. We don't give a shit about black boys. And then we're gonna get mad at her for ending up with one later in life. It's ridiculous.
Like I said, we
product and get mad for her for ending up consuming the product.
She could consume whatever she wants.
How did I make the product though?
Just saying, as a black man,
it's not about her consuming whatever she wants, brother. Because if we're trying to fix the black community, everybody and everything matters. It's not individual.
No, not everything. Not everything and everybody matters. He said himself before that some of the youth is gonna have to go. He said that. Let me see if I can pull that up. This is what Umar has said. Umar says to go. This is what Umar has said.
excuse for anybody in here's children being.
Where is it? In this seminar, that's what he said. That some of them are gonna have to go. They're gonna have to go. Now he wants to save everybody. It's not how that's gonna work.
Individualists. You're not
Deacon Weezo. No, thank you, Deacon, for speaking.
thinking as a community. Your whole analysis is based on me and her. Step out of that shit. This is systems at play. You understand? Right. Multiple black men screwed up. Multiple black women screwed up. You understand me? Look at the systemic nature and say, what system do we need to create as black men to prevent the Pookie and Ray Ray from coming into existence?
Or I, as a black man, can just look for a woman that is healed, that is leading in her femininity, that doesn't have a child by another woman.
Exactly.
That doesn't solve community problems. We're talking about community solutions.
It will solve community problems because the Pookie and Ray Rays will no longer exist, right? Because there'll be no one who will be reproducing them.
So that's individualism.
That's fair. Let me get to this last topic before we get up out of here. I do want to talk about your school because this is a great transition. You know, how difficult was it to build your school? And obviously you had the detractors and the haters saying that the school didn't exist, or, you know, you were scamming people. So what was your biggest, I would say, disadvantage or hardship about going about building the school?
First of all, this water was good and it better not be FBI water. Bilal, take all their pictures. Okay. Yeah. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. First thing I want to say to your listeners is, please donate to the Academy.
Indeed.
Get on your Cash App, $FDMG School. Get on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. You can mail, check, or money order in to FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. You can get that information on my website, drumarjohnson.com. You can also text message me for that. And for my parents out there who are having issues with your children, learning disabilities, autisms, ADHDs, IEPs, 504s, white teacher racism, psychological evaluations, pre-referral intervention plans, behavior intervention plans, any issues you're having with your children, education and mental health, you can reach out to me. 215-989-9858. That's 215-989-9858. Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. The idea had been with me since I was a psychologist with the School District of Philadelphia. The idea began to take form in 2014 when an associate of mine gave me a phone call and told me that the historic HBCU St. Paul's College was for sale in Lawrenceville, Virginia. He said they only want $2 million. I said a whole HBCU for $2 million.
They only want $2 million?
118 acres. I went down there, told them I need this school for our boys. The white people at Motley's auction in Richmond, Virginia. And they said, if you can get us $500,000 in about a month, we might could work with you. So we started a fundraiser. As soon as we started the fundraiser, my detractors attacked it. They called Motley, tried to disrupt the sale. In 2015, a year later, we started a GoFundMe. They sabotaged the GoFundMe, said I was spending the money on my own. So they stopped the GoFundMe, even though I supplied GoFundMe with all the account statements and gave them permission to speak to the branch manager to verify the information.
That's crazy.
GoFundMe didn't even check it out because they wanted to shut me down.
God damn.
They didn't want to support a black initiative. So then we learned in 2017, I want to say, 16, that a Chinese corporation bought the St. Paul's College.
What?
I couldn't believe it.
In the process of you doing it.
Yeah.
What?
I couldn't believe that black people let Chinese people buy a historically black college built by our ancestors coming out of slavery by Father Russell, who was friends to both Booker T. Washington and George Washington Carver. Chinese own it now. So once they bought the school, I said, okay, black folks are donating. We've always got a lot of donations. They're just low amounts. Wild. Quantity versus quality, right?
Yeah.
The quantity low.
That's wild.
Or should I say the quality of the donation low, but the quantity vast.
Yes. Okay, get you.
So, a lot of 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s, but if you're trying to buy an institution, that ain't quite enough.
Right. Got you.
Right? So anyway, we said we're just going to get us a day school. So I used up all my frequent flyer miles flying all over America. I thought the school was going to be in Detroit because Detroit had a couple Catholic schools in great shape that we could afford. There was around the $300,000 mark. I said, we're going to end up in Detroit. Black city, I'm ready for Detroit. Roman Catholic Church wouldn't sell them to me. Then we had a school in Philly. Roman Catholic Church wouldn't sell it to me. Then we was going to lease a school in money earning Mount Vernon, New York. Clean Catholic school. White man said, I got to call Rome. I said, what? He said, I got to call Rome. I said, you got to call the Vatican. He said, yeah. I didn't know this. He said half the Catholic schools in America are still managed directly from the Vatican.
That's crazy.
Did y'all hear that?
Really?
I didn't know that.
Guess
yeah.
what else he told me? That the Roman Catholic Church is the second largest owner of real estate on the planet Earth. White man told me this.
What?
So he called me back. Rome said, we can't give you the school.
Right.
The Roman Catholic Church refused me to lease the school in money earned in Mount Vernon, New York.
Yo, did anyone know that? The Roman Catholic Church is the second largest realtor in the country? What? Bruh. Y'all knew that? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yo, that is crazy. I had no idea either. I think a lot of people in the chat are fronting, but it's okay. I had no clue, bruh. That's wild. If you try to buy a school, you have to get approval from the Roman Catholic Church has to sell it to you?
In other words, the school could have been open years ago, but we kept on getting savaged.
Is that because, do you feel because you are a black man trying to purchase
Because
that?
I'm Dr. Umar.
Yeah, what he's trying to,
Remember something Napoleon Bonaparte said during the Haitian Revolution? When Napoleon said, we got to crush the Saint-Lô Overture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines, one of his subordinates said, Commander, why are you so interested in destroying the Haitians? Is it to prevent them from destroying our investment on the island? He said, nah. We must stop and crush the Haitian Revolution to forever prevent the march of blacks forward into the world. The Haitian Revolution wasn't about the Haitian Revolution. It was about white supremacy. They can't let me succeed because they don't know how far I will go. You see that? When white people see a fire, they put it out. You feel me? Who is this black man coming up here who can afford to pay this type? What black man is thinking about opening up a school for black boys independently? Now, you might do LeBron James, public school you just give some money to. You didn't buy, you didn't build it, you don't own it, you don't control it. Puffy, get you a charter school. Jalen Rose, get you a charter school. I'm not doing that. This is independent. We own it. Right? Then I went to Detroit, tried to buy a public school. They wouldn't show me none of the public schools in good shape. Chicago, couldn't get none of the public schools in good shape. That's when I realized there must be a national thing out.
Right.
He don't get no school. You feel me? We had the money and they still wouldn't sell them. So then finally, I come back from Benin, Togo, and Ghana, 2017. Remember the Great North American Eclipse, August 21st of 2017? Which is my birthday, Nat Turner Day, Haitian Revolution Day, George Jackson Revolution Day. I'm on LoopNet. I see the school in Wilmington, Delaware. So this school looked brand new. I go to it on my way down to Nat Turner, came back from Nat Turner, went to Cuba to get my initiation. When I came back from Cuba, I finally got into the schools. I walked around. I said, you know what? These schools are modern. They in good shape. Did my research, found out these schools only 10 years old, 2 of them. They wanted $2 million. We only had $500,000. But that was August and September of 17. We bought the school February of 19. So for 18 months, I stayed on them.
Right.
Can we get the school? Can we buy the school? Can we get the school? Buy the school? And then one day I said, can y'all sell it to us? He responded, give us what you got. I said, oh, I talked him down from 2 mils to.
Right.
We got to school 2017. I'm happy, jumping for joy. Little did I know, the black contractors was not going to do us any justice.
Yeah.
We got robbed. We got scammed, man, our own people.
Which is unfortunate, yeah.
Very unfortunate. Then one day, last September, I said, you know what? I'm going to have to use white folks. I waited 3 years to try to get my people. We got to school in 17. We got to school in 19.
Sense.
I saw it in 17. We got it.
Make this make sense. This is what he's saying of what happened with the school. So if this is what happened with building the school, Dr. Umar, why do you think that people are going to attend the school? Does that make sense to anybody? If that's what happened with the building of the school, then why on earth would people attend the school? What reason does he have to believe that people are going to attend the school? That's what I don't understand. That's where I'm like, this isn't adding up, bruh. It's just not adding up, bruh. Because if that is what happened, then why on God's green earth do you think that the people who wouldn't even help you make the school happen, why would they attend it? Especially if if you get no credentials from it. You get no credentials. You get no no GED, nothing. No accreditation. That's why I say it's a pipe dream, bro. Complete waste. Complete waste. But that's just me.
19, this is 2023, right? So February.
And this is what he's talking about. Oh, we need to build a community and all this. Okay.
Of 19 to 20 to 21 to 22 to 23. 4 years. February, March, April, May, June, July, August. It'll be 4.5 in August. I decided to call up a white man, HVAC. He had both units on the roof in 2 days. Crane truck and everything. We already bought the units. We had them custom made. Right. So they've been sitting for a year. Brand new. Sitting. Because all the black HVACs tell me they're going to come do it. Never did it. So I called a white man to do it. He gets the units up right before the festival. I start scratching my head like, damn. Waiting on brothers for 3. This white man did this in 2 days? Okay. So then I asked the white man, I said, you know any plumbers? He said, I got a plumber for you. Boom. You electrician? I got him there. Boom. Security? Boom. Fire come? Boom, boom.
Bruh.
Wednesday, I go to the school to get the final HVAC repairs done. HVAC is on. We got air. We got AC. You got to do some final stuff to get the inspection. Once that goes through, the school, bro? I got to call the city, find out what we got to do to get our certificate of occupancy, because plumbing is repaired and inspected, HVAC repaired and inspected, fire, security repaired and inspected, everything. The only thing left is HVAC. And of course, we got to close up the holes and paint and do the floor. It's superficial, beautify, but all the systems, once we done HVAC, we done. The sad thing is, those white men did in 4 months, 3 months really, what black men couldn't help me do in 3 years. It's the self-hate. I'm not giving up on our people though, because when we go across the street to the Frederick Douglass High School, which is 4 times bigger, I still want to find some black contractors. I'm never giving up on my people. Yeah, that's what I also have to face reality. Right. And the reality of the fact is we are so psychologically damaged that most of us find it almost impossible to do right by another black person. And these white folks, they don't even like me. Do you feel me?
Right. So
they don't even like
coming
me.
To the
but
school?
The money but they did the job and did it right. It hurt. I'm like, damn. They just did it with no problem. Just came and knocked it out. That's why cheaper price and everything. Cheaper price? If I would have just went with whites from the beginning, the school would have been done. But I couldn't do that because that's against what I stand for. So I had to try to use our people.
Wait, so who's coming to the
with this
school,
being an
Umar?
independent school, does that mean you can implement your own curriculums?
Absolutely.
Like, so what kind of curriculums are you plan on teaching at the school?
Well, you got to have math, science, language, and social studies. That's required. Right. And then on top of that, we're going to have agricultural and agronomical science, dietary, nutritional science. We're about to buy some farmland right now. We're also going to have political and military science. We will be teaching African martial arts, weapons training too. There will also be spiritual and astrological science. I practice Yoruba spirituality. We will teach it. The school will be a bona fide independent parochial academy. We must have a religious instruction there, spiritual instruction. There will also be dietary, nutritional, agricultural, agronomical, spiritual, and astrological, military and political, science of the black man, woman, and child. Right. So we're going to teach the boys how to be men, how to be gentlemen, also how to be men, how to be fathers, how to be leaders in the community, and then financial and economics, investing, real estate, stocks, all of that. We're going to have guest speakers every month for the boys from different industries. They're going to work on their own business plan, and when they graduate from the school, we're going to give them their grant for their first business.
That's dope, yeah. Well, definitely get time for that. Will there be? I noticed in China.
All sounds good, but how, fam? How? That's what. That all sounds great, but how? What is this based off of? What are your projections? Do you have any pre-enrollment for the school? What's the tuition gonna be? This sounds amazing. I'm not knocking it at all, but it also sounds like, you know that saying, right? If it sounds too good to be true, what? It usually is. I understand that's what maybe he wants to do. I just maybe he pulls it off, bro. Maybe he pulls it off. I'll just say that. Maybe he pulls it off. I don't want to be seen as a hater. Hey, if we can get a museum, right? If Tariq can get a museum, surely we should be able to do a school, right? Surely, right?
They are actually teaching their boys, you know, they have masculinity classes in a sense, right? Do you think there is a need to kind of have a masculinity course for our young black boys?
I don't know exactly what their masculinity course entails.
Right.
But our Science of the Black Man, Woman, and Child will likely cover that.
Okay. That's fair.
Because we believe in the divinity of the black man and the divinity of the black woman. So that's part of it.
Sure, we might need some classes for some grown adult men to be taught how to be a man.
I agree with that.
Like a college,
I don't know if it's a college or maybe some
grad school, something. I don't
side
know.
shit. We need some help.
We're going to have some stuff for the men too once we get the boys up and running. Because although FDMG is a school by day, it's a community university by night.
So this is an all-boys school, you said?
It's going to be all boys for the first 3 to 5 years. Then it's going to become girls.
Okay.
Boys and girls.
Got you.
I'm volunteering us anytime you ever need us to meet, even like speak or do something that you may need, something that you may not have time for, or something you think that we can fit to help.
Okay.
We're definitely going to be a part of it. Just, send the kite out.
Sure. I'm looking forward to it. Not just for the blessing it'll be to our children, but also to the community. Because
Definitely.
there's very few places that we have where we can meet unencumbered by other people's. I speak more than any other scholar in the world, black, right? I'm the most requested black scholar on the planet for 13 years straight.
Aliens will be back again before the school
amount of
opens.
places I've been in the world that we own.
Come on.
Most of the time, we in something owned by Arabs, white people. They flicking the lights on, cutting the lights off. I got to get out. You feel me?
Definitely.
Like, damn, only place that we own is the black churches. But the black churches don't want you in there talking politics because they already in somebody's pocket downtown. You feel me? So the one place that has space and a microphone for us to organize and strategize, the black church don't want us in there to organize and strategize.
I want.
So with FDMG, we have enough space where we could do conferences and everything. And once we do the Frederick Douglass High School, which is across the street, once both schools are up, we are undisputedly the largest independent black school independent campus in the country, and the only independent black school with 2 buildings, 2 legitimate real schools, not no church, not no basement, not no home, real school. We're the only independent school in the country with 2 schools that's black, and we're the largest.
That's dope, man. Like, listen, before we get up out of here, because I understand
dope.
you're a busy man, I do want to ask you one question.
Go ahead.
It's a short question.
Go ahead.
I seen that you posted a female rapper by the name of Sukihana, right? She has some choice words for you and her song. You know what I mean? What would you say to our good sister about that?
Sister Sukihana. I never heard of the queen before a supporter of mine sent me the video. Where she said, I'm not going to use her words, but where she said if I wanted to spend some private time with a man, it'll be Dr. Umar. Right? And then at the end of the video, which wasn't on my Instagram, but it's on my Facebook and TikTok, she says, if Dr. Umar met me, he would shoot his shot because he would see that I'm a beautiful black African conscious queen. I could use some guidance. I got a little bit of daddy issues. She was very humble.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah, indeed.
I didn't know she was from Wilmington, Delaware. That's where the school is, right?
Yeah.
I would be open to meeting with her, right? To see where her head is. Because first, it's always politics before Punani for me. So what can we do together to build the community? Now, obviously, her content isn't something I could endorse. But it seemed to me that if she's willing to follow my lead, that she might be ready to make a transition, right? From the raunchiness to the righteousness.
Looking to save somebody, okay.
And so maybe she'll take all her followers and bring them into a more conscious lifestyle. Maybe, I don't know. That would be a conversation that we would need to have, though. But if she decided to turn the corner and leave that content alone for something that is more conscious and more positive for our daughters and sons, I would work with her. And I think we could do a whole lot together too. But she would have to turn that corner because I couldn't endorse the current message that she
Listen, if anybody could do it, you could do it. Like, again, appreciate you for pulling up. Again, let them know where they can follow you at.
TikTok and Instagram and Twitter at Dr. Umar Johnson. Facebook, Dr. Umar Ifatunde. TikTok, Prince of Pan-Africanism with a K.
Alrighty.
What else is out there? I think that's it, right? Facebook.
We've heard enough, bro. We've heard enough, bro. We heard enough. I hope he pulls it off. I like visionary people. I agree. I just don't see how that's going to work. I just don't see how it's going to work. He's talking about, you know, that he could even pull it off with he could even fund the school to get it happen without a white guy. But apparently, black people are going to send their kids to this school, right, with no accreditation. That seems to be a pipe dream. Not trying to be mean, but it seems to be a pipe dream, bro. I'm just saying. Seems to be a pipe dream. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all that's really it, bro. Really it, bro. That's all. It's what it seems like to me. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Send Little Lucas? No, Little Lucas is not going there. If it was accredited, absolutely, I wouldn't have a problem. But no. I don't see that happening. Do not see that happening. How much is tuition? Well, given what he wants to do, the tuition is going to have to be pretty hefty. It's going to have to be pretty hefty. So, given he wants to talk about, you know, he's going to give the kids grants and stuff to start businesses after school. It's either the tuition's going to have to be hefty or there's going to have to be a lot of slots available. You can't have both. Because if you're only going to have a select few people enter the school, well, in order to fund what he wants to fund, the tuition's going to have to be pretty high. Which I don't have a problem with that. Right? He could have something like, you know, it could be up there with like Harvard or, you know, more of an elitist school, which is fine. But upon you sending your child there, you're going to want some guarantee. You don't want your child's future to be a science experiment. Which is what this sounds like. All due respect to Dr. Umar. But that's what this sounds like. It sounds like this is what I hope will happen, but we don't know because the group has to do it. And no one wants to put their child's life or future in in the hands of the group. Especially if you're trying to do this in order to better the group and to help the group. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna let someone else's child be a guinea pig until you get this up and running. And then, once we have a proof of concept, then I'll be more than happy to send my child that way. More than happy. That's what that sounds like to me. But, you know, I could be wrong. It could be completely packed. Where people are just like, yo, this is awesome. I can't wait. So, well, I guess only time will tell. Because not everybody's logical, so that, I mean, he has that going for him. He has that going for him. Where people just do it out of a sense of, a sense of passion. Sure. And I guess if you want, if you got Pookie and Ray Ray, I mean, better off sending them there. But the thing is, if you have Pookie and Ray Ray, or if you have a little baby kid, you're not going to be able to afford this tuition. Is my guess. I don't know. It depends. I don't know. It depends if they have grants and stuff like that, but I don't know how you're going to have grants if you're completely out of the school, the school system, and it's completely, self-run. Especially if you weren't able to garner enough money to get the school up and running. It's just, I don't know. But hey, he's doing it, not me, so I'm sure he's thought all of this through. I would hope he thought all of this through. That's just me. You don't think people who donated won't send their kids? No, I don't. I don't. I don't. Just because you may donate to a cause doesn't mean you want a first-hand experience with what the project has going on. Yeah. Right? You may donate to, like, I don't know, somebody who's going through a trial or a court case. That's a little bit different from them asking you to come to the court. Like, what? Yeah, I want you to come to the court case, and support. I can't do that. Like, I have a packed schedule. I'm sorry. I just, how my schedule is set up, it just doesn't allow me to do all that. But I definitely give you my support. I definitely send you a few dollars. It's just night and day, right? It's kind of the same concept with sales. People who say, yeah, I'm interested in the product. Oh, wow, this is a great product. Versus people who will actually buy. Night and day. But nevertheless, very interesting. Very interesting. I think what we'll do, we'll have a panel tomorrow. Because it's fairly late. Gotta get some rest. But, very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Never been asked to come to a court case. Well, there you go. But you get the concept, though. That's the point. The point is you get the concept. You get what I'm aiming at. People who donated kids are senior citizens now. Lordy, lordy. All right. Everyone, take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. I'll catch you all mañana. We'll try to start earlier so we can get the panel up and going. Adios, muchachos.